Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the OS Taiko World Cup 2020 round of 16 stage. I am your host, Mangamizer. Join with me, the fabulous Drum Decimator.
Hey,
How are you?
dude, I'm doing great. Look, round of 16 pool looks hype, and I'm super excited to see our top 16 teams perform on it. And we're getting started very soon as well with Singapore and Poland.
Yeah, two very stacked teams. Both teams doing quite well in their respective groups. I believe Singapore defeating. Who did they defeat in groups?
Italy, they beat their top seed.
Yeah, they were there. They were high seeded and they were able to beat Italy. Yeah, getting the top spot in groups, and now they're facing against Poland. Any predictions?
Oh, damn. I mean, Poland is actually looking pretty stacked right now. Singapore has, I mean, they have some good mod usage, but I feel like they struggle to get two really strong players with the same mod. So I think Poland's really going to shine there.
Right, those were my thoughts as well, but we're just going to get into the warm-ups here.
This is a background I can get behind. Oh god, Element Hidden Hard Rock. And is that no fail? Is that relax? Easy?
Top right is relaxed and no fail. Yeah.
Did you never see relax?
Yeah, no one plays relax on Taiko for some reason.
I mean, TL beaters might, who knows? Well, in the spirit of the new mod rules, none of them are using the same mod code.
I think this is an official TNT chart. I think, but it's one in the arcade. I think.
But wait, there's too many cats for it to be official.
Maybe this. No, this is an official song. I think, possibly.
I didn't know DJ Miosuke did official songs for TNT. That's pretty wild.
Could be wrong though. Why would you go hidden hard rock on this?
I don't know, man. He's doing all right. He's got more points than Acrid.
Wait. Yeah, what is going on with Acrid? Oh, relax.
Yeah, didn't you know? Relax. Yeah, relax is just
wait.
zero.
Is no fail actually giving one-time score multiplier?
Yeah, doesn't it do that in standard as well on V2?
Yeah, but it was never the case for Taiko V2 actually.
It was probably just a full mod change then. Is hidden even allowed in our tournament rules? Sorry, hidden. No fail.
No, it's not allowed, obviously.
Unlucky voice. Fails are gonna happen. Well, they're probably not at this stage. The song is not what it says it is.
Yeah, this one is, what's this song called again? I remember Tasha map this. I can't remember what it's called.
Yes.
Hang on. Oh, it's Tehan. Oh.
Yeah, I got that, but what's the song called?
Overworld. It's Overworld.
Yeah.
It's definitely Overworld, yeah.
Overworld in Grand Finals? Question mark?
Well, I wonder if this is overmapped.
Overworld, Overmap. That that title is very... I don't even know what that title is. It's over... Nice difficulty name.
Oh, those hit sounds.
Oh, Blorag, what are you doing getting the 100 on the first note? Oh, and that one too.
I hope the entire map...
OD10. It's OD10, HQ10.
Oh, considering how much HP they're getting, I can see this picking up very quickly. Oh, well, this isn't even timed properly. This is live mapped, probably.
Oh, this is beautiful. This is worse than the Kamehameha diff of quad. Actually, that's not true.
Is this some new meta strategy where you try and throw off the opponent's game by picking a purposely mistimed map?
Oh, that looks beautiful. Oh, that's some excellent snapping. Look how far into the map they are and they have no health. So you know what's going to happen if...
Well, it's actually possible to not pass a map if you get everything 1/100s. Oh my god, what is this?
Nah, easy. Easy
what is
act
this?
battle.
What is
easy
this?
Act battle. Easy act battle. I don't know why these plays are missing.
Is this like...
This is what happens when Poland doesn't pick a duck warm-up. This is what you get.
Regression. Oh, we all failed.
The song isn't even finished.
I think we just broke the client, but whatever, that's the warm-ups out of the way, so it's time to get to the rolls.
Alright, roll predictions.
Roll difference of 2.
Oh god. Roll difference of 47. Well, that is quite the roll difference.
It looks like Singapore wins that roll, so Poland will be banning first, followed by Singapore, and then their first pick.
Going to be getting the faster, more gimmicky type hidden out of the way from Poland. And, oh, actually gonna get a no-mod ban from the Singaporean side. Low-key expecting them to ban something like card drop.
That's fair. Poland... I mean, Singapore is really good at hidden, so it's fair that Poland would ban hidden 1 against them. Whereas Boot, being a consistency-oriented map, is something Poland would be really good at, so...
I mean, Akrith is literally asking, weren't you, like, good at consistency? I guess not.
Maybe it's the finishers, but we'll never know.
It was an elaborate ruse. Oh, well, they've picked hidden straight away. Straight off the bat, boys. Fantastic theater.
Makes sense. If your opponent bans hidden, then you might as well pick hidden, right?
Nah, man, it's all mind games. They banned hidden to make it seem like they were weak at hidden, but it's actually just a free point. Also, reminded that this map is like 6 years old. You know, out of all the maps in the tournament, I don't think I expected Fantastic Theater to be the first one to show up in round of 16.
Was it? Oh, yeah. Well, Are you really that surprised though? Because if it wasn't getting banned, it's going to be picked, right? It's like the ARA in standard.
Oh, yeah. Well, no, don't ban the ARA. It's good.
If it's not getting banned, it's going to get picked.
Yeah, well, speaking of ban, we have banners now that you guys can buy for the round of 16 participants. I don't know where you find them. You find them somewhere. They didn't really tell us
What
this,
what, are,
but
what
they
of our
exist.
mods? One of our mods will post a link in the Twitch chat.
They look pretty snazzy, as they do every year, of course. Oh, we can already hear the ghost tapping.
Well, we only hear Blararg's ghost tapping, to be fair.
I mean, Akrith is ghost tapping, Creepy Duck is ghost tapping. Oh, even Sushi. They're all ghost tapping, let's go! So stay in rhythm, but then the swing rhythm kicks in, and yeah, you can't really just 1-2 ghost tap anymore. Well, Akrith is actually off to a pretty rough accuracy start. Multichi getting a couple hundreds, there's the first drop.
But his accuracy is still good enough to keep Singapore's lead ahead. And we have Akrif and Zichi trading misses. It's still
Yeah,
really
definitely gonna hurt Poland more. Zichi doesn't have the cap. Creepy Duck's accuracy has started to sort of settle around the high 98s. Blarg is still increasing somehow. Gotta consider this map is not that long in terms of note count. There's only about 500-ish notes.
Yeah, it's looking pretty solid for Singapore. Couple app drops from Vici there, but every player is still holding very strong. It's looking like a good first pick for Singapore.
I mean, they breached the 2 million score. I mean, pretty good all around, actually, all things considered.
I don't know if you noticed, but we changed the victory song.
Yeah, we did. It's pretty.
And normally
pretty
it used to be the one that goes or
Plays
something.
that song.
yeah. I don't know which song that is, but we changed it, so that's a nice change. But yeah, that's a
Unforgiving. I don't think it's particularly difficult to read, but definitely to act.
I'll be impressed
Especially
if
with
anyone,
the variations.
I'll be very impressed if anyone gets over 98.
Yes, I will be as well, actually. And already we're seeing 82s.
Lararg holding very solid though with that 99% accuracy, and he's still climbing.
How do you even? I'll be impressed if anyone gets over 98. Oh, just casual 99.3.
Still the ending section though.
Oh no, that's fine. Don't worry about it, man. I'm sure he'll play perfectly. Actually, it's really interesting to see that like in an attempt to try and hit those cat doublets with perfect timing, they treat it as a triplet and they just go Stapadon at the end of it to try and stay in time with the music.
Yeah. We have a first draw from Element there. Both Polish players holding to semi-decent accuracy, with Lararg hard carrying with 99.5% accuracy. What on earth is going on?
Hard carrying, and yet there's 60k behind, and that lead is growing. Oh, here come the Act Tanks. And Element, another drop here. The Bongo player is definitely suffering on the cat section. And Element is actually hitting really, really early in that entire... They're below 90%!
They broke the 2 million mark by 182 points. Significant number.
What? Blarog, 98.65, hello? Is that
really
even
impressive.
legal?
That's really impressive. A second highest score goes to Creepy Duck with 43 100s, 97.5% accuracy. But yeah, quite a wide spread across the board here. So.
But, when the ACK carry is just not enough for Singapore, too much team consistency.
But let's be honest, Lararg just hit it hard rock.
Yeah, okay, let's be honest. Especially on Aeolus, which is definitely the easier of the three mods. This is definitely the one that we most expect people to double down on mod.
So I'm expecting Hidden Hard Rock for Singapore's Lararg, and Zechi may be going for Hidden if he's staying in. But possibly Hidden Hard Rock from Mihao Goku and Hidden from Creepy Duck. That's my prediction. So just matching them up. Can we swap Mihao Goku? Can we swap Mihao Goku and Creepy Duck around? Because we're gonna have to look at diagonally.
Creepy Duck would use easy if it was tournament viable, let's be honest. Yo, we should do that. In future rounds, we should just add an easy map. Why not? Right, well, we'll have to see. I definitely think we're going to see 3 mods from either side here. Also, yes, this is your My song for the pool. Let's just chuck one in every pool. Here we go. We've got the mods from Singapore as predicted, and Creepy Duck, you're gonna put on Hidden if you show up, please. Yo, why is Mihao Goku got this weird like black line in the bar at the top?
I think someone meant it's.
Oh no, 3 of them have it now.
Yeah, oh no, it's spreading. It's spreading.
That's whack. Oh no.
It's likely.
yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, it makes sense. This is definitely the map where you stack mods.
Arguably the easiest free mod of the three.
Oh, not even arguably, just without a doubt, honestly. There's no way this is harder than Luminous.
Got a lot of flickering. We have our first casualty. Vici finding a miss on one of the longer streams, but still early days.
I mean, that's not too bad. If Miho Goku drops, that's going to be a more severe score penalty if Blorag can hold it.
Creepy Duck holding on to that SS.
I mean, at OD 6.5 without putting on the double mods to add hard rock, this is pretty comfortable with hidden. Although he's gonna RIP that double up. Still, our two hidden hard rock players are actually holding on pretty well right now. Getting into the last quarter of them. They are playing on OD 9.1, it shouldn't be too rough on the accuracies.
Oh, we have a massive tank from Zichi there on that stream. And that's just gonna further launch Poland into the lead there.
Yo, actually very solid performances from Poland right here.
They're playing a strong defensive game.
I mean, Blorag as well, 9-100s, actually even beats out Miho Goku and gets the highest in the level. Creepy Duck with the 1-100 that we totally didn't personate. Sichi just biting a bit too hard down on a couple of those streams. And that is going to be the first breakpoint. Poland taking Singapore's pick, and now it's going to be over to Poland's side. It's going to give them a little bit of momentum going into this fourth map. They do actually have a lot of options. I think Everlasting Message is probably really strong for Poland. Oh god, are they just going to go for DT1? I guess they are.
I think they're just capitalizing on the fact that they have two very strong accuracy players. Poland has two strong accuracy players, so they're just going to pick all the accuracy-oriented maps first, like earlier with Wildside, and now they're moving on to Overtime.
Alright, so as I mentioned, Bob Free, he's sort of the resident speed player, and Singapore is going to come in. Akrith coming back in for that accuracy. Also, featured artists, by the way, let's go.
So no real surprise here, seeing Creepy Duck and Akrith center stage.
I do think that Singapore definitely has two strong enough players that can FC this, but I'm worried that Bob Free's accuracy is not going to be up to scratch versus the Polish side. Blorag can definitely hold his own, but we'll have to see. I think Bob Free will be the player to watch to see if it makes or breaks it for Singapore. I mean, a 100 on the first note is already scaring me.
Yeah. Got Creepy Duck and Blorag holding very similar acts, and Akrith matching Bob Free here. Actually, Bob Free is doing quite well in the accuracy department.
I mean, this map has pretty good flow, but if you're going to tank like that, that is not going to help the team. Frog and Creepy Duck, what are you doing?
Yeah, but like you said, it's all eyes on Bob Free.
I mean, he's already got a miss. We're gonna, like,
He's got
he's got
multiple
another one
misses.
too.
He's got like 4 misses right now. 4 breaks. And that's just going to... Well, I mean, 25% of score is combo alone, so even if he brings up his accuracy, he's going to miss out a lot on that combo scoring.
Yeah, and Accurate's got his act up to the 99%. What is going on, Blorag? Hello? Just not even phased. This isn't an accuracy challenge. It's not a challenge.
Yeah, 99.9% accuracy, that's something
He's
to...
got 2 100s. And even Creepy Duck's 99.7. Even Accurate's creeping up to 99.2.
Yeah, Poland are running away with this lead with 2 FCs above 99% accuracy.
Yeah, they're gonna break 2.2. Oh, so close.
What the heck, Blurard?
What? Hello? That's illegal. That is actually illegal. You need at least 5 100s on this map.
He was 2,000 points away from max score.
That is actually illegal. But yeah, look, even if Bob3 kept the combo, the accuracy, as I mentioned, is not going to be enough to keep up with this Polish side, who are going to take their third. And they've got it pretty comfortable right now.
I'm eager to see Singapore play some more free mod. I think their free mod 1 point was a bit closer. And considering Poland's got a vast reserve of players who can handle no mod, and I suppose other types of maps very well, I think Singapore's best chance here is to stick with free mod.
Well, they're gonna go for error code.
Not sure if this is the best idea.
Yeah, but it's definitely a good idea if you're a spectator. Let's go.
Yeah, but I'm not one to...
Do you think this is an error code for Singapore?
Well, I'm not one to critique other people's position. I mean, they know themselves the best, right?
Also, this is like the 5th map pick and we're only getting into no mod now.
But I'm pretty sure Poland is really good at low SB to the point where they were able to take a point off Japan on the low SB map last year.
That is true, but they've also subbed in Darkstorm, who has great potential of getting 500k on no mods and seceding a point to Colombia.
Yeah, how did that happen actually? Did he just leave the room? Did his keyboard disconnect?
I have no idea what happened. It do be like that sometimes.
Error code. Are you sure it's the best idea to send Darkstorm for error code? Oh, we'll just have to see.
I'm sure he'll do great.
A lot of shadow tapping from Blararg.
Yeah, imagine ghost tapping like the 4-1 snaps. That is some true accuracy dedication.
All players holding on to that SS though.
Well, we'll see what happens when we hit the main attraction of the map.
Do you think we'll see any double S's?
I mean, we might see one. But it'll have to come from Darkstorm or Suchi right now. I actually wonder how the Bongo players are enjoying those doublets.
Well, this map is only OD6, so it's not too bad. Right, everyone's hailing that.
He's gonna come out of it with a double S. So the second one is definitely more difficult.
Yeah, everyone's holding on to really solid act here.
And Creepy Duck's got 1/100, Florag's got 2.
Right, any misses could be catastrophic here. Oh, I just had to say that. I just had to say that.
Hey, this section is pretty dense. It's fair enough.
It's not over till it's over.
Is Darkstorm gonna do it though? Or are we gonna curse him? There we go, there's the curse. I'm so glad I did this.
It's still a
No
very
regrets.
solid score.
I mean, they got more than 2 mil on a no mod.
Creepy Duck getting the highest score actually, with 1/100. We didn't even pay attention to that.
I mean, look, 3 players, 5 100s. Such incredible consistency.
That's if you think about it, that's only 3 100s between Poland. That's really scary.
Imagine being ashamed for that. No guilt, no remorse. Oh, here we go.
Oh, are we gonna see Bob free again?
We are going to see Bob Free again. Let's go. I'm the one. I think Bob Free is the one right now.
Do you know what the song? Do you even watch Ruby?
I have seen the first season, believe it or not.
If I'm not mistaken, this is the theme song for Mercury.
Ask Juan.
Somewhere it was some ask Juan. Good point. It's in season 3, and I think it's when Mercury fights.
Spoiler territory. I don't know who that is.
Ah, yes. Oh, right.
I'm never gonna watch it. I'm never gonna watch it. Chill.
So as I understand, every song in Ruby, the lyrics have some additional meaning to each character. But I rarely listen to the lyrics of songs as is, because I can never make out what they're saying.
Yeah, like the lyrics to this song are great. I'm gonna make you cry. Your boy Bob Free's in the lobby.
Ah, is this our first appearance from Bernard?
And Bernard as well. Yes, our upcoming Polish star. He's actually got one of the only FCs on Japanese Transformation, believe it or not. No mod FCs, that is.
Every player holding on to SS, with the exception of Bob Free, who just found another miss. He's hovering around the 99.
We're coming up to the section where, if we're gonna see tanks, they're gonna be pretty big on this cat mono section.
Oh, everyone holding on is strong.
Wow, everyone is super good. Everyone's showing up today.
Dude,
Do we still have
Poland.
double
Poland with a
SS.
double quad as.
They're actually gonna break the 2 mil cap again because of sliders. I think Blarag's got 100 as well. Juan Crystal is literally screaming right now.
They're still holding on to the quad ass. What on? Oh,
Nope. See ya, Bernard. See ya, Creepy Dog.
Oh, they both drop. They both drop. Is there? There's not enough time.
No, we've had way too many drops from Blarag. I mean, his ACK is lingering because.
You mean Bob Free, but yeah.
Yeah, I do.
That's a little unfortunate.
Blame Juan. Look at that! 1 miss, 0 100s. 6 miss, 1 100. What happened? Lag. Yeah, that makes sense. Yo, did the whole Polish internet just dip for a second? Because, like, that was such a synchronized miss. That is, like, suspiciously synchronized, those misses. Like, did somebody just hit the lag switch on all of Poland? Yeah, right. Yeah, okay, creepy. It was definitely lag. Wait, what? Singapore is picking the fast hard rock? What?
Not a bad strategy in my opinion.
Blarag picking fast hard rock?
Not a bad strategy if Singapore gets Meow Goku on their team.
Yeah, that's actually pretty strong. Oh no, there's no Polish players at all. Oh, never mind, they've returned. Oh hey, I'm glad. We saw variation this match. We've got every mod now.
All right, time to dive right in.
Yeah, and it's really do or die for Singapore on this pick because they're at match point. Oh, their opponents are at match point.
I believe in Singapore.
I mean, this map definitely has a lot of choke potential, especially on the 1/3 transition 1/4.
There we have it. We have our first miss, but from Singapore, unfortunately. Both Polish players still holding on to that double S.
And Wolf, please never make me do replay for Hard Rock ever again. I mean, Poland is just... it's so strong.
Alright, we're transitioning into a section where we might see some misses.
Yeah, these 1-3 streams are incredibly weird. Everyone seems to be doing alright on them so far. I mean, there's really only one hard part of the map left. The ending is pretty tame. It's just this 1/3 stream.
Oh, we do have a miss from Miho Goku!
Yeah, but they're gonna need another one. And that's not the other one that they wanted. Blarag literally screaming his name right now at that choke.
It could have been. It really could have been.
Mihal with another amazing 1 miss 0 100s. It's a Bernard all over again. They're actually very low miss and 100 counts. But GG well played to Poland, taking the 1-6 victory over Singapore. Gonna advance through the quarterfinals winners bracket. Singapore's not done though. We'll see them next week.
Yeah, round of 16 is forgiving like that. Everyone has 2 lives to begin with. So no team is in danger of being eliminated. But looks like Poland will move on to face the winner between Japan and Sweden, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I mean, as we mentioned, Poland is just an incredibly strong team this year. I mean, they were already strong last year, and they got better, which is quite frightening, actually.
Alright, having a look at the schedule, we've got our next match. Our next upcoming match will be Spain versus Germany, which is due to start in about an hour and 20 minutes from now. So that's 16 UTC. I repeat, it's going to start in an hour and 20 minutes from now. That one's going to be an interesting one to see.
Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to Spain and Germany. I mean, Spain's always like a pleasure to watch, and Germany, I mean, much like Singapore, they're also one of the other countries that, you know, they defeated their top seed to take the highest spot in their group. I mean, Germany is actually really strong for a high seed. It's quite frightening.
All right, looks like we'll be taking a break until then, since, well, it is over an hour away. But grab some TWZ food, and see you guys in a little over an hour. Enjoy.
Hello, and welcome, one and all, to the Taiko World Cup round of 16. Some of you may know me, most of you may not. I am Bubbleman, joined with N-Wolf today.
Hello.
And I've been drafted in to help out this year's Taiko World Cup. I'll be doing my best. If I get any terms wrong, please do bear with me, because I'm not massively experienced in Taiko, but of course I'm doing my best. And I have N-Wolf here to help me.
I'll try my best.
Everyone tries their best, I'm sure. Match between Spain and Germany. The players are in the lobby already. We have Spain on the left side, Germany on the right. Coming into this looking like the favourite to win, really, Germany. 5-1 against Canada in the group stages. Was that expected, N-Wolf?
I'm not going to say it was unexpected. It was supposed to be a close match. So it was actually a repeat match of last year's group stage, where also Canada and Germany met, where Canada won against them. And Germany swore to get revenge if they met in groups. They did, and they got revenge.
Oh yeah, there's a storyline then. There's some rivalry there. Let's hope they meet in bracket as well. That would be interesting.
I have a theory for the bracket, and
Okay.
I think they're going to meet again. And I'm very excited for that match. I really hope it happens. It would be in semifinals.
Getting straight in with the warm-ups. What can you tell me about these players?
So, Alvaro is a very known name for Spain. He's a pretty strong player. I think he's quite all-around player too. Naga MB is new to the Spanish team, and I unfortunately can't say a lot about them. They did play against Belgium last week for Spain. I don't think we're going to see a lot of them outside of his warm-up in this match. Same with Celeste, I assume. Also, I think new on the German roster. I might be wrong on that one.
What about the rest of the Spanish players? What can you tell me about them? About Mike Gone, LZD, and Ruined Chicken.
Might Gone who I hope is here today and with working hands and everything, is the other core player of Spain, I would say, if you can call him that.
Okay.
Also going to play most of the maps, just like Alvaro, all-around player.
So those are two names we'll be looking out for then.
Yes. Spain,
Alvaro, Maicon. Okay.
Alvaro might go indeed. LCD Hard Rock player. We might see him on Everlasting Message. Maybe not on Hard Rock 2.
So much stronger at the speed, a little bit less so with accuracy, or is it that the two cores can take that?
I think the two cores can take that, so yeah. I'm all open for my expectations to be wrong, because I'm not the most knowledgeable person when it comes to players, but I try my best. Rune Chicken, also generally the Spanish team is a Hard Rock team.
Okay.
Rune Chicken 2 is a Hard Rock player.
So we'll be looking out for Hard Rock picks from them, despite Alvaro playing Hidden in this warm-up. Is that in preparation for something, maybe?
This looks like a slow map, relatively, which fits both the Hidden maps. So, maybe. Alvaro did play Hidden a lot last week, I think, on 3-mod maps, and also it's either him or Malcolm that is going to play Hidden Hard Rock if it has to happen.
So there's some things to look out for then.
Yes.
What about the German roster?
So the German roster, obviously Mew's not playing this warm-up apparently, but I really hope he's around, because that's the player for Germany who's probably going to play every single map in this match. He is very good with Hidden, obviously, but also not to be underestimated with Hard Rock or Hidden Hard Rock. Mew is going to be the one who plays Hidden Hard Rock on all the 3-mod maps, I expect. Some of the German players are stronger later on. Not in this stage, but later on in like high speed double time. Like Furz is going to be missing this match, I assume, as well, because he's probably going to play the harder double time maps in later stages.
Okay.
Exact Plaza maybe here for Nomad.
So what's the speciality of the German side then? What do they...
Hidden, definitely. Hidden.
Hidden?
Depending on the double time maps, double time.
So we're looking at a Hard Rock versus Hidden game here.
Yes.
Interesting. Two different skill sets, two different sides of, I suppose, the same coin in Taiko.
Double time probably going to be picked as well from both sides if it has to happen, because both sides should be relatively comfortable on the double time maps this round. Maybe that's the reason we don't see double time.
I mean, maybe that's also the reason we don't see no mod. We see them picking their strengths, maybe free mod as well.
Yeah. Free mod would be an interesting Hidden Hard Rock battle between both teams. Especially on the harder maps, so Luminous Rage, Meth, Eos. Second warm up by an...
That was a long warm up.
Yeah, it was.
Spanish, I guess mapped for the stage. It was mapped by Mike Gone.
Yeah, but what was mapped 2 months ago, so I think...
Okay. Just a shameless plug then.
Yes. I mean, that's what warm-ups are for if you're not going to practice the stage or meme. Just play your own maps.
Show off to the world.
So there's Might Gone for Spain. So important note for the map on this map, that's Xai, a German player who used to be the second core player for Germany. until TWC 7.
Ah, okay. So some history behind this one.
Doesn't have a lot of taiko maps, but with taiko maps he does have like this, a lot of grey core maps with some awkward patterns, but playable, very nice maps actually. And I think Germany is scouting out for potential scores on stuff like Boot or Einwurm. Alvaro is flexing his not quite 255 BPM hard rock skills, because SV looks, that actually is 255 SV. It's a very impressive score actually by Alvaro, even though he is on par with Nomad currently. It's still hard. It's very faster hard rock.
He's switched from his hidden to his hard rock as well. Do you reckon it's a scare tactic? Hey, I can play hidden. Hey, I can play hard rock. I can switch between the two at will.
Especially switching from such a slow hidden map to such a fast hard rock map.
Be afraid. Be very afraid. I can step to you. Short one, couple of FCs on that, actually.
6 100s and 3 misses with hard rock. Nice. Alright, time to see if the players practiced their roles.
Of course, practicing roles, the most important part of any World Cup. You can't get away with not practicing roles.
That is very true.
But you don't want to practice them too much. If you practice your roles too much, you'll run out of good roles. There won't be any left for you to use in the actual matches. So, be careful.
So Germany has won the first ban, which I wouldn't be surprised would be in the direction of hard rock or double time.
What do you think it's going to be? What are the hot spots in this pool? What do you think is going to be banned the most this week?
Generally speaking, after the first match completely subverting my expectations, I was going to say Hidden 2, but the first match banned Hidden 1. I'm not quite sure why. But I
took a look over the charts, and from an outside perspective, I can see Hidden 1 tripping people up a little bit from the variable scroll speeds.
That is true, but Hidden 2 has the very consistent, it's just slow throughout the entire map, which is always interesting to play with Hidden.
It's almost... Go ahead.
Especially with the rhythm being different from other maps. Oh, we have a finite ban, the technical Nomad map.
Interesting.
That's the second Nomad ban we've seen this week.
Why do you think that one's been banned? Why do you think they don't want to play that?
It's very hard to act. And
do you think it's a problem with accuracy? Do you reckon Germany are looking at Spain and thinking they probably have better accuracy than us? As you said, they're a late game team.
I could see Germany being not consistent enough on finite, so they don't feel confident. Alvaro, Spain banning 3mod 2, probably because likewise they're afraid of Neo going hit hard rock on that with a very good score. And they're going to be hack hard rock 1, which is the first thing I was correct about.
So from what I've seen about this, speedy.
Yes.
Lots of bursts, but no real bursts above 5 notes.
Yeah, this map is not really hard if you look at it from a normal perspective. But with hard rock, as we see in the second warm-up, the scroll speed is pretty high already. 230 BPM hard rock is in 1 of 16 is something that we haven't had at all, I think, so far. So the scroll speed is high, but the difficulty is relatively low. We have 1/3 snap, which is, with the increased scroll speed, difficult to read, especially when you mix it up with 1/4 in the same map. That can always trip up some players. And then we also have the high BPM finishers we've seen in Shizana Nomad map last week, which has also tripped up players more often than it hasn't.
So for this map, we're looking at finishers, we're looking at rhythm changes. Do you think it's going to be the accuracy that catches the players out, or do you reckon it's going to be misses that decide this?
I don't really see misses happening a lot. There might be a single miss deciding the match, that could happen. But I think it's more going to be a question of who has the highest accuracy in this match. Also, we might see someone either not playing some of the finishers and that's going to matter in the score, or playing the finishers and accidentally missing one of them, because there's a really long chain of finishers in this map.
Yeah, you got to take risks to get those points.
Indeed.
We'll get into it.
Yep.
It's already coming thick and fast.
Yep. Very tame beginning so far, and obviously, not obviously, but as expected, no accuracy has been dropped so far.
So a small drop from Drexak Blasting.
Yep. That was the aforementioned 1/3.
Yeah, here's the third stream again.
Continue throughout the map. Yep.
Some more accuracy drops.
Here's a finisher.
Lead on the Spanish side. What's their pick? It is, as you said, the hard rock for Spain, seeming to pull through.
Yep.
The finishers in the burst, not catching anyone out. And Drexak misses.
That's
Low accuracy as well, 98%. Lagging behind on the points, and Mew as well drops the SS. Alvaro follows up.
Ooh.
And then Lead swings back. Lots of accuracy drop.
That was a lot of misses, which on a short map like this matters a really big amount. It's ridiculous, actually.
The second PI.
Yeah.
And the finishers not catching anyone out. Everyone, I think, playing them from what I can see. At least flicking back and forth. This is only the first point, but the lead is already looking completely contested. This is going to be a good match.
Ooh, the finishers are going
start
to
off on the right foot. It will be Spain. Very, very close.
With the tightest of score leads possible, only 3,000 points. I mean, we've seen 7 points last week, but 3,000 points already is ridiculously small for score gap. Mio not finding any 100s, but 5 misses.
And 3 100s on Mike Gone, the only FC in the lobby. Not the only 1 million point, though. Mew's accuracy carrying him, keeping the points high, but it was the struggle, the accuracy struggle from the other two players. It was where the real interesting part of the match was. Big drop from Alvaro.
His FC being the core part for Spain winning this map. Is Germany going to pick Hidden? No, they're going to pick Matthäus. The streamy Fremont map.
This one, I was going over the maps last night, actually. This one, the only one I didn't see, so this one will be completely new to me.
Yeah, so this map has 1, long stream early on the map, and then 2 shorter streams at the end of the map. All of them are equally difficult. First one can cause more nerf issues because it's just that long. It's moddable, but it's difficult. It's actually really difficult. Of the mod maps in this round for free mod, this might actually be the hardest to mod. I think we're still going to see the Hidden Hard Rock plus 1 mod battle on both sides, because I think both teams can take the risk, especially with players like Avago, Mightgon and Mew on the teams.
I mean, also with Spare, the point up. This isn't their pick. They can afford to take the risk because the connotation behind Germany picking this is they're confident on this. This is their lead pick.
Yep. Mew probably has a very comfortable Hidden Hard Rock score on this. And we also see him go Hidden Hard Rock. We also see Mightgon go Hidden Hard Rock, and we saw Alvaro and Fritz go with Hard Rock.
So it's pretty much a mirror.
It is. And unlike some other matches before, we can see them right next to each other and don't have to look diagonally to compare scores. Once again, the beginning probably relatively easy to egg. Simultaneously hard to egg because calm sections like this have caught players off guard enough times.
Nobody caught off guard by it this time, though. Slight accuracy drop early on by Mightgon. Mirrored by Frizz. It's the long stream.
It is. This is here. Ooh.
Oh, missed by Mew and Fur. FRZ, whatever. Do you say that, Furs?
I know how you say it, and I don't want to say it like that. Quite honestly.
Either way, big drops from the German side, almost unexpected. Nerves getting the better of them?
Likely, yes. As said, this long stream is where nerves can really choke you out, and if you miss on a long stream like that, it can be a lot of misses you're going to get, especially with Hidden, because it's going to be harder to get back in. Same thing can happen on these shorter streams in this TI section for Spain now though. And that's what Germany has to hope for, because they are about 100,000 points behind.
That's a big score lead, considering we just saw a 3,000 point victory for Spain. It's a lot of score they have to claw back, and it's looking like it's not going to be possible.
Yeah. At this
the match
point,
drawing to a close, and Spain firmly in the commanding position.
there is
It's
no
over,
way.
that's done.
The map
Big mistakes from Germany in the long stream give their first point over to Spain. Break point already, early into the match. 6 100s from Alvaro, 23 from Mightgon, but double FC.
impressive scores.
Big string of misses from Mew, 10. All on that one stream.
Yeah, that's what I meant with, if you play with Hidden, it's likely you're going to miss a lot of notes in a stream like that, because you can't really get into it back into the stream on the next note, because if you miss with Hidden, you're probably going to miss a chunk of notes that you already can't see. So you have to check ahead which notes are the next where you can get back into, and that can sometimes take a while. So 10 notes is half a bar.
Yeah. Well, going for Hard Rock, going for the more accuracy-focused pick from the Hard Rock pool. I'm going to try and pronounce it Choetsushite, and that's all you're getting. 178 BPM, so a lot slower.
Yep, but it's OD7, which is OD 9.8 Hard Rock, which has the tightest hit window for 300s. So this is incredibly tough to act because there's also, once again, a lot of rhythm changes, but more prominent than in Everlasting Message because it's inside a stream where the rhythm changes, instead of being separate patterns.
So this is, as you said, Spain picking the Hard Rock. You said they were a more Hard Rock focused, a stronger team on that mod.
Yep, and they have proven me right.
They have their 2 cores still in. Alvaro, Mike gone. Mew stays in. Gelest switches.
Early accuracy lead for Germany.
Indeed, some early drops of 100s. Gelest struggling on accuracy a little though. Gonna almost even it up by himself. Sticking with 99 though. On the side of Spain, they do take the lead from the accuracy drops from Gelest. The finishers do give it back to Germany. Some accuracy drops on them. Everyone playing the finishers where they can. Very slight lead still for Germany. Accuracy drops coming sporadically. Mew still with the SS. Yeah, to drop 100. But for the rest of the players, it's looking indeed like this is a tough one. A couple of act drops from Mike gone. Open up the lead slightly more.
Yeah, it looks like it's about 10,000 giving.
Both players on Spain below 99 now. All it takes is one mishap. And it comes Gelest drops. There goes a miss with him.
For this last PI we have to watch out for now because it has the most difficult streams with the most whip changes.
We'll be looking for accuracy drops. Spain will be looking. Mew misses! That accuracy that he had been holding has gone.
But
it's still a double SS. Oh, it's still a double FC, but the score just too wide for it to matter. The miss comes just late enough. Double FC from Spain, but the accuracy carrying Germany to their first point on the board, a break point right back for them.
Once again, not a comfortable win on the Hard Rock map.
Accuracy is just not good enough for Spain. Very consistent at the moment. But now their momentum's been broken.
Now Germany can tie it up.
It's refreshing, really. Me coming from standard, looking at a double FC on one side and having it lose.
Yeah, because common map
Very,
is a lot
very
more
refreshing.
standard, doesn't it?
Now it's Germany's pick. They're in control. They can take it where they want, and Spain are now out of Hard Rock picks. And between that and them banning a free mod as well, they do pick Dopamine. As you said, this was banned in the last match. This is picked in this one.
And I expected Germany to go for Hidden. I'm surprised their first map wasn't, but maybe it was good because maybe their nerves calmed down a little bit by now. So they have a better time reading this SV heavy map. A lot of slider velocity changes in this map, with a lot of rhythm changes tied with the slider velocity changes. It's going to be interesting.
Let's see, shall we?
Might gonna announcing this is the end. Not quite, because
Hey, you've still got, what is it, 3 more picks? As long as you take the
2 more.
match you pick, you can take it to tiebreaker. And just win the tiebreaker. Just don't lose. It's just so simple. Just don't lose.
But someone has to lose a tiebreaker.
No player swaps. Do you think there's going to be a player swap? Oh, seemingly not. MP start has been sent. We're not going to see any player swaps for either team. Gillespie Mew stay in for Germany. Varo might gone for Spain, and they've just played Hard Rock. They're going to have to adjust.
Luckily, they aren't immediately going for the slow hidden, which would have been a way bigger contrast than this is. Because this map is actually, BPM-wise, faster than the Hard Rock 2 map was.
Mm-hmm. Germany. This is their pick. They are behind. The pressure is on them to even this up, but they have just taken a break point. So they have the momentum. An early accuracy drop from Mike gone, as well as Alvaro dropping a lot of hundreds. Celeste keeping his accuracy above 99. And Mew holding an SS strong into the first breakdown. It does indeed seem to be a battle between Alvaro and Mikegon versus Gillespie. Mew just sits like a rock. A shared miss, Mikegon and Gillespie both drop. Their accuracies are about the same. Mew drops his SS, but comparing his 99.9 to Alvaro is going to take some big mistakes.
And
Even
there they are.
Gillespie misses again, but as does Mikegon. Still sharing their accuracy, hovering about 97%. Alvaro cannot keep up with a 99.8% for Mew. $30k points above even Alvaro's FC. The lead widening out. We get into the closing seconds of this map. The Germans take it. A drop from Gillespie, though, makes it a lot more scarier than it needed to be. 10k points still in it. 99.88% for Mew. Almost the full 1.06 million. Alvaro trying his best, mirroring the FC, but not quite the accuracy. And 14 misses for Mike gone, 8 100s.
This was, once again, not a comfortable win, I'd say. But it's a win, and that's what matters.
Indeed, the points are now tied. 2-2. Germany, of course, coming into this looking like the favourites. They had beat Canada in the group stages, but Spain, their group stage partner, was South Korea, falling 0-5 to them. And a speed pick. Picked up by Spain. Taking the speedy bursts. This one as well.
Mew apologizing for not playing every map after all. He's seeing a player swap. Okay, it makes sense. I did say that Fritz would be here for the faster maps in later stages, but he's here now. On the faster.
Well, it's fast enough, I would say. 282 BPM, the fastest map in the pool. This one as well, no burst longer than about 5 notes in this. From what I saw.
Yeah, no single 1-4 pattern is longer than 5 notes, but there's, especially for DDKK, very tricky section which has a lot of cuts in a row with alternating rhythms. So it's like a triplet cut, a single note, a triplet, a single note, a triplet, and a single note. And that's a spot that often trips up players. I'd expect at least.
We'll be looking out for that one then. Only 2 minutes long, so not a great test of stamina. However, it's a test of stamina enough. It's 282 BPM, as I said, so there's a lot of notes packed into a short space of time.
I expect this to be once again a close match. We see the good lucks, which means the map starts.
And here we go. Let's see who can handle the speed.
Early miss for fruits.
Into the chorus. A slight lead for Spain. Everyone hitting ticks on that slider.
Everyone surviving the cuts. But some accuracy has been dropped.
Some accuracy indeed. There's, as before, a direct comparison on accuracy, this time between Mycon and Gelest. But between the other two players, Alvaro standing strong, holding his SS into a slower section. Of course, I might have cursed him here. Finishes, no problem. Everyone hitting the consecutive. And again, they both got them. The lead's still in Spain's favor, though.
Yeah.
There's time. There's time for the drops at the end. And now there's not. 2 million points for Spain.
Big score.
Double FC and SS from Alvaro. Getting above the 1 million score cap. Very big score. Good effort. And that's another point for Spain. This match.
Could it go to tiebreaker?
Could it go to tiebreaker indeed? I did hear that round of 16 tiebreakers aren't common.
They are not, and I think that's a fact that's true for every single World Cup. We see Hidden too, which also makes sense after Germany winning on dopamine. Fantastic theater with swing, low BPM, hidden map.
So Germany doing the same thing as Spain, really, apart from they chose to put a map in before they picked their speciality mod. Spain choosing the hard rock, but both of their first two picks, Germany sliding in I think it was a free mod first, then going to the hiddens. This is the last hidden in the pool. Slower, very slow scroll speed.
We see Mew coming back.
It's only 3.9 stars as well, but don't let that fool you. It takes a lot of patience to play a map like this. It's going to be tough on both sides. I'm going to be expecting misses on almost nothing, really. Just because players lose patience, they lose focus on the slower patterns. It's almost universal. In Mania, you've got slow jams. In Standard, you've got low approach rate. This is the parallel, I would assume, for Taiko.
Especially the infamous, what you would have in the AR8 hidden maps. This is our equivalent.
It's going to be an interesting one to commentate on, I feel.
Early act
Getting
of
into it.
Alvaro. So this beginning has very tricky to hit 5-plat rhythms, but so far the players are doing pretty okay on that. No SS.
We're looking again at a mirror and accuracy. Mycon keeping it with Mew, and Alvaro and Celeste both mirroring each other as well. It always seems to be the way that this sort of thing goes. There's always a mirror between two players on either side. Mycon dropping a few more hundreds though. And dropping a miss.
Several,
A
actually.
lot of points for that. And still a mirror between Alvaro and Celeste, but Mew. All eyes on him.
Holding the only 99% accuracy in the lobby.
Mycon doing his best to bring it back. He's got his accuracy under control. And it's looking like that score lead is becoming insurmountable now. Mew, such a strong player. Celeste as well, actually, with the second highest score in the lobby. It does just seem like an outperformance from Germany. There it is, there's the end. That will be it. The slower hidden map taken by Germany.
What a
Cool,
match.
calm, and collected.
4 100s. That's an insane score.
And the match is tied up again, 3-3. Becomes pretty much just a best of 5 now. 2 more picks for either side. In fact, a definite 2 more picks for Spain. They're now in control of the pick, and if they lose their next pick, they lose Germany's pick. They still have 1 more, at the very least. So they're secure, they're relatively safe. They don't have to pick their strongest map in the pool yet. But if they want that extra point on the board, if they want the security of being able to take this all the way through,
I'm just really interested to see if they're going for double time or possibly
what could they go for?
boot.
There's no hard rock. There's no hidden. It will be DT1 overtime. What can you tell me about this map?
This is a very streamy map. Not
okay.
the same kind of streamy as Meteos was. It's more separated, really difficult to hit patterns.
Okay.
And relatively hard to get good accuracy on. Not as hard as the other double time map, but still quite difficult. And these patterns, some of them are not ordinary patterns, they're quite difficult to hit. Somewhat reminiscent of double time 2 last in the group stage pool.
Interesting. So could it be a stamina test? Or is this a comfortable BPM for people? Could people get tired near at the end while they have to stop and start all of the cuts, all of the breaks in the streams?
I don't think stamina is going to be a huge issue, but it might be possible to lose focus on the last PI.
So a consistent accuracy test. 207 BPM. Again, not the longest, only 2 minutes long, but the speed it is, the fact that it's double time.
Tricky movement in the start, but most players holding a stable accuracy.
Yeah, and after the act drops at the start for Spain, building it back up again. Locking into the rhythm now. They're in the flow. First dropping below 99%. He will get it back. 100 from Spain, mirrored by 100 from Germany.
The score's
Back and forth now. First with a miss. Bit of an accuracy drop, and now the combo's gone. Lacking behind a little bit. Into the breakdown. No real accuracy drops here. First still struggling a little bit. Can't quite lock into this rhythm. Hovering around 98.75%. And the Spanish side looking incredibly strong. Mew loses his ass. Still got that combo though. Everyone hitting the bridge. Into the last chorus. Despite hitting the finishes, it's still Furs. Lagging behind for Germany, the lead for Spain. Still strong. Mew actually dropping below Alvaro's accuracy. Finish the game and nobody any trouble.
I think now it's too late for any changes to happen.
Indeed. That's a 4th point for Spain, and Mew! The miss right at the end. Not that it makes much of a difference. 9 100s compared to Alvaro's 5. 99.83%. He takes the highest score in the lobby. Mew second, and Mike gone. Locking it out, beating Furs.
Both 5 100s. That's pretty good score. Once again, all these scores are
that was the
actually
last
really
3 notes.
good. Yeah.
Oh, that's so unfortunate. But well. That made no change, made no difference.
Yeah, at least it didn't change anything, because if it had, that would have stung so hard. That would have been.
And so it's Germany's pick now. switching right back over to the other side.
Yeah. I'm
What
wondering.
could they go for? What do you think is going to be picked up?
I'm probably expecting Nomad because I don't know if I want to go with Iolos after how Meteos went.
Okay, interesting.
But they are. So this is easier than Meteos by quite a big margin. The only really difficulty in this map comes from these offbeat rhythms, of which there's a lot in this map. There's no long streams to miss on.
So do you think this could be a Spanish point again? Or do you think Germany have warmed up into it properly now? Do you think they have it back under control?
Germany picking this, obviously, I think if Germany doesn't get misses they had in 3-1, this is their point. And I hope they got their nerves a little bit more under control after Meteos. Because then this could be likely their point. But
This
like
is
so
the
many...
last, Well, go ahead.
this is the last video mod, but like so many other maps in this match so far, this could go both ways.
Indeed. Do you think we're going to see double hard rock, double hidden hard rock again?
Yes. I don't think we're going to see hard rock on both sides because this map is quite a bit faster than Meteos was. And it might be easier to get accuracy with hidden because of these offbeat rhythms. Maybe causing more 100s because of the high OD of hard rock.
An interesting one for sure.
Spain announcing they're going to switch their hidden hard rock player. So it's not going to be Mate Gone who is going to play hidden hard rock, it's going to be Alvaro.
So he's played every mod. In fact, both players from Spain have played every mod so far.
And there we have it, Mate Gone.
Apart from Flashlight.
Yeah, but luckily that's not allowed. Might Gone is going hidden, Fritz is once again going hard work, and everything else is as usual.
That's really interesting though. You said Spain was a mainly hard rock side, Germany a mainly hidden side, and that's a complete turnaround.
Yeah, to be fair, Fritz is not their hidden player for Germany.
Oh yeah, I understand that. But
And as Spain is all around, I still think they are more hard rock based team, but they can play both mods. And if hidden is easier than hard
Yeah,
rock, I would make
it's
sense to
just
go hidden.
it was just a comment on it's a turnaround from what we were saying at the start of the match. And a turnaround from what they've been picking as well. Spain have been mainly picking hard rock, Germany mainly picking hidden. So just interesting.
Yeah, fair. And we also
Go ahead.
might go on having the accuracy advantage over Fritz with hidden, but Neo with the accuracy advantage over Alvaro. With slightest of margin.
She's not catching anyone. We're about 2/3 of the way through the map. 15k score lead for Spain. No misses yet, but that could change. Getting into the harder part of the map, the ending. Quarter of the map left. And it's all on the accuracy. Mycon versus Furs. New mirroring Alvaro as I suppose per usual. As the match has gone so far, the lead closing a little bit. The accuracy from Furs coming back up again. New holding his 99.45, but the ending flourish. And no big drops means Spain take another break point. They take it to match point.
And it's their pick.
And this was the other way around. I said Spain. They have confidence. They have at least 2 picks left, and they definitely at least have 2 picks left. But this has not gone the way that Germany would have wanted it to go. Spain in control with their last pick. And if they've saved a map, saved their best till last, this is exactly where they would want to be, picking their last map. Germany have to break this point now.
Not only does Germany have to break this point, they also have to win on their own pick after that.
So what could it be? There's 3 Nomads and a DT left.
I could...
Genesis at Oasis, Boot and Error Code, as well as Wildside. I would say the more consistency-based pick.
I think Boot is what we're going to see. On Wildside, we have generally seen Germany...
that would be a safe pick, I think, because Spain did win Everlasting Message. Very similar BPM.
Yes. Oh, they also won I'm the One, which was also very high BPM map. They also won
much higher BPM though. I would have drawn more of a comparison between Everlasting Message and Boot.
Yeah, that's true, but Boot is much more dense, so
it is indeed much more dense. It has the same sort of triplet rhythms.
Spain's struggling with their last pick.
They're in control though.
Easy white side. Nice.
It indeed will be DT2. Going to start. Players load in. 200 BPM swing timing. We'll get underway.
How many 100s are we going to see in this beginning of the map? A lot. It's dropping below 90%, but he's recovering.
Could of course be a map where finishes mean something as well.
There's not that many important ones in this map, luckily.
Accuracy lead for Spain. This is their pick, remember. They're in full control, they're in match point, they've just won the last 2 maps. They're feeling good. They're beating the team that was seeded higher than them, Germany. All of the pressure directed at them.
See Germany getting a bit of their accuracy back, but there needs to be more happening.
Indeed, Spain losing a little bit of accuracy as well. And more accuracy dropping. Might go on lots of hundreds and a miss from Alvaro.
This
Not
is
gonna matter
German.
too much. There is a chance now. It might go on Mew. Trade misses as well as Furs. Dropping below 95%. Big drops. Big misses. And First missing again. He's now mirroring Mike Gun, but Alvaro staying strong. It's carrying Spain into their match point victory.
Spain
It will
took
be
it.
6 points to 3. The lower seeded team take it. Coming out of groups, it was looking like Germany were the favourites for this, but an upset pulled here. Well done to the Spanish players, but of course, Germany, you're not out yet. We will be seeing them again. Don't worry.
That is true. They're going to be in loser bracket next week. Not the outcome I expected, honestly, which puts my prediction of Germany versus versus Canada happening semi-final. Maybe that's not going to happen after all.
Of course, I'd hate to see the pick'ems here.
Oh yeah.
There we go. There's the bracket as it stands. Spain move on to face the winner, Russia-Taiwan. Of course, that match will be happening, I think, later today.
Yes, that's true. That's
Indeed,
no, that's
that'll be
tomorrow.
happening. That'll be happening tomorrow, late
The last
tomorrow.
match,
That'll be the last match.
And the loser of that match is going to face Germany, which is a match that's going to be pretty difficult for both sides once again.
The next match coming up after a short break will be Italy versus United Kingdom.
A very good match.
Yeah, what I'm looking forward to watching. Mango's gone through the pool with me yesterday, showed me all of the maps. Really interested in seeing how our boys perform.
Italy, this is actually going to be the top seed versus top seed match. So that's going to be interesting to see. After Italy having lost to Singapore last week, now they have to make up for that against the United Kingdom.
Indeed. We'll see if they do. Of course, for top seed having to drop to losers bracket now. Already.
And it's inevitable.
Either way. A good match. Thank you for casting with me, N Wolf.
You too. English is hard.
English is very difficult. Glad it's my first language. We will be taking a 1 hour break. So stand up, stretch your legs, get some food, do what you need to do, and be back here 1 hour from now for UK versus Italy.
Hello and welcome back to the OST Taiko World Cup 2020 round of 16. We've seen two great matches so far. Technically both of them were upsets. Are we going to see our third one? That's a question we're going to see answered soon. I'm Enwolf and I'm joined by Incandescence. Hello.
Hello, how are you?
I'm fine. How about you?
I'm alright. We out here, we're living, and I'm excited. I am actually very excited to commentate over this match. I think this is going to be very close. We're looking at two really strong rosters, and I think this is very promising. Could see an upset, we could not, but either way, I think we're all going to be very pleased with how this match is going to go.
I agree so much. It's on the same level as UK versus Poland was last week, which also was an insanely close match, which ended in a sweep for the United Kingdom, but it was a great match nonetheless. So I'm hoping for the same quality of match this time around.
I don't
But
know if we're going to see that quality with these warm-ups, because we're looking at this first one here. Not too sure how.
Joe Venuti, funny dog. Mapper Gohigi, thank you, base dog. I want everyone to know the polygon dog is better than the funny dog.
That dog is slightly terrifying in my opinion.
Yeah, it is. This is obviously the UK warm-up, and we might know some of these maps, some of these patterns in this map, because, as I've already seen actually, this is Verflucht. This is Chisana. This is not mapped to the song Funny Dog. The song is actually literally named Funny Dog. This is Leviathan, the end. What a good meme. This is stupid SV. Who would map like that? Gross.
Clearly go he.
It was me. It was me.
No, you're not supposed to tell people that. Shh.
Oh wow. Boo.
Secret. The secret.
Boo. Best section is coming up because this is Dora Cairo and this is Hard Rock 1 at 270 PM. But that caused a lot of misses and it existed. Iku and Deku comboing that.
Italy gonna win on the UK's warm-up? What could this signal coming up?
Tiebreaker! Tiebreaker! This is Lifeline, by the way. I love this warm-up so much. I mean, we've seen Portugal in group stage having a warm-up that referenced the last 2 years of group stage. And now we have UK referencing this year's group stage. Also, I don't know about you, but this reminds me of the opening song of Monsters Inc.
Yeah, honestly, that's fair. I mean, honestly, I feel like it could remind me of the opening of like 20 different movies, though, like that, like 20 different Disney movies.
Yeah. It just, the first thing that popped into my mind is this Monsters Inc? Of course, there's other movies probably that have a similar opening, but yeah. The ending being Dark Sheep, obviously. I haven't checked if a Sheep Slider has the map by Gohigi too, because that's the most important part of Dark Sheep. This slider. The Sheep Slider. I have a map download, I'm going to check right now. And if it's not a Sheep Slider, I'm disappointed. UK taking the warm-up after all.
Iku and F saying that, though, that's pretty crazy.
It is. But Gohigi having the highest score in the lobby. Alright. We are safe. Gohigi did map the Sheep Slider. Or copy the Sheep Slider. What is this?
No, I'm just looking at the chat and Ikkun's like, wow, plays familiar, Gohiki. Well, it's all original.
By
Yeah, heck
me.
yeah. Very original map. Gohiki is god map for...
The final battle between funny and unfunny. What a difficulty, man. It's always good to see that players are taking these warm-ups very seriously, as
Oh, yeah.
they should. With the artist being Tater Tot Tunes. Whatever that's supposed to mean, I'm not entirely sure if Tater Tots are capable of making music. It's just a potato. Don't scream, please. Code is scared. I have to add, I'm slightly disappointed Mango Miser is not playing this warm-up, because would have been a good time to mention that this map is short.
Yeah, I can see the length is only 1 minute, 1 second.
We've been actually waiting, at this point, we're waiting longer for this warm-up to start than this warm-up is going to last. Why are we waiting? What can we expect from this match?
Oh my, I feel like we're gonna... I feel like this match is gonna be very close. So I'm tempted to say that United Kingdom has an upper hand on Italy, but Ikkun and Deku are both very strong players. Coed being someone that has come up really fast in the tournament scene past a year or so. So it's going to be interesting to see what exactly happens in this match. But before we see that, we're finally going to see the we're going to see the Italian warm-up.
This is a background. I recognize these avatars from somewhere. I've seen these avatars before and I don't know where. I know it's one of the taiko players, just don't know which team that is. I'm trying to say Korea, but I don't think it's Korea. Yeah, Korea was last week. What's the pixelated dog? What is this map? Why is this map?
This is beautifully mapped. I feel like, and Wolf, as a former beatmap nominator, I'm sure you can agree that this is something that deserves to be in the ranked section.
I feel like if I say yes, I permanently lose my right to map anything ever again.
You know what? That sounds about right.
It's probably something not everyone would be sad about. And it's over. With
UK failing.
Yes, the UK is dead.
Coed though, really showing off what he can do. Really proving my point, like I said earlier, how he's an up-and-coming player past year or so. Really gonna It's going to be an interesting match here between Italy and the United Kingdom.
I want to point out the description of the beat map says taiko, higi, and mango. Neither of them has played this warm-up. Unfortunate.
So Italy rolled a 44. I haven't seen the British roll yet, unless it was already rolled.
Apparently UK loses the roll.
Yes, UK lost the roll, so they'll be banning first. I do know that it is a UK preference to lose the roll, so the United Kingdom is kind of sort of getting their way here.
How lucky. You may now start calling rigged. I still haven't found the avatars. I know I saw them somewhere. UK banning hard rock?
Yeah, that is a little shocking.
Gohiri being a hard rock main, but at this point I think he's an anything main, but still.
Gohigi does have his foot in the water, so to speak, on hidden, but he's definitely a lot stronger on hard rock. So I do find I guess it comes down to whether or not someone can match his performance on that hard rock. And I'm not sure anyone on the United Kingdom can do that. I know Dusk and Mango are both good at hidden. I'm not familiar with Horizon's mods. Most of the time I see him playing no mod, though I feel like he actually does have his foot in the water with hidden as well. So I feel like that pick was more because no one could match Gohigi's performance on that hard rock.
Yeah. Italy confirming that they're indeed not cool and probably sick, because they banned Wildside, the good song, the good map, and the good background. I am unhappy.
So first Italy's gonna go right into hidden here. I'm gonna go to Fantastic Theater, Odium of Illusions. Now, I'm unfamiliar with the map, I think. I've been pulling for the North and South American Taiko tournament for a few years now, and I believe that 2 years ago we almost used this map, and then we removed it because we felt like it was too slow, and it was just going to be too challenging for the pool that we wanted to use it for.
A fair thought. This is an ancient map, kind of. I think this is actually the oldest map in the pool. It's...
How old is it?
5 or 6 years.
I can check here. 4 years ago. No, submitted 6 years ago.
Yeah.
September 2014.
And at that point, here the description already said 1 year old map. So it's actually 7 years old. If you want to think about it. But already 6 years ago already is old by now.
And now that I see the background, this is the same map that we tried using in NSAD.
I've been thinking about using this map for a long time now, but I've always been scared of doing so.
It is very slow.
Yeah, and the rhythm is very difficult because of these swing rhythms. Especially the start is hard to act, because these 5 plates you're going to see in a second are quite tricky to time. Italy having the slight never mind. UK having the slight accuracy advantage, and we're actually seeing Dusk playing, not Mango Mice.
So this map isn't too long. It's about 2 minutes, a little bit more than that. There's not too much time for things to change, but given that this is very close, as Dusk and Gohigi both finding a miss, it's gonna set the United Kingdom back far.
Everyone has missed but Deku.
Yeah, Ikun found a miss there, so it's gonna help him a little bit. But Deku FCing is gonna keep Italy in the lead so far.
He also had the best accuracy, but it's going down.
It's like Gohigi is catching up with Deku on accuracy. Dusk's accuracy is a little bit higher than Ikun's. But Deku's FC, I think, is keeping them ever so slightly in the lead. But you can see the bar tugging. It's going back and forth.
It's
Deku finding a miss. We have about a fourth of the map now, and the United Kingdom is the one that's up in the lead. We are running out of time here for Italy to get that lead back. It would not be good for the Italian team to start this off with a break point, I feel like.
Yeah, it would not. I have to add, I love all these single tab, ghost tabs. Every player but Dusk is performing right now. And it's a breakpoint.
Yep, that we will be starting the match with a break point for the UK. That's definitely not a good start for Italy. I'm sure that they have other picks up their sleeve, but they're really going to be looking for a break point here on the UK's pick. So the question is, where does the UK go then? Because, you know, coming into the match, I thought that the UK would definitely sort of like beam towards Hard Rock. But seeing as though it was banned, I am starting to theorize that no one can match Gohigi's ability on Hard Rock, which would be understandable. But then where do they go? You know,
They are going Hard Rock!
really?
Really?
Who else are they going to pull in for this? I'm interested to know.
Probably Mango Miser. So I expect Mango Miser to be the second player for basically every map.
Yep.
Accepted. It seems. Mango Miser having cold hands, Ikun being hurt. What a start. We are starting the accuracy-based hardwood kick. Gohigi actually finding an early X-Drop.
It's like this map is not too fast, not too hard on the eyes. It's only a BPM 178. OD7, so that is 9.8 with Hard Rock. And it's also a short map, so there will be not much time for things to happen here. Italy taking a short lead though.
Similar start to the last map in that case. Ikun holding the only SS.
That SS is keeping Italy in the lead by such a tiny margin. That bar was going back and forth earlier, and it keeps shrinking in size and then getting bigger.
The United Kingdom both fighting a 100 on the Ninja finisher.
So we have about 1/3 of the map to go. Italy taking a decent, I wouldn't say decent actually, a very marginal lead over the UK. Ikun still holding his double up. I'm so sorry, Ikun. Losing his double S,
Yeah.
but they are up in the lead by about 10,000, and I think it's going to be their break point, which is exactly what Italy needed. We still have this final string to go.
Which has
That bar is moving so much.
I think Ikun saves it. And he does. I think Mango Miser didn't play all the finish. Oh, he dropped Wave on 100. Oh, it was 98% accuracy on his end. That's tough. So that's at break point.
So yeah, Italy winning by a margin of about 16,000 points there. Everyone having fantastic plays. Mango's 98.8 accuracy, though, is what kind of dragged the United Kingdom down. And Ikun's 99.7 accuracy is what gave them the lead there.
This is a really interesting start into this match.
That is definitely what Italy wanted, though, after getting a break point on their own pick.
Yeah.
Kind of getting the break on UK's pick. So now it's kind of sort of a reset. We're back to 0, basically. So now Italy, I feel like there's extra pressure now on both teams. Like, okay, our picks have been broken, so obviously there's something there's something behind the scenes there that both teams are kind of underestimating about the other team. I feel it's going to add an extra layer of pressure to the picks going forward.
Yeah, that's true. It's like you expect your first pick to be your strongest map, and then both teams lost their technically strongest map. That's not a great situation to be in. I'm interested to see if Italy is still going with Dopamine as their second hit pick, or if they're going a different strategy now. Probably heading into Nomad.
I would caution about Dopamine. I'm aware it is very different than Fantastic Theater, but that is one of the things that they picked that the United Kingdom did beat them on. So I don't think they're gonna pick Dopamine. I feel like they might go to Nomad.
Yeah,
for now.
They do. Picky boot.
Oh, Boot. That is. Oh, man. There are so many maps of Boot. This song just makes me so nostalgic in many different ways.
One of the better reasons for why we picked this map. This is actually not an old map. This has been finished last week. Actually, last Saturday. Bliss Mintong. This is like pretty much every other map that exists of Boot. Somewhat consistency, stamina, speed-ish based map. Lots of dense patterns. Lots of dense KIs. Only OD5 to make everyone sad.
If you are a taiko player and you're familiar with Inaba's map of this, the description of Mintong's map says it's greatly influenced by Inaba's map. So they are similar. The main challenge here, like Enwolf said, is just basically keeping your arm from not dying throughout 3 minutes of about 200, and I forget the exact number. I think it's 250? 240? 250?
230.
Oh, 230. Oops, a little too fast.
I did 236. So it's closer to 240 than 230. But yeah, the map doesn't have a lot of breaks. So there's a small bit of stamina requirements for this map. Obviously not finals levels of stamina requirement, but we're going there. Everyone SS in first spinner.
I feel like this point is gonna be very close. I'm actually kind of surprised. I feel like this is one of the maps that would be avoided because I feel like this pick is gonna come down to such narrow margins of accuracy unless one of these 4 players finds a miss.
Yeah. These are both really good top seeds. I would assume that Leva is going to find a miss. But tournament situation nerfs obviously can cause them, but we haven't seen a miss in Hard Rock 2, so I don't see a reason why there should be a miss on this. And we see it's not a single 100 after almost 500 notes.
So everyone, but all 4 play. Oh, Coad's gonna drop his double S. He's gonna get, I think, 199.91. So Italy or United Kingdom is gonna take a very tiny lead here. Pressure is on Lord Ender to continue with his double S and hope that Mango or Gohiki drop their double S. I don't see Mango dropping his anytime soon. This is kind of in his wheelhouse.
It's also important that all these players are playing all the finishers, of which most are trivial, not all of them are.
So we are halfway through the map. 3 of the 4 players are double S-ing Coed with only 100. If this point doesn't show how evenly matched that these two teams are, then I don't think anything else will. Gohiki's gonna find a miss!
Not just a miss, I think. This is what we've been talking about. Like, staying consistent with tournament nerfs for this long is a feat. And we're still only 75% into the map. There's still a lot of notes coming. You see,
Mango! Is it Mango still holding a double S? Lord Ender dropped his.
Yeah. And Gohiki has reached the score cap again. But I think it's too late.
It's like at this point, the UK is really gonna have to see a miss from Italy, but there isn't much map or much difficulty left.
Yeah, there's nothing that can happen now. Italy with 2 strong performances, only 23 points difference between the 2 players. What a consistency. Wow. And Mango with the double S. Unfortunately, Gohiki did find 2 misses and 4 100s at the same time. And UK isn't even thinking for a second, they're immediately countering with the long 3-mod map. Probably banking on Gohiki's ability to hit hard rock almost everything.
Yeah, that is something that I would expect them to go. I was gonna talk about that last thing. I was like, I'm very wary of how Fremont is gonna go in this match with someone like Gohiki. But of course, you can't have one person that carries, you know.
Yeah, and especially on longer maps, hidden hard rock is, I don't want to say safer, but missing causes a much not as big as of a score decline as it would on a short map.
Yeah, there's the longer the map is, yeah, the longer there is for for a player to number 1 recover, and number 2 for someone on the opposite team to mess up. So that's why length is something that's good and bad. So I'm expecting the UK to do a hidden hard rock for Gohiki and then a hidden combo for Mango. I don't see Mango using hidden hard rock or hard rock on its own. I'm not sure what Italy is gonna do though.
Good question. I don't even know if they played hidden hard Fremont last week. I think they did. But in that case, I don't know if Deku or Ikun was playing Hidden Hard Rock or if it depended on the map who picked Hidden Hard Rock. And we see Ikun picking Hidden Hard Rock, and Bangamai is actually picking Hard Rock.
Yeah, my predictions were wrong. Ikun and Gohiki matching each other, Deku and Mango matching each other. There is no mod score advantage here. It's all going to come down to the playing, the skill.
we have a nice side-by-side comparison. So it's Deku matching Mango Miser and Iku matching Gohigi. Ooh! Iku finding early 100s, Gohigi finding early miss.
If there's any time to miss, it's definitely at the very beginning of the map. As you can see, there's not much of a gain that Italy gains from that.
Yeah.
But Gohigi is quite lower on accuracy than either of the Italian players, so it's going to give them a little bit more of an advantage.
But we're not even a quarter in. There's still so much in this map. So many technical patterns, so many offbeat patterns.
So as a side note, someone in the chat asked, is Hard Rock and Taiko just a scroll speed? Hard Rock increases the scroll speed. It also increases the overall difficulty, which is the hit window you have to hit 300s accurately. Oh, Mango and Iku both finding misses on that Hard Rock there. Or on that ninja finisher.
I think it was actually the spinners. These spinners are very tight and you have to play with Hard Rock. That's not where you really have to mash very fast. But neither team is going to really benefit of that because they both miss at the same time.
What's keeping Italy in the lead right now is Gohigi's accuracy. It is lagging a little bit behind Ikun.
Yeah. So Gohigi is like 0.5% behind Ikun accuracy wise, and Mango Miser is ahead of Deku accuracy wise, but he had to miss, so his score is lower than Deku's.
Oh, Ikun. Deku finding a miss there. That's going to give the United Kingdom a bit of a lead there. Ikun finding misses. Both players missing on Italy's side. It's going to give a rather large advantage to the United Kingdom.
Mango, the only one who has 99% accuracy now, and the only one who didn't miss. Gohigi missing in the comp section.
Oh no, Gohigi.
It's not going to matter a lot because neither Italian player has reached the score cap.
I think there is a little bit of the map left to go, a few seconds here. Given, I don't think that we can call it just yet. I would say, I think we're going to have to finish it. But it looks like it's trending for the United Kingdom right now, which they do need coming off of that last point, I would say.
It's not a comfortable win, but it is a win for the United Kingdom.
So all four of the points played so far very close. Last point being our closest, but this is almost just as close. We are at 2-2.
Yeah, every point, the score difference shrunk with every point so far. We started at 20k thousand, went over 50k, 12k, now we're at 10k. So, is the next map going to be even closer? Is that even possible? Yeah, it is possible. We've seen last match actually, both hard work picks being decided by 3,000, 5,000 points.
So Italy's in the hot seat. Where did they go?
Ikun lamenting why. I think it would be smartest for Italy to continue their no-mod streak. Boot has worked in their favor somewhat. The question is if they can perform similarly on I'm the One or Genesis and Oasis.
I don't know, I would argue that if you can perform well on Boot, you can also perform well on error code. Yep, which is what they're gonna pick. Because it's not hard. I mean, once you have the reading of the map down, it's fairly simple, and it is something that's just, you have to be consistent with it.
Yeah, it's relatively similar to Boot. It's the same BPM too. And Iku not calling this map error code because it's error co-ed.
Error co-ed, yes.
Very nice.
That's just what I want to hope proof.
But
You know,
Court,
so... Oh, go ahead.
Court's are sadly not featuring.
That is very sad.
Wie low is VMAP starting now?
It's a very, very low SV. Reading not found.
Let's hope it's not actually true for these players.
Someone in the chat noting that I have a rank set of the song. I do. And someone pranked me by saying error code was in the in the TWC pool, and then it wasn't mine. I was kind of sad.
Sorry.
It's fine. But we are getting into the root of why this map poses such a challenge. Extremely low SV.
And it doesn't bother either team. Lord Ender finding 1 or 2 100s. That's it so far.
Unlike Boot, this is a lot shorter. So although all 4 players are very consistent, those few 100s that Lord Ender picked up, there's not as much time for the UK to pick them up. Mango and Gohigi both so far being very consistent on this pick.
They just have to hold out to the second low speed part, which is much denser, much harder. But I don't think it's actually going to trip up any of these players.
Deku losing his double S, however. Definitely not the person that we wanted to see lose their double S. Mango, Gohigi both so going hard. Mango dropping his. Deku finding misses, and that's definitely going to be the UK point with that.
And now UK got the breakpoint and they're in the lead again. Now will they keep it? Or will Italy get a breakpoint on their pick once more?
Gohigi with an impressive double S on that.
Gohigi wants to pick white side. Unfortunately, Italy is not cool. They banned white side. It's Banelings. Thanks, host.
Alright, so we're going to go from DT2 to DT1. The United Kingdom's going to pick overtime.
A very popular pick so far on this stage. A very streamy map with some offbeat pattern sections with a lot of doublet rhythms. Not the same kind of doublet rhythm of Fantastic Theater or Wild Side, but 1-4 doublets.
Italy's gonna try to look for breakpoint here. Hopefully, that is what they've been. That's the pattern that we've seen unfold here.
Yeah. We see the first two maps being breakpoints, the second set of maps being won by the picking team. Will we see another set of maps being breakpoints? I think it's possible.
I think it's possible as well. As we've seen, like, as you've noted, each of these points have been very close, and they're only getting closer and closer. So, the longer the match goes on, I feel like each team is going to run out of their comfortable picks. I feel like we're going to see some things happen here. But yeah, let's get into this double time pick. See if Italy can get their break point.
Italy immediately dropping their double S. Mango Miser joining the club, but Gohigi doesn't want to. Here's a bone to pick with Italy after what happened on Boot.
All 4 players showing to be still very consistent. Nothing different from the past few points that we've seen. Gohigi's going to drop his double S. It's going to put everyone on a more level playing field. Deku in the 98th percentile though, so that's going to give Italy a little bit of a disadvantage as both Mango and Gohigi are in the higher 99s.
Yeah. But Gohigi actually drops his accuracy below Mango Miser. Matching Iku.
We have half of the map left to go here. Both UK players, very strong, very consistent. Ikun very strong. Deku doing great as well, but his accuracy is lagging behind, ever so slightly behind the rest of the lobby.
It's just that 1.5% accuracy difference, which makes a difference.
That bar is not moving too much. We're heading into the final section of the map. If we don't see any surprise drops from the United Kingdom, it looks like the UK is going to take their point as well. The lead seems to be extending little by little as well, as Deku struggles to get above, 99.1. He's been in that 99.0. Oh!
That's Klein.
Yes, it was.
But it was scary.
That was scary. I was like, there's no way that both players on that team missed.
Gohigi and Ikun only finding 6 100s. Strong performances by all these players. And that's UK taking a solid lead right now.
So yeah, Italy's gonna really have to look to get their 3rd point here. They did get their last pick stolen by the United Kingdom, so they're gonna have to come back and get their 3rd point so that the UK doesn't run away with the victory here. So is Italy gonna go to the hidden pick, or are they gonna go back to Nomad? Because Nomad is now a mixed bad. They won boot, they lost error code.
They could risk something. They could risk something like Finite. That's not too undifferent from Hard Rock 2, which Italy did win. Being a technical map. They could also go I'm the One.
The question with I Am The One is, are Italian players faster than the UK players? I think the answer for at least Mango Miser on the UK, not too sure. That would be a risky pick in my opinion.
At this point they have to make a risky pick, I think. If they're going back to hidden.
So they are going to gamble with the last hidden there. The UK taking Fantastic Theater. So they're looking for a different fortune on Dopamine. It is a very different map. Completely different. So it could turn out to be very different at the end.
Mango being commanded to leave, so I'm guessing Dusk is back. And he is.
I just saw someone in the Twitch chat put, I'm about to put pineapple on a pizza out of anger. For real. Don't do that.
Ooh,
Pineapple does not belong on pizza.
why would you do this to yourself? We're starting the hidden map. An important note: if you want to support your favorite team, if you want to send Italy your energy, you can buy a banner now from the O store. And it really looks like Italy will need your energy. So if you're an Italy fan, it's only 250.
Like, Deku is really struggling here. Roughly 98% accuracy. Both UK players are doing fairly well. Dusk is hovering above Deku. Gohiki holding a double S, however.
Yeah. That double S keeping UK on the lead.
This is another short map, though. We're already coming up on halfway through, and the lead is not significant. Oh, we're gonna have a double miss on Italian sides. That's not gonna go well for them. It's gonna give UK a stronger lead. Dusk getting a miss, however.
But United Kingdom is still going to keep his lead very strongly because Gohiki has that big accuracy, because Dusk didn't lose as much accuracy as Italy did on their misses, and it could drop once more.
Ikun drop, Dusk drop, Ikun drop, Gohiki drop, Deku drop, in that order. Everyone finding misses here.
Everyone
But
is
the UK
wrong.
is that the UK lead is so substantial, over 100,000 points at this point. The UK is going to have to find a huge drop for the Italy to take it at this point. So this is definitely not what Italy wanted. This puts the UK in the driver's seat for their match point.
This was a big risk. They took the gamble and it did not pay off. This is actually the biggest lead we've seen so far in this match. Unfortunate for Italy, but good for the United Kingdom, who is now at match point.
So yeah, we're now at 5-2. The UK is in the driver's seat for their match point. EQ's gonna have Italy as a whole is gonna have to find 3 points consecutively. 2 of them would have to be on the UK's pick to bring this a tiebreaker. It's possible given how close that these two teams have been for the majority of this match, but it's definitely going to be an uphill climb, and it's definitely not a good thing for the UK to be in the driver's seat for 2 of those picks when they're at match point.
Yep, and UK going for Finite, the technical map. We haven't seen this yet. Also a risky pick now from the UK, but I think they are at a point where they can take a risk.
Oh, yeah, definitely. The UK does have room for error. I wouldn't want to, of course you can take risks, but you have to make sure that the risk isn't, too damaging. Because at this point, it's also important, like, psychologically, I'm sure Italy is still driven, like, yeah, we can do this, but there is like, okay, we've lost 3 picks in a row now.
Yeah. 4 picks. So they really need this win. Not only to stay in the match, but to get their hopes and motivation back. But it's going to be hard. We see Coach dropping in, and we also see Mango Miser coming back. I don't want to say anything, but we haven't seen Cold since the last map Italy won. Could this be a sign?
Is co-ed the key to Italy's victory? Italy got off to a rough start accuracy-wise there. They are bringing it back a little bit. Gokiki does not have double S. Mango the only person in the lobby with a double S. And this is another short map.
It's still early on, but it's not looking good for Italy, but it is looking good for United Kingdom.
We have about 1/3 of the map left to go here. UK surmounting a lead of about 30 to 40,000 points. Given that this map is so short, we're gonna have to see some drops from the UK in the next few seconds. It is a technical map, so that it is possible, but it's not looking good for Italy.
Yeah, misses would have to happen like right now. Everyone full combo in this map. And this is a victory for United Kingdom, advancing in the winners bracket.
Yep, the UK advancing to the quarterfinals in the winners bracket. Italy falling to the losers bracket for the quarterfinals. They're not out yet, so do not worry. As Nwolf said earlier, if you are an Italian person or a fan of Italy, go and show your support. Go out and buy those banners, get them on your profile, show Italy how much you love them. For only US $250, I have one for South Korea because I think they're going to beat Japan this year. But show that Italian pride, show that British pride as well. A very, very good match, very strong performances all across the board. Good game to everyone involved.
Yes. But we're not yet done for today. We have one more match after another break. And that match is actually going to decide who's going to face United Kingdom, who's going to face Italy, between France and Brazil. The winner obviously going to face United Kingdom. The loser of that match going to face Italy in the quarterfinals next week. But that's it for now. We take another look at the brackets. We have seen Spain getting a technical upset against Germany. Good match, 6-3. Really worth watching. We see Poland getting a 6-1 victory over Singapore. And of course, we've just seen the UK versus Italy match. I'm interested to see how this bracket is going to evolve later today and tomorrow. There have been some interesting results already, some very good matches. I'm excited to see that match in 2 hours. I hope I'm going to see everyone back then. But until then, we are taking a break. Thanks for watching. Thanks for joining me in Incandescence.
No problem. It was fun. Good match.
And we'll see you then.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another exciting match in the OS Taiko World Cup 2020. I'm Magnemizer. Wait, did I just say my username wrong? Oh my god. And joined with me, Enwolf.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm okay. We've seen some good matches so far, and I'm excited for this one.
Yeah,
How
so
about
we've got France versus Brazil, two very stacked teams. Both teams have historically done quite well in TWCs in years past. So I'm actually quite excited to see what the outcome of this match is. What are your predictions?
Tiebreaker, obviously. Other than that, I do expect Brazil to win, but I think France is going to be able to put up a good fight. What can you tell us about these players?
Alright, so let's look at the French roster. So France, team captain is Timmy Ahmed. His playstyle is DKDK, the one true playstyle with no weaknesses. So he's well known in the community as one of the strongest hard rock players, but he's also more than capable of playing the other mods as well. No mod DT hidden. Join with Timmy is also Yona. She's a DDKK player, and she can also play a bit of everything as well. And the other players, Banana W, Atomic, and Beastmiss are there for support. I don't think we saw them play too much in group stage, so I can't really comment on the performance. Although I do believe Atomic played the gimmick map, I suspect. Yeah. Do you want to talk about Brazil?
Do I? So, I think you're more knowledgeable about this, but I think it's safe to say stuff like Brazil is generally, I think, a more hidden favored team. Skull Kid with speed players.
Yeah,
Hero K, who's
Hero
just
K is God. Hero K is God.
He's the player for Brazil. The rest has their niches, so we have a typical hard rock niche with Cohen. We have a typical, I guess, gimmick niche. I'm not sure if we saw them last week with Foxuru. We said Brazil, we scheduled matches last week, so we couldn't really see them on stream. And there's Kyomo, who is a DDKK player who plays hidden. But
I know this song. It's Mario Paint. Although I know a different set of this by Any Sense, I think, which is ridiculous with 1/6 plus 1/8 patterns. I wonder if this is going to be any similar. This is 8 stars.
It's
exactly.
Yes.
It's exactly 8 stars. It looks so weird.
It's fair to assume this is not going to be a normal map. But yeah, now I recognize the song.
Whose warm-up is this? Do you know? Because
It's hard to say. Pocari Sweat
Korean.
is a Korean player, mapper, yes. That is in fact not in Europe or South America. I'm shocked too. I would just assume
it's France
the
warm-up.
French. Okay.
French warm-up, yeah.
I was about to say French warm-up anyway, but yeah.
To be honest, at the start of this weekend, I would have comfortably said that Brazil was going to take this, but after seeing some of the matches earlier today, we saw more upsets than we did non-upsets. What's the opposite of an upset?
A set?
Sadly.
And just normal match?
Sadly. But yeah, I mean, like, I'm not so sure anymore. I mean, people just rise up to the occasion, right? They step up to bat. So I'm not sure what to expect here. I thought Brazil would have taken this comfortably, but I'm not so sure anymore.
Yeah, I'm excited for this match. I really think France is going to be able to put up a good match. They also performed stronger than I expected them to last week. They did get a point against Japan on a Hard Rock map. So that's in fact not a gimmick map, which has been in history more common the map that Japan loses. Not this time.
Just gonna steal a comment I saw in the Twitch chat. It's got the opposite of an upset is a downset. That sounds horrible. It just sounds wrong.
Yes, it does sound wrong. I think it's fair to assume this is a word we're not supposed to think of. What the opposite of an upset is. There are things about in this world which are not worth thinking about.
Oh god, it's tech. Oh, we have 1/8. Okay. This is fine. Poor Corin. That's all I have to say. Poor Corin. I think he saw BPM 155 and he thought, this is totally okay to Hard Rock. Yes. And then he's now playing what's possibly 310 BPM Hard Rock, which is inhumanly possible.
It does look like 310, and that's something that's not supposed to be played.
Maintaining on that impressive 23% accuracy. Well, oh my god, what is this map?
Jonah though.
Oh, is Jonah still holding on to FC?
I'm not sure if that's a full combo, but it's definitely not. Yes. No.
It's not anymore.
But it's close.
I think that was FC up until the end. I'm pretty sure.
Up until we mentioned it.
DDKK, future playstyle. Best playstyle confirmed.
I think it's fair to assume France wanted to flex with this warm-up. Specifically, Yona wanted to.
Do my eyes deceive me though? Did DKDK just lose? Might change my religion now.
Is it possible that KDKD is not the strongest playstyle?
DKDK.
I'm sorry.
All right. Will You Marry Me by Okui.
Song by Uko.
It's 13.4 stars. I'm not sure what to expect here. We have the traditional wedding theme. Is there actually a name? I feel really uncultured now. Is there a name for that wedding song? There must be a name for it.
Yes, there is a name, but I don't know what it is. Also, Yona said no. Poor Skull Kid. I know it's Wag.
Oh my god, what happened to the music?
Red Mendelssohn song, written in 1842. It does not include this part.
Yeah, Mendelssohn was definitely ahead of his time. Mendelssohn is actually one of my more favored composers.
But you didn't know this was Mendelssohn's song.
Well, I've heard of other stuff by Mendelssohn. I really like his songs about words. It's very beautiful. But anyway, that was a bit of sidetrack. It's definitely ahead of his time. What is that background?
I've seen Jonah. And that's it.
Right, the real question is, where is the 13.4 star part?
Yes.
It's probably, yeah, this is Brazil's warm-up.
What makes you think that?
Oh my god! TLing.
I think I found the part.
I think we found Timmy's weakness. This is a KDDK favorite map for sure. Because TL beating is a skill that is, I should say, exclusive to KDDK playstyle.
Not if you believe. Okay, maybe even if you believe.
Is the stream okay? Are they okay? Is the marriage denied? Will you marry me? Oh, there we go.
It's not dead.
Marriage is not dead.
I think the TLing was just too strong for the client.
Oh my god. Yeah, it's too strong. Guess the answer is no then. Alright,
Jonah
with
did
that
say
out of the
no.
way. Yeah. Well, with that out of the way, we're on to rolls now.
What are expected bans for this match?
That is a good question. I think Brazil's going to ban some kind of hard rock because, as far as I'm aware, the only very strong hard rock player on Brazil's side is Hiroke, whereas France seems to have a bit more coverage in terms of hard rock. And then conversely, France might ban something from Hidden or Free Mod for similar reasons. Looks like Brazil will be winning that roll with 75 points to 44, giving France the first ban.
Timmy Ahmed did write V-ban, but that's where... That's all we got. They ban Hidden One.
As expected. I'm expecting Brazil to ban HR1.
We've seen that before. I want Hard Rock 2 to be banned. They ban Free Mod 2. That's also ban we've seen before. Our first duplicate bans of this weekend after the first few matches not showing a single ban. So that's one Hidden and one Free Mod map banned. And they immediately pick mapper bias, the Hiroke map. Are we going to say Hiroke playing the Hiroke map? It looks like it.
If he doesn't FC his own map, I'll be disappointed.
Mapper bias is not real.
You know what I find funny is that this is the highest star rating of all the maps in the pool.
I
I just find that a little funny.
I mean, it has PP doublets. You could say so does Genesis Oasis, but Genesis Oasis actually doesn't have PP doublets, it just has doublets.
It looks like Brazil's got Hurricane's got Foxery to back him up, and France is going to stick with the tried and tested formula of Tini Ahmed and Yona. Got them out of groups, so see how they handle this one.
I'm currently, I don't know French, but Jonas talking about hit 2. Did we see the wrong band? It might be too late for them.
France banned the raw map, probably. I don't know. Well, hopefully not, because well, we'll just have to see how it plays out, right?
Yeah. I mean, Gohige did try to pick a band double time map. So who knows?
Actually, that was partially my fault, because he said, "Are we picking DT2?" And I'm like, "Yeah, picking DT2," and not remembering that, you know, it was DT1 we were thinking of. All players off to an excellent start. We've got a quad double S. Right, we get our first act drops from Yona and Foxeru.
Ooh. Timi Ahmed missing.
Yeah, looks like Brazil's really consistent on this one. Both Hurricane and Foxeru are holding the same act. Both French players finding another miss.
This is looking really good for Brazil.
Well, it's not over till it's over.
That is very true. But in this case, I don't think there will be anything happening. Yeah, Jonah finds another miss. This guy bites harder than the first one. It's still similar enough for Brazil to not perform very differently. Hurricane does find a miss. Foxeru with the only full combo left.
See, mapper advantage is not a thing.
Confirmed. Brazil taking a comfortable first point.
Yeah, both players well above 99.5, with France hovering at about the 98 mark. But I mean, this was Brazil's pick, so
Yeah.
it makes sense that they would win on it.
Are we going to see hard work? We have both hard work maps open. But they pick boot. The consistency no more. Speedish.
Oh, I don't like this map because we lost on this map against Italy.
Nice.
Nah, Boot's good. Was it a commission slash remap of the original?
It wasn't commissioned, but Minton did map it with the original map as inspiration.
Who mapped the original?
Japanese mapper.
Oh, okay.
So this is a Mintong 8-9 map. A Malaysian mapper. Who's
Just kind
a lot one for about as long as Inabatan actually. If I'm not wrong.
just gonna quote Bubble Man here. Even though he's not much of a taiko player himself, he said this map felt very inspired by the standard difficulty of the map from the old one, the shoe diff.
Maybe so Mintong has in the description that this map is inspired by Inabatan's difficulty, and maybe Inabatan's difficulty is inspired by the standard difficulty. That could be a thing.
We have our first 100 though from Kyomo.
Yeah, as you've seen, basically every time so far, this is mostly about keeping accuracy.
I disagree. I think it's about not missing.
Of course, it's also about not missing, but
And we
until
see a
you're
double
missing,
miss from Brazil.
yeah. And they also have an accuracy disadvantage simply because France is still holding double SS, while Brazil found 100s alongside both misses, so we're both right.
Yona finding a miss on the K finisher followed by the 5-plet.
As long as Jimmy Ahmed stays consistent, it won't hurt them too much.
I don't think Timmy Ackman's gonna find any problems. The guy plays 2-hour-long marathons on stream sometimes, so I think just the 3 minutes of consistency, he should be fine.
Yeah, but tournament situation is always different. I think every player can agree with that.
Wow, you just had to say that.
I had to say that, but
What
they
was that
still-
miss? We're 2 for 2 now.
yes, but they still have the accuracy.
This time everyone clearing the finisher sections without issues. If France can just hold on to their lead, they should be in the clear.
Yeah, by the slightest of margin.
I think Brazil are only 100 behind because Yona's matching up with Foxaru and Timmy Ackman's only slightly ahead of Kyomo.
Okay, it's a few more 100s now that Kyomo has found more 100s, but it's really not a lot. We are nearing the end of the map, but as with this small score difference, just 100s can make a difference now.
Right, we're at the end. Is anyone going to pick up any 100s?
France doesn't want to miss in the com section again. Okay, it's fine.
Yep, they're all clear. That was a really close one. That's under 3,000 points.
Yeah. But it's a win, and that's all that matters.
Foxaru 0 100s, 3 miss. What are you doing? They all missed at the same point as well. They missed on the exact same note because they're the same combo.
Yeah, but one of them found 3 misses, the other found 2 misses. At that point. Wait, no, so one of them missed one note earlier. Because one missed 3 notes. And the
Oh,
last
yes,
note they missed.
you're right.
They share the last note they missed. Brazil picks hidden 2, by the way.
Well,
That
it
is
doesn't really
fantastic
matter.
theater.
They might have missed on the last note, to be fair. It's possible. They just shared the last note miss
Yes.
and the first note, yeah. To be honest, regardless of whether France decided to ban Hidden 1 or Hidden 2, I feel like Brazil is so strong on Hidden that it wouldn't have made much of a difference. That's just my thoughts. But who knows, maybe France was trying to bait them into picking Hidden 2 by saying, oh no, we found the wrong map. That's also entirely possible.
Yeah. But as you said, don't think it would have made a difference. We might be wrong, maybe they actually win this. It's possible. But depending on how this goes, I think we can get a hint on how Hidden 1 would have played out.
I'm actually reading Twitch chat. This guy said, is the guy Indian? And I'm just wondering, who is Indian? Like, I can't tell who that person is trying to refer to. Is it the casters? Do you sound Indian at all?
That would be new, but I have been asked last week from which country I am from. So apparently I have an unidentifiable accent. Is what I'm taking from this.
Speaking of accents, about a couple days ago at work, one of my colleagues approached me out of the blue, just randomly, and said, like, I really like your accent. Like, where are you from? And I'm like, that's the first time anyone's ever complimented my accent. And I'm like, that was so out of the blue. I just didn't know what to say. It's like, where are you from? And I'm like, it's complicated.
Everywhere.
Everywhere, Mr. Worldwide. I've had, 2 country flag changes now?
Yep. 4 flag change trend.
Alright, no one's holding on to double S anymore.
Yeah, and accuracies overall aren't looking incredibly great. But at least everyone's holding a full combo. And everyone's recovering.
I didn't notice, but Banana W is playing. And he doesn't look like he's having a banana of a time. Looks like he's slipping up. It looks like he's slipping up on this map. Meanwhile, Hero K with 99+% accuracy. What on earth? Not even halfway, and Brazil's already got a 200k lead.
It's fair to assume this was a pretty strong pick for Brazil. It's also probably fair to assume that Hidden 1 wouldn't have gone any differently.
Leads now 350,000. It's amazing how both Brazilians are holding on to that FC though. Are you gonna see a 500,000 point lead?
I love these ghost pads, bro.
What is Hero K's act? He's just gaining accuracy.
Has he gotten any 100 since that Rocky stuff? Okay, now he has.
yes, he has. That's a solid 560k lead. That's like That's crazy. Yona actually did pretty well, all things considered. She only picked up 2 misses, but we got a double FC from Brazil there, which is incredibly hard to beat. Not to mention Hirokei's stellar performance with only 4 100s. I
Yeah,
think that's the best score we've seen on this map so far.
that's a fair assumption, yes. Because getting that score out of a match is hard enough, but inside a match, that's tricky.
All right. I could see France going for more Nomad or Hard Rock. And, yep, they go for Hard Rock 1. Everlasting Message. Good choice. So how I can see this playing out, Timmy and Hirokei are going to go head-to-head, and it's down to team's second players. Which you'll probably see Yona and Korin, probably.
We see Corbin swapping in.
But to say Yona's not known for her accuracy, but considering this map is only OD7 after Hard Rock, then maybe.
Huh. Are we actually going to see Team Margaret and Banana?
It's a lineup I didn't expect. I wasn't aware Banana could play high BPM HR. You learn something new every day.
The name is gone.
Oh, there we see Yona. Okay, yeah. Okay. So, and sometimes you don't learn something new every day.
France just want to do us a favor and put Team Margaret to the left of Hirokei and Yona to the left of Corbin, so we can more easily compare their scores.
Yeah, that's very convenient.
Funny how things work out.
I will not be surprised to see 2 double S's from Timmy and Hirokei respectively.
I wouldn't be surprised either, but
Anything is possible.
yes. They could get the legendary 0-100, but a miss. Which would be devastating, kind of.
Well, it's like I said, I really think it's going to come down to each country's second player. And already we see Korn picking up a few 100s, but it's still early days.
Yeah, it's giving France a slight advantage, but that can still very easily shift over to Brazil on stuff like the 130. Case in point.
Yeah, I think Yona played that a little bit too quickly.
Yeah, Jonas not having a good time on this 130 so far. That's not good because this is France's pick.
But as predicted, Timmy and well, Hirokei was holding on to double S.
Timmy is still there.
We did see a drop from Koran there, but he's still maintaining onto Ak, whereas Yona's floating around the 95% region.
Either this just wasn't fair one or not fair math. In any case, this is a victory for Brazil.
Maybe they misjudged Brazil's HR ability. I think that's what's going on here. I don't think Corin played at all last week. But Timmy's here to save the day with the double S.
Not even 1.06 million.
Yeah, probably not the most well thought out pick there, but maybe Yona had a few technical issues.
It's over. Doesn't make sense to.
I'm actually not sure where
Go
Brazil's
with
going to go now because
Overtime.
I was actually looking at overtime, but I was thinking, does Brazil have a second player who can comfortably get good accuracy on this?
Maybe they do, maybe they don't. BC Skulker. And we see Banana W. Nido King, I very much agree that this is the wrong double time map. But actually this is still the correct map. Because this song is a banger.
You know, whenever I listen to this song, it sounds so weird because I've heard it more on double time than I have on regular time. So it feels super slow.
I can relate to that. Whiteside too. I think Whiteside is more extreme for me because I haven't actually heard that song, not double time, at all since the first time I heard it. I think I've solely heard it with double time since then. So every time I hear it, I'm like, this is so slow. Why is it so slow? France taking the early accuracy lead.
Oh, we've got two double S's.
Yes,
right
and
there.
we have 97% of Skulk, but we see two misses. One on both sides. So that's not going to change anything about the score.
Yeah, Banana W seems to be matching up with Hero. Hero K and Skullkilled, yeah. But Timmy Ahmed still holding on to that double S.
Not anymore, but that's still an impressive accuracy for a map like this. With some very tricky rhythms.
He's really putting in that work for the French team.
They're going to take that breakpoint back if this continues.
Too early to say. Banana did find a miss earlier, and I wouldn't be surprised if we saw more misses from
so did Hero K.
The players.
It's important to know that Hero K did also miss, but Hero K has recovered his accuracy better than Banana W did, but Skullkid's accuracy, who's the full combo for Brazil, is quite far behind Timmy Eggman's still. No one missing on that stream leading into VKI, which in my opinion is one of the hardest to act on this map. With the changing slider velocity. Banana did drop below 98%, but it's climbing up. It's so close.
All France do is just hold on to the last section.
I think they got it. They have.
And yeah, they have a break point against Brazil here. It's looking really good.
So France can even the score out now. If they get their map.
I mean, this was exactly what I was talking about. Like, I was surprised Brazil went for this because I wasn't sure if they had a second player who could act just as well. And
I think it would have been closer if Hero K hadn't found those misses.
yeah, I would agree. And I think that would have been Brazil's win if Hero K didn't miss. because Skull Kid had relatively similar act to Banana.
Yeah.
But you could the same could be said if Banana didn't miss. Timmy had better act overall.
So it's really that Timmy Ahmed's near SS pulled that. Only 7/100.
Right, it's France's turn to pick. I think they're gonna go for possibly. Considering their performance on Hard Rock 1, I think they might shy away from that, possibly. But then again, Yona can. I think Yona struggled with higher VPM Hard Rock, but I think she'll be fine on Hard Rock 2. Hard to say.
But I think. So we've seen France win boot, we've seen France win overtime.
So consistency.
Yes, I think maybe Genesis hit races. Risky but possible. Maybe Iolos. If they can get good mod scores.
Or they could go for Metheus, which is free mod free.
Yeah.
Oh, Timmy, don't keep us in suspense. If you're gonna type we pick.
It's Genesis. First time we've seen this map this weekend. I've been waiting for this.
This is an interesting one.
This is pretty difficult for a consistency pick with quite hard to hit doublets because there's always two doublets and then there's a finisher and these doublets don't normally share their color. And normally they're also not monocolor doublets, they are like cut or don't cut doublets later on the map. So they're incredibly hard to hit.
I don't know. Obviously, Timmy's picked No Mod 2 for a reason, but I would have thought, being a DDKK player, Yona might have a bit of trouble with the doublets. Possibly. Whereas Brazil's got a full team of KDDKs.
Does it make a huge difference if you?
I would say so. At high enough ODs, doublets become very inconvenient to hit for DDKK players. If you look at a map like /./, you'll notice that there aren't that many DDKK scores on the leaderboards, as much as you'd expect. So while a DDKK player might not have any issues hitting it, they might encounter accuracy problems.
What I'm thinking is DDKK should have easier time hitting the finishers though.
I don't think the finishers are too hard, but that's just me, I guess. Considering, like, some of the finishers are consecutive, the same color, like the KK, Big K, that I think could be quite tricky for DDKK.
It's basically rolling twice and then hitting at the same time. I guess.
Yeah. All on one hand.
Yes. I think it's doable, but I can see why you would say that's harder than what a KDK player has to do. But a KDK player has to do the same thing but on two different hands. So they have more finger control on that. And we see Skull Kid missing.
Why do you sound so happy?
Because I'm on tiebreaker.
Yeah, but we have Timmy Ackman and Hero K being reliable as ever, both holding on to that double S. So really, it's a battle between Yona and Skull Kid here.
Skull Kid missing once again at the end of ETI.
That's not looking good. On a map that's 3.5 minutes long, each miss is gonna cost them about 15,000 points.
Yeah, that's not really, yeah. The thing is though, the last Kia is the most difficult. It has the most variation between the doublets and it has more of them. In different spots than we've seen before.
Alright, here we go. We also have some quads as well. Now, Hiroke finally dropping his double S. Yeah, everyone seems to be hovering around the same accuracy. It's just Skullkid found 2 misses earlier, which is going to contribute to France's win here, evening the score to 3-all.
Really impressive scores. Hiroke with 100 and Timmy Ahmed with 2 100s.
Yeah,
And
if Skullkid didn't have those misses, this would have been really, really close.
Yes, but look, Timmy actually has 14 points more than Hiroke, even though Timmy had 2 100s.
Oh, finishers.
Yes, I'm thinking that too. I think Hiroke didn't quite hit 1 or 2 finishers. But because Hiroke, or did Timmy get really early accuracy drops? Is that
No.
a thing that could matter?
That's not
okay.
the case.
Okay.
Yeah, it's finishers. It's definitely finishers. Franz is putting up a really good fight here. I mean, like I said, it's don't jinx it.
I've jinxed it before the match even started. And we're seeing I'm the one.
Okay, this one's a good pick from Brazil.
Yeah.
Skullkid, speed player, Hiroke, perfectly fine. He's a god. I don't think Timmy's gonna have any issues, but all eyes on Yona now because this map has a really tricky mono burst section with cats. And Yona being a DDKK player, we'll just have to see how she manages here.
Yeah. This could be the pick for Brazil because they want to be the one that emerge victorious from this match.
They want to be the one. I'm the one who will win.
It's too early for this map. Should be at match point.
But at the same time, anything could happen, right? Like
That is true.
there are sliders in this. Interesting noise. I thought we fixed that.
I mean, DG Client already featured last week. They really want to be featured artists. They're trying their hardest.
Maybe next year. And we see Skullkid dropping a few 100s in there. Timmy Ackman dropping 100. Everyone else holding very strong.
France with the 100 lead, but it's really interesting, going to be interesting how Yona, that's probably the crucial point. I mean, not just Yona, everyone's also going to maybe have a hard time with that, but specifically EDKK. And we're heading into it now.
Alright, here we go. Oh no! Yona does find a miss there. But there's plenty of more opportunities to miss for everyone else. Good thing to take away from this is that Yona actually held on to accuracy there. She's only at 99.4, which is not too far behind everyone else.
Brazil did drop accuracy on that part. Timmy Ahmed did not. So we got to be a bit denser Ki. looking like it's this one. And it is.
Well, I did not expect both Brazilian players to FC this. But there we go.
I mean, you did expect this to be a good pick for them.
Yeah, but I didn't expect 2 FCs of that accuracy as well. It was a really solid performance. I mean, I'm allowed to praise my opponent, right? We're playing Brazil, or we're playing the winner of this match. Brazil or France. Okay.
So you technically you're against
After
both.
this.
You don't want either team to win. That was our pick, Zed. It's a good thing Brazil picked that for France, because that would have backfired.
But it's a bit different going into a map, picking it, and going defending. There's a mentality game there.
I'm not sure. I mean, wouldn't you be relieved if your opponent picked the map you wanted to pick and then you actually lose it? Or would you feel a bit demotivated from that?
It depends on the player, really.
Okay. France about to run out of time to pick a map, I think. Hard work 2.
This one's a bit tricky because we saw how Korin did with Hard Rock 1, and he did pretty good. This is a different beast entirely, more accuracy oriented.
So we might... Okay, we're not going to see Yona this time. I think this time it's safe to say that Banana W is going to stay. Yona trying the bribing with telling Skulkers that if Brazil lets France win, she will marry him. Song asking if they are ready. How polite.
All right. So Brazil's roster, same as last time, but this time Jonas being swapped out with Banana W. Just have to see how all the players cope. I'm expecting fewer than 10 100s from both Timmy Acted and Hero K.
Early misses, but it's normal on this map.
Misses? What do you mean?
No 100.
Yeah. Oh, Korin with SS. But that's going to change very soon. This map is filled with difficult sections.
Solid accuracy lead for now. But both the Brazilian players are basically beating out the player to their left on our screen.
I'm actually kind of amazed at Korin's accuracy.
You had to say it. Hero K finding quite a few 100s, almost dropping below 99%, which means Banana W is close on accuracy now.
Right, but
With ASCII icon.
section.
The Vilaski Eye is where drama could happen. Because there's a lot of more of mixed snaps, a lot of streaming. Corbin finding quite a few 100. Hero finding a miss?
Oh, that's gonna swing the lead back in front's favor, which is exactly what they were waiting for.
Take it right at the end.
That's a score difference of 20,000. Oh, I did not expect that.
That was not comfortable.
The score's 4-all now. I don't think anyone saw this coming.
My pick'ems could still be correct. It's fine. Now,
Not a lot of picks left,
Yes.
I have to say.
So
What do we have left?
we have the technical nomad, we have the technical accuracy heavy double time, and we have both free mods. We haven't seen any free mods so far this match. I think either team is scared of the possible mod combinations the opponent is going to use. Because I think if they were comfortable, we would have seen at least one of these free mods.
I mean, seeing these teams' stellar performances, it doesn't matter. That's ridiculously high.
Yeah. So we know the other map, also picked by Brazil, was a victory for France, but this is an entirely different map. So it's going to be interesting to see how this is going to play out.
Alright, we've got some early misses from Banana W there.
But we have Timmy Ackman with the highest accuracy right now.
It's not gonna be enough to carry.
Not yet.
Not yet. We'll have to see the ending section, but Banana's slowly building up his act back to about the 95% level.
Yeah, Hiroke also building up his accuracy, but Skull Kid is dropping quite often.
I'd say
He
about
has-
hovering.
Oh no!
No.
But that's a nice advantage for Brazil right now.
Well, the score difference actually isn't all that big when you think about it.
But for now, it's big enough.
One or two drops, and it's all it takes for the lead to swing back in the other way.
That is true. Because I think... So Timmy has the highest egg. That's still a fact. But he misses again! Skull Kid found a lot of 100s, but managed to keep the combo.
Alright, let's see how they manage the final section. Alright, Hero K nailing this section without any issues. What on earth? And Skull Kid as well.
Hiroke is holding the 98%.
Barely. By about 1 or 2 100s. That's a really, really good performance from Brazil.
Yes.
Holy crap. Like, wow.
Yes. Be scared if you have to match that.
Yeah,
But be afraid of France on other maps. That's the thing. And we are going to see the last pick of this entire match now. This is going to decide
this could
It is Mateus.
Mateus.
I
Is
looked
it
that one up. It's Latin.
Oh, it's Mateus. Okay, not Metheus. Okay, fair enough. Mateus. Is it a name?
I have
Or-
no idea.
Okay, so with the free mod ruling, since this is the first free mod map we've seen, we can't have duplicate mods on each team. So no double hidden, no double hard rock, no double hidden hard rock. Be different. I can definitely see Timmy Akvig. I'm not sure now because in such a nerve-wracking situation, do you really want to go hidden hard rock? Do you go all or nothing, or do you want to stick with consistency?
I feel like you have to go all or nothing, especially if you are against a team like Brazil.
I love how Tiger says, "Decide before the timer is finished, please next time." But there is no next time. This is the last map.
I mean, they still have a match next week.
All right. So, yeah.
France going for consistency without hidden hard rock.
Kyomo going for hidden. Is this the first time we've seen Kyomo today?
Yes.
And Hiroke going for the full-on hidden hard rock. Is he going to hold on? I mean, it's a very risky pick.
The only chance for France right now to win, even if they both get double S, is that Brazil has to either massively drop accuracy or combo.
To be honest, I don't know the France scores, but I would have stuck with consistency. Better to be safe than sorry.
Yeah, that's fair. And I mean, with hidden hard rock, we've seen hidden hard rock causing a lot of pain on this map for other players so far, especially on this long stream.
Find Yona picking up a few 100s, playing slightly earlier, but at least she's holding on.
No player missing. Of course, it's not over yet, but Brazil did and leave that stream with an advantage.
Oh, it's not looking good for France.
If they can see the score, so that's not going to help with the nerves.
Brazil's built up a very nice cushion for themselves of about 60,000 points. Oh, we do see two misses though. Kyomo and Yona trading on the K mono.
That's not going to help either side score.
Alright, final stream here. Is Hiroke gonna hold on?
He is. And it's safe to assume this is the end.
Yeah, a valiant effort from France there. But as we approach the final section,
The pick did not pay off. We are not going to see the tiebreaker. But
that was
GG.
really close.
What a match. What a match. So we're going to see Brazil facing United Kingdom, featuring
Oh,
Megamizer, next week in quarterfinals.
You do know, like, we're totally prepared to fight against Brazil. So
You better
in the past two Taiko World Cups, I think Brazil knocked UK out of the tournament. So this year is our opportunity for revenge.
Good luck. Meanwhile, in the losers bracket, we're going to have France versus Italy. European neighbors.
Yeah, well done to Brazil. It was a very hard-fought match there. But let's have a look at this bracket here. So, what is the next match we're seeing?
United States versus China. And following that, to complete the bracket on fair spot. South Korea versus Canada.
That'll be interesting. So yeah, so we've got one match decided already, which is UK versus Brazil. Oh no, we've got two actually, because we've got one in the losers bracket, Italy versus France. Thank you, operator. You're the best. 4 down, 4 to go.
What?
4 down, 4 to go.
I like how none of the matches with today shared the result. It's nice to look at.
Who knows, we might get a sweep and a 6-5 tiebreaker.
I do want that tiebreaker.
Alright, so see you guys in 4 hours in 3 UTC on Sunday. Thank you all for watching, and have a good evening, morning, afternoon, wherever you are. This is us signing off. Thanks for watching.
All right, ready? Well, hello, everybody, and welcome to the 2020 Taiko World Cup round of 16. Joining the match late here in our third round, it is United States down 2-0 to China. A little bit of client lag here.
Yeah, we're gonna introduce ourselves. Oh, they probably already know.
Yeah, it's your boy Dolan here with the drum decimator himself.
Ready to see some drums get decimated from these two countries. Also, thanks Twitch. Oh, what's going on with Loopy? Not a whole lot.
Was that a potential? I don't know what's happening here. Could that be a DC? We may have to abort that one. I don't know if it was early. We're gonna figure out what's happening. We apologize. It's been pretty stressful here the past 20 minutes or so. So we're gonna wait and see what happens with this. But China getting the break point on Hard Rock to start it, and then following up with a point on Hidden. The U.S. trying to counter with this Nomad pick. Oh, Loopy's back.
He's back, boys.
Never mind, was not.
He's just vibing.
Look, everyone's at the end of the map, and here comes Loopy from about a third of the way into it.
Well, actually, if you look at the scores where they're paused, Risan is ahead of the other two right now.
Yeah, this is actually going to be exciting.
Accuracy is incredible.
This is exciting.
Wait, I hope that's not actually a miss by Risan.
Yeah.
Like, it's just sitting on the X. I hope it's not actually a miss.
There's also a faint logo of an X on Super SS, but look, we get to watch Loopy try to tug of war pull this back. Can Loopy do it?
Well, he's got the accuracy for it right now.
Yeah, and Risan, up until that point, a great score with great accuracy. So if Loopy can hold through in a decent score, the U.S. should be looking pretty comfortable.
They have gotten through what I would consider the hardest part of the map. The rest of it is pretty chill, as long as you don't run out of stamina on any of the 5 flats. Look, the scores are just getting closer.
It's getting close. Oh, here we go. Now everyone's going to pick back up the end. U.S. with the lead.
Way ahead.
When is everyone going to join in? Oh, it's a big lead for the USA.
That's 50k.
Loopy pulling it back. And more client lag right at the end.
Oh, so that was the thing that happened. That was probably... Well, I mean, can't blame the ref for that one, but...
And that is actually really unfortunate because the U.S. really needed that point. So we may have to get a restart because Loopy, it seemed like he had disconnected right on the border of the threshold for abortion to abort the map, and so the referee actually did abort it. So this is actually going to be a replay. So, a bizarre situation kind of unfolding here. I don't think I've seen anything quite like that. It was really weird because Loopy's screen actually went back to the OS logo, which is usually kind of a sign of a disconnect, especially when everyone else keeps playing. So China will be getting another chance here to maybe try to steal this one, but judging off the scores, if the players put down similar scores, China will have some catching up to do here, Jai.
Yeah, I mean, the American side actually had a really strong act. I don't particularly know what's gonna happen now. I guess they just replay.
Yeah, the original time of the potential disconnect was right on that threshold of being able to restart it, so Here we go. We're going again. Everyone holding the SS at the start here early on. Genning is going to be the first one to lose the SS. Super SSS right behind him. Still very close.
Alright, but now that we've restarted, I think there's going to be a little bit more nerves, especially on this upcoming mono-cat section, which if you're going to see any drops, it's got to be on this section.
Oh,
so
Loopy
rough.
and
Loopy, no,
beginning!
A and B.
Yeah,
That is definitely the roughest section. Oh,
Loopy
no,
again,
Loopy.
though. And now China out in front. This is not what the US wanted to have happen. They had great scores on the last run, and now an unfortunate second miss from Loopy.
Yeah, I think that map restart has really thrown him in for a loop.
Oh, wow, you just did that. Final quarter of the map. Is there anything the Americans have for China? Super SS finding a few 100s there, but Loopy's accuracy pretty low compared to the other players, unless China fall apart here at the end. Oh, wait a minute! It's dipping a little bit. Reeson with the crazy play. US pulling it back. A and B will find a miss.
They're gonna pull it back still. There's nothing left in this map.
There's nothing left, and you can pat Threeson on the back for that one. Coming in clutch. And the US will get it on the board this time.
Even Super Triple S with 5-100. Super scary score.
Wow. Yeah, China definitely had a much better second run on that. No 800Ks there. But
yeah, they got
how
a bit
about
of second
Threeson?
win. Threeson with 3 sevens in that score.
Pretty aesthetically pleasing number.
Definitely a bit of the luck there for the US. The map got restarted and they still got the point. No sweat.
Hard fought point for the US, but now China with the pick trying to maintain their 2-point advantage. And Hidden and Hard Rock are out of the question. And we kind of talked a little bit before the match, but most people, I think, or you kind of mentioned that the US have a slight potential advantage on DT maybe. So you think they're going to be eyeing up Fremont and Nomad?
I think China would be pretty good at something like Aeolus, but the US is also going to 3-mod FM1 as well, so it's pretty dangerous.
Ooh, it's going to be error code here coming out from China, the no-mod pick. Also, guys, don't forget, banners are a thing now. Check them out. Make your profile look beautiful and support the tournament and your favorite team at the same time.
Yeah, that's wild. They're pretty flashy.
They are indeed. Wilbin Chan stepping back in. He had an incredible opening 2 maps.
I'm interested in who's going to sub into the US side on this one.
It is Loopy's staying in the lobby at the moment.
I think A and B might actually be caught out by a couple of the lower speed doublets in this. We'll have to watch out for that. Wilbin and Luffy shouldn't have any problems. Who the second place for the US is, we'll have to see. This map is relatively simple cannon-wise, but as you can tell by the difficulty name, it's quite a reading challenge. I mean, the vast majority of this map is incredibly slow scrolling.
Well, Threeson stepping right back into the lobby.
Oh, he returned.
The debate.
Oh, no, see ya.
Up the double debate.
We just dip in.
The
No,
triple
back.
debate.
Oh man.
3 debates from 3-Son. We gonna see a 4th?
Oh, he's thinking about it.
He's thinking about it. Could it be the legendary quadruple debate?
Oh gosh.
The world is holding its breath.
I'm seeing go-go's, so I'm guessing there's not going to be any more baits.
So it's going to be Loopy and 3-Son. Again, same lineups here. The only substitution being Super SS stepping out, Wilbin Chan stepping in.
Now, Dolan, I must ask you personally, have you seen this yet?
No,
You are in for a treat.
but I like the difficulty name, so I'm ready for some spicy mapping here.
Alright, here we go. 4th map of the match. China's pick, Nomod 5, error code. The in air quotes gimmick map.
Reading not found. Here we go. Loopy and 3-Son for the US, A and B and Wilbin Chan for China.
Alright, here we go. 3-Son, I hope that wasn't an actual miss. Oh god, it was. What's he doing? No, he's injured.
No, listen, it's the strategic miss, all right? Now that he's
now
missed, he won't be nervous.
Of course.
Yeah. Of course, I don't know how smart it is to give, China any sort of advantage at all, but, it can help the nerves. Strategic miss.
Super strategic miss. Alright, here we go. The build up and the build down.
Oh. See what you mean by reading challenge.
Yeah, reading just not found right now. Although everybody is holding very well. Everyone's practically on SS, minus the whatever that was.
Oh, A and B drops.
Oh, as mentioned, A and B's playstyle is going to have a really tough time on some of those doublets.
Yeah, you did mention that earlier, to your credit
He
there.
plays with one hand, so...
wow.
Yeah, that is rough.
He's fighting through it, only one miss, but it's given the US a slight advantage here. And to your credit, as you said, Wilbin Chan and Loopy are through, no problems.
Right, but just imagine that again, but harder.
Oh,
Because there's
great.
going to be a lot more 5-sets now.
Coming into the back half of the map here, final quarter.
Will Wilbin finally dropped his SS? 3-Son's
still
lost a
holding it.
little bit of accuracy as well.
Yeah, but he does find a miss. China now in the lead. Just like that. A and B. All eyes on him, really. If he can hold through, we'll be delivering a third point.
There's only one more doublet section.
3-Son drops again. And China hold on to the 2-point advantage. But the
Loopy.
SS for Loopy.
As expected, Loopy and Wilbin no problems on this map. A and B getting just that one drop in the first section, and 3-Son did some interesting stuff. That was very exciting to watch.
Yeah, that was very much back and forth. China now with the 2-point advantage. They still retain it. The US now. Where will they go? They have no mod and free mod. We will get a look at the pool here shortly. Where will they go? DT is open as well.
I definitely think DT2 is pretty open. DT1 would be pretty open too. I mean, 3-Son and Loopy have pretty good DT at. And China was definitely avoiding DT incredibly hard during the group stage. FM is pretty risky territory for both teams, I would say. They can definitely excel at it, but they know very well that their opponents can as well.
Yeah, it's often a lot of situational thinking with these teams. A lot of people don't kind of see what goes on behind the scenes. Some teams are, it's just what are you feeling in the moment? What do these players feel comfortable on? But
I reckon they could
No
do well
Boot.
at Boot. Oh,
Yeah,
as I
Boot.
say that, they picked Boot. Yes, I think
The
that's also
Oracle.
pretty good. Yeah, specifically, Boot is very similar to Chisana from Group Stage, and A and B in particular, because of his playstyle, has a lot of difficulty on the finisher triplet section. And Boot's got that twice, so it's a very similar style of map. And it's also OD5, so note lock potential is definitely up there. I mean, 3-San definitely is a very strong speed player for the US. I mean, he'll single tap the map pretty easily, I imagine. But we'll have to see if their plans come to fruition. It looks like a good pick on paper.
yeah, definitely a logical pick here. It's winnable. And Super SSS will be substituting, coming in for Wilder Chen.
Yeah, definitely making up for the speed that Wilburn is currently lacking. Also a Mintong map in 2020, that's kind of wild.
He's back.
And better than ever.
Here we go,
So,
round
It
5.
says 86, it says 86 BPM, that's like the first 10 notes, don't worry about it.
So Loopy and 3-San still added A and B and Super SSS for China here.
And that's all the slow section. The rest of it is cranked up to 11.
And there we go.
Right, well, everybody's off to a pretty decent start. The OD is low, so accuracy is not going to be the main concern right here. It's going to be the misses.
Yeah, and also that note lock potential you alluded to earlier. A and B will be the first one to drop the SS, Super SSS right behind him. And 3-San will follow it up behind them.
Still only 1/100 separation. We'll have to see if the drops come in the finisher section leading up to the chorus.
And you also alluded to A and B's playstyle, how that may affect in that finisher section. Here we go.
Everybody actually nailing that pretty nicely, but the
But-
accuracy, a little bit of a dip from China.
Oh, A and B will find a drop there, though. Now the US with some decent advantage here, a third of the way through. But A and B didn't tank too much accuracy. It's obviously not optimal here, 99.1. But lagging behind everyone else in the lobby for sure.
Yeah, everybody's going to hold incredibly high accuracy. This is definitely a matter of miscount. And, I mean, it's looking pretty good for the US right now. Getting out of the first DI time.
Yeah, halfway through. So advantage about 15 to 20,000, the difference. So far, 3-San, Super SSS, and Loopy doing really well on this. Only A and B slip up, the noticeable difference on the scoreboard. Final third.
Right, we're going to get into another finisher section here, though.
Here we go.
Is there going to be a break?
So drop from 3-San in accuracy. And A and B actually didn't find much trouble there. So China closing a little bit, but they're gonna need more coming into the final quarter of the map. You've
Yeah, it's
seen
not,
this
you
is swinging.
you can't outact. You can't outact to win this one. They're gonna need a drop from the US side. China wants to have a chance.
Yeah, USA definitely with the accuracy advantage coming through here. Loopy does give up the SS, but still in a great score. Loopy does find a miss, though!
He gives up the combo as well.
But look at that, he's able to save as much accuracy as he can. Scores flickering. China into the lead.
More finishers. A and B.
Is he gonna get it? China can't afford a slip up. They've got it. Unbelievable.
There's nothing left in the map. Gonna be a 4th point for China.
Heartbreak for the Americans. That is a 4,000 point difference. China lead it 4-1.
Look at that, 2 miss apiece on opposite sides. And the accuracies are also incredibly similar as well. 10 versus 13, 5 versus 4.
These teams are
Very
actually
close
just
game.
quite evenly matched. But it's just been China getting the better in those clutch situations. They've just been getting the better of the US. Now China with the pick.
Come on, China, go for the risky DT pick. They're not gonna do it.
They're not going to do.
They might just go for an NM2, honestly. I actually don't know how well China does on tech. But finite is there if they exceed what I'm expecting.
Yeah, and unfortunately for the U.S. now, the path to victory here is kind of narrowed, and it's gotten really dangerous because, as you alluded to, free mod kind of a slight toss-up here. No mod 3 being picked.
They are going to go for the tech. Alright then. Something up their sleeves here, Team China.
I guess they were listening to you.
Yeah, like, why make decisions when the commentators can do theory crafting for you? And
Right,
just take
right.
their advice? That's the real strat.
I don't know if you viewers will know this, but that's how it works. They play according to our words. They just manifest
of course.
our words into existence. We speak it, they play it. That's how good they are.
Of course. Oh, we're gonna get a full roster switch from the US side.
Yeah, cheese salad and hoop week coming in for the U.S.
And A&B's gonna switch out for quad F.
Yeah, Wilbin Chan stepping in.
This is gonna be interesting. I don't know how any of these players are gonna do on this. Yeah,
The
this
Oracle
is pretty
does
unlike
not have a
anything.
prediction.
Yeah, you know when you do the 8 ball and it says
Shaking
try
the
again
8 ball
at
and just a
another
question
time?
mark comes up.
And try again at another time, or
Yeah.
answer Hazy. I suspect that cheese salad will probably he'll probably just single tackle the burst. Like he'll probably just switch everything to dominant hand on the burst, because it's pretty quick. Super SSS might do the same thing. Wilbin will just do Wilbin things and get a good score. That's normally how that turns out.
Can always count on Wilbin. Well, the Americans kind of backed into a corner here. We'll see what they can muster here on China's pick.
Yeah, this is definitely a hard match. This is definitely a rough pick. I mean, it's OD 6.5 as well. Ouch. Accuracy is really going to play a role here.
Well, here we go into the tech map.
I mean, you can already see the first, like, there's not even heavy tech at all. It's already axe tanks.
Yeah, act tanks across the board. China, though, getting the better of the U.S. at the start here. And how about Super SSS?
Alright, this slow section is pretty chokeable as well. Those are some snaps that exist, in the words of Endless.
Exist. Hoop will find the first miss though. And China looking really strong right now. We're almost halfway through, and that's a lot of score to make up.
They've got 299s practically. And look at the US accuracy right now.
Yeah, China just absolutely crushing the tech pick. The US are going to need a lot of help from China to get back into it, and with a third of the map left, it's starting to look pretty bleak. Super will miss though. Whoa. Didn't drop a lot of accuracy. But Hoop is going to trade it.
Ooh, Hoop's going to actually get just annihilated by those fast monos. Yeah, if you don't have accuracy on the tech pick, you're definitely going to suffer a lot of score.
Wilbin though, holding that 99 barely. Does he get it? Hoop struggling at the end, and Wilbin will get the 99. China will get the point. 5-1 they lead.
I mean,
Match
you can see Salad
point.
is going to pick up the FC. But that accuracy is just... Yeah, you need better accuracy than that on this type of map. Still good performances.
Well, now the Americans' backs really against the wall here.
They've got to go for... Well, I mean, all of the picks that remain are pretty good for them, but most of them are also pretty good for China as well. It's a bit hazy territory.
Yeah, well, they have no choice at this point, and
I mean, I definitely think FM1, 3, and DT1, and even NM2 would be good for them as well. I think Luminous Rage is probably the worst pick for them. And if they do get a point, I think China will probably go for that. Well, they've got some thinking to do. They definitely have a lot of options on the table still, despite the score.
yeah, I mean, it's not exactly close to them, but the problem is just now that they can't afford any more mistakes. That's what makes it so hard for them, even though this map was relatively wide for them in terms of just their range.
There we go, we finally breached the FM pool. Matthias, FM3. I do think this is probably one of the picks that US has better. Although it's still kinda hazy. China should perform pretty well on this as well. I mean, I completely expect that we'll probably end up seeing triple mods from both sides.
Yeah, going for broke here.
Yeah, Luffy and Wilbin are probably gonna pull out Hidden Hard Rock. I suspect A and B will switch into China to go solo Hidden.
And there he is.
US is... I don't know. They have plenty of players who could solo Hidden it as well. Oh no, chat has already started with the beeping.
Yep. And now they're going to beep even more because you mentioned it.
God, I love AR Forest music so much.
Pretty good. Pretty good.
Now to just wait a couple of years for AR Forest to get into Featured Artist program.
Yes. So it looks like it's going to be Loopy and Hoopweet against A and B and Wilbin-Chan, and indeed it will. Loopy and Wilbin-Chan with the HDHR. A and B, the solo
or
hidden.
Hard Rock? Oh no, he will solo hidden, alright.
So the mods
So
are
it
the
is-
same.
Yeah, just as expected. It's just a matter of who's going to hold on during the streams. There's no 1-6 like Rocket in the group stage, but this map is faster, there is a little bit of overlaps, and these streams, just in general, have a lot more triplets going on in them. Also, Loopy, I hope that wasn't an early choke.
Certainly an early act drop.
He's
Looks
pulling
like
a 3-sun.
Pulling a 3-sun,
Ooh.
hey.
Loopy, that act, no. Okay, the SV is back to normal. That slow section has really caught off the hidden player for the US side.
Yeah, back to normal, but China do have some pretty decent advantage off it, and Hoopweed's accuracy, he's got a lot of catching up to do. This A and B is crushing it on the hidden side. Loopy, though, getting back to business. Wilbin Chen doing Wilbin things. He's up 99 down below, actually. Loopy's.
And then the stream start.
Yep. Loopy actually on top of Wilbin Chen right now in the HDHR department, but he will find a miss. China back in the lead. Almost halfway through already. It's a relatively short map. US gonna need some help.
China not even phased by the first 2 streams.
The only thing that's
Or 3
kind of a
streams.
slight concern would be Wilman's accuracy, but Hoop's accuracy is kind of negating that. Given that A and B has really picked up the slack. Will we see any breaks from any of these players? There's a break in the map. They see the scores. China know they're ahead. Final third coming up.
Alright, A and B Hoop Wheat. Don't drop on this section. It's pretty low. Alright,
Brutal on the hidden players, but they managed to avoid dropping. A lot of hundreds for Hoopweed, but he keeps the combo intact. Loopy will drop though, and this could be all she wrote for the US.
It's not looking good. They're gonna need a double China drop on this stream. I don't think it's gonna happen though.
But Wilbur Chen's gonna hold. A and B does drop big.
A and B. It might.
It's not enough. It's not enough.
So good. His accuracy is way too good.
Yeah, his accuracy is so strong, and that's gonna keep China ahead, and that is gonna give them the victory. 5-1 over the USA. China are through to the winners' quarters.
Picking up their 6th point there.
Yeah, my bad.
Yeah,
6-1.
really
I forgot
making
it's
it
first
tough.
to 6.
Yeah, Hoopweed and Wilbin still picking up that FC though.
Unfortunate for the US. A lot of shenanigans happening this match, but China came out on top. They played consistently. It shows on the scoreboard. That will wrap it up for this one.
Yeah, I mean, well fought from both teams. China just really pulling away on a lot of it. They had the options, they took them, and I think US did get a little bit unfortunate with some of their own picks. They were really close though.
Well, there are your winners. China, 6-1. Coming up next, South Korea takes on Canada. And then we will have another block in about 7 hours from now with the final 2 matches of the weekend. But, ladies and gentlemen, you are watching the 2020 Host Taiko World Cup. So, Mr. Drum Decimator, what can you tell us about South Korea and Canada? A little match preview here. What should we expect from these 2 teams?
Let's start with South Korea. They were top seeded in their group. They only conceded 1 point in their entire group, and they placed 3rd in TWC last year, and they're even stronger this year. They've got Applers on their side now. South Korea is really going to put up a performance. Canada, on the other hand, I feel it feels like they've gotten slightly weaker. They also placed 4th last year, so this is a little bit of a grudge match from last year's 3rd versus 4th place match, where South Korea did end up on top against Canada. Also, another thing about Canada is that despite being the top seed in their group, they were actually beaten by the high seed, so they finished in their group 2nd, and that's why we've got this really intense-looking match already in the round of 16.
Yeah, Germany getting that victory over Canada, setting this match up. And the winner of this will be facing China in the quarters.
Yeah, just look at those rosters. They're pretty stacked. I'm glad to see Lime and Ruby's making an appearance on Team Canada. It's always nice to see those players joining the team, which like are not the ones that everybody knows. They're like the upcoming superstars.
Yeah, absolutely. It's always nice to see new players get to hop in the World Cups, because this is what's going to make you a better player, playing against the best in the world. If you want to succeed in the World Cup, you got to play in the World Cups, get used to the feel, the pressure, the big stage, the fancy graphics, your name on the screen. But indeed, a bit of a grudge match, as you said. So, the teams have finished the first warm-up. They're heading to their second warm-up.
Oh, I'm
Came in
just
a little
excited.
late.
I just want to get in. Let's go! I want to see it.
You want to dive right in and see them
I'm
decimate some
pumped.
drums?
I'm pumped.
He is ecstatic. Love the energy.
Let's go. SK Canada round of 16 right here.
Yeah, not the match you would typically be expecting to see, but Germany able to get that upset win and avoid having to play South Korea in this stage. So
Yeah, but then they had to play against Spain, which is also pretty rough.
true. And again, this
Right,
is the
well,
World Cup. Best of the best.
Hopefully we'll get to the lobby pretty soon. As you can tell, I'm jumping out of my skin right now.
He is chomping at the bit to see these two teams smash some drums. But until then, we get to enjoy these beautiful graphics designed by Mr. Flight. They get better and better every year.
Canada eliminated us last year, so I've got to watch them lose. Haha.
Oh wow! No love lost, I see.
It was a good match. We went to tiebreaker. And then, ironically, after Canada beat us, they also versed the US. So if they lose to South Korea, they'll verse the US next week. So, constant grudge matches in a row.
That would be really intense. It looks like we're ready, folks.
Oh no, it's an Apple's die map. Oh no. Oh
yes.
no. Oh no. Oh, in the words of Applers, but I didn't die. Well, that was last week. I don't know about this week.
Well, here we go. Our second warm-up.
Do you like that star rating? It looks pretty cool.
Yeah. That's a completely average star rating that most people, I think, could enjoy. And Bam goes just like, I'll throw hidden on, you know?
Oh, best of luck, fellas. This is not gonna end well. Oh, that was weird. Lime and Applers both had double S, but Applers still had more score. Like 40 more score. That was interesting.
Favoritism.
Alright, here we go.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Yeah, thank goodness the HP's so low, but nobody really has any.
Nobody really has any.
But it's such a chill song. And the BPM's not even high. Why is the star rating so high, I wonder?
Thinking.
I'm sure this is a perfectly normal map.
It has to be. I mean, that must be a mistake, right?
No, of course.
Maybe we're just reading it wrong.
Yeah, I mean, I might have to squint. Is that a 0 or an 8? It's 0.7 stars.
0.7, dude. Why are they missing 0.7 stars?
This looks like 0.
Oh.
Bamgo is just chilling. He's not even phased.
Not even worried about it, you know, just decimating some drums over there. Good lord.
He's vibing. He's just flexing right now, actually.
Playing the best mod, HD. Flexing his skills.
I don't know about that one, Chief. I think the
I
best
do.
mod is that is easy.
Okay, that's spicy.
Some real band.
So, real men play easy. Snap is designed to kill Applers, but he's still up there with the highest accuracy in the lobby.
Hey, like he said, but he didn't die.
But he didn't die.
He's just chilling at 400 combo. And even Bamgo is doing it. Oh, Apples he just took a nap.
He's taunting the map.
I mean,
Rip
when a
the
map
hands.
is designed to make you fail, but you're just doing perfectly fine. I mean, Apples survived the human extinction, so
He's insane.
he is. He's the #1 player for a reason.
My goodness. It just doesn't stop.
Yeah.
Just a conveyor
he's
belt.
Fine. He's fine.
You know, Bamgo just casual 1k combo.
So I knew this was going to happen before it started, but Canada is not having a lot of fun right now. Lime has, he's gone to get some water. Actually, oh no, he's back. Water breaks over.
Water breaks over.
Oh no, Lime
Nope,
is,
nope, there he goes.
Nah, he's currently buying a profile banner, which you too can pick up
Yeah.
at round of 16. Support your team.
Don't forget, they're in the store. $2.50
That's tax.
plus tax. And they're totally worth.
Oh, Bamgo's almost full HP. Apple's just behind.
Actually, Bamgo with higher score than Applers right now.
Just put on hidden, it doesn't make it harder.
Yeah.
So this,
See,
this stream
Bamgo is
still
what we call a man of culture.
the stream is still going. Oh, I mean, it is a copy-pasted stream, but it's still going.
It's still going. It hasn't stopped, in case you're wondering. It just can't stop, won't stop. By the way, is that nearly 900k on this in score?
Those are doublets. Oh, he's gonna get 900k.
There it is. The Mad Lad. 900k with hidden.
And Canada, on the other hand,
Yeah,
they showed up, and I
they
respect that.
effort was made.
Because the entire Canada side died, you're not even gonna see the final result screen for SK. You'll have to check the MP for that one.
Which you can get by typing !MP in the chat. All right. So it is time for the rolls. Warm-ups are over. Roll predictions in the chat. Go. 35 from Peaceful. And 66 from Canada. So Canada taking the win on the roll. So the band coming first from South Korea.
Honestly, when you're a team like Korea, who can play everything, against a team like Canada, who can also pretty much play anything, what do you ban?
You ban the thing that they can play best?
I don't know what that is. Is that hard rock? I don't actually know.
You're the drum disc, maybe. You don't know?
No, I only know maths. I don't know what they're gonna do though.
You've been predicting so much correctly, so I just figured you knew.
Sometimes they just go, oh, you know what? This is a horrible idea, but I just really want to play this map, and then they pick it despite all odds.
Well, you know what, folks? We're just going to wait until they ban it, and then we'll tell you what they ban. And they're really taking their time with this. It'll be a
Like I
tough
said,
choice.
if you can play everything and so can the opponent, what do you get rid of? It
What
is
do
really tough.
you get rid of?
There's no
Rock
obvious
2.
thing. They definitely did ban Hard Rock though, which, I mean, yeah, okay, makes sense. They banned the accuracy Hard Rock, not even the fast Hard Rock, which is okay. I mean, South Korea has some pretty good axe players. Peaceful in particular.
And now Canada. Where will they place their ban?
Probably, alright. Well, they've said it before I said it, but they're gonna
HD2.
nuke it into by the looks of things. Hey, is it just me, or does the background image for HD2 not show up in the panel? Like, it's just a grey square.
No, that is the background image, totally.
Yeah, that's wild.
Yo, gray squares. New mapping
Yeah.
background image meta confirmed. And Canada do have the opening pick, being that they won the roll.
I mean, a hidden and a hard rock ban. Ooh. They'll probably open on NM. I want them to open on FM to get a bit of momentum with the mods. But then again, SK is kind of infamous for just chucking on every single mod they possibly can, even if it's not the best idea. Oh
So
well.
Canada's still taking their time here deciding. Again, when both teams can play everything, what do you pick?
Yeah, it's quite a decision, and they've got to make several of them for the match, so...
So for those of you just tuning in and missed the previous match, China knocked off the United States 6-1.
Okay, well they're gonna go with Hard Rock 1. I mean, if the opponent's gonna ban Hard Rock, it gives you a place to start.
Yeah, I mean, not bad. Not terrible logic.
Even Canada's just like, oh, we're picking this? Alright, cool.
And so here we go, South Korea. It's Konpaku Sariel and Peaceful. Janitor coming in for Canada.
And I would imagine Vlad, if he's around. Please be around, Vlad. Come on.
The rad lad Vlad. There
Yeah,
he is.
let's go. The Lady Ushko. I'm never gonna let that go.
Always hold on to it. Never let him live it down.
Well, I mean, they are pretty much Hard Rock mains. And Konpaku is not. So... Oh, Konpaku and Peaceful are just gonna switch around because Peaceful wants it down.
Everybody getting some water. Gotta hydrate.
Of course, remember to stay hydrated. The Taiko World Cup 2020 is unofficially sponsored by water.
Unofficially sponsored by H2O in general.
Man, dihydrogen monoxide is just absolutely delicious.
I'm telling you, dihydrogen monoxide. It's a cool thing.
Yeah, it's pretty chill.
You can chill it, you can boil it, But enough of that. It's time for the match. Round 1. South Korea, Canada. Here we go. As soon as Kompaku and Janitor load in.
Nah, they just want a 1v1.
1v1? Okay.
1v1? Okay.
Peaceful versus Vlad. Let's go.
Oh, let's go. Oh, okay.
Aw.
Oh no, okay, it's a 2v2 now. They showed off. Yo, Janitor, the only one with any score right now. Alright, there we go. That makes more sense.
Canada with a slight lead, having 2 SSs make that 1. Kompaku with a slight act drop. Canada leading it. Still maintaining that accuracy advantage. It's still very close though, only a couple 100s. But Kompaku will drop, and that's going to widen that score margin halfway through.
Yeah, I mean, well, Kompaku in the lobby is probably the only player who doesn't consistently play hard rock, so they're definitely probably going to be the one to watch out for. They're going to
start there. Vlad
absolutely
too, though.
tank the 1-3 straight.
Yeah, and Vlad actually missed again. His accuracy drops, but Kompaku's is so low that it doesn't matter because Janitor and Peaceful are tied on accuracy at the moment.
Right, the transition. Everyone's going to transition very nicely into the chorus, but there's still going to be one more very dangerous 1/3 to 1/4 section, and there's going to be a lot of misses if anyone chokes this.
Canada out in front. Hang on, Janitor will tank. Oh, he recovers, gets back on.
Okay, there's only finishes
It's
left
coming
in that. There is
back.
enough time. There is enough time.
There's enough time. It's
They
going
can cook it.
Are gonna get there.
They're gonna steal it at the end. 9k points.
Oh, Janitor, heartbreaking. Korea get there in the end.
And look,
By
the accuracy from
8,000.
the Canadian side was like, they had less hundreds combined than Kompaku alone. They could have had it. Yeah, heck is right, Janitor. Heck is right.
Unfortunate.
That was definitely the stream to choke, and it just happened.
Peaceful coming in with a brilliant score. Janitor is a pretty good score too, over 1 million points. But unfortunate for him at the end. Korea hanging on too.
They
Pull
done
it
good.
back. So Korea now with a break point advantage. They have the pick.
Come on, Korea. Pick an M5 for like the most dynamic duo of maps. From the fastest to the slowest.
That would be a thing.
I mean, even Korea's not really going to know what to pick. They might just go for hidden. Okay,
Yeah, they are
the Oracle
dopamine.
speaks again.
The Oracle strikes again.
They always say it just as I'm speaking.
They're right at like literally the split second after you say it, they do it. They pick it.
Yeah. You communicate with words? With text? I've already mastered telepathy.
Easy.
Right, so yeah, this is a map which is, I don't know, hard if you don't play hidden at all. Kompaku just sort of left and came back. Oh, and left. He's pulling a 3-son.
3-son, yeah, he's doing the 3-son debate.
I don't know, I'm probably expecting like Fango to come in. Oh, actually, given that it's slow, we might actually see Marissa if they're around. Okay, no, it will be.
We'll hop in though, as you said. Here we go, start command is in. It's gonna be Peaceful and Fango for South Korea. Vlad and Janitor stay in for Canada. Here we go. Round 2, dopamine.
Yeah, and this is really a dopamine map. The SV in this is absolute. I mean, it's good, but it's incredibly difficult with this mod.
I think you dopamine it's good.
Yeah, I do dopamine it's good. This map is pretty dope, though.
Indeed. If you know what I dopamine.
Dopamine, man.
Anyway, enough with the puns. Vlad's accuracy giving that advantage to South Korea.
I mean,
hanging
if
in
Vlad
there.
is struggling at this point, he's gonna struggle in the key eyes.
Ooh, Janitor will find 100 there. Give up the SS. But Vlad's accuracy is the difference maker here.
Is where it all falls apart.
Oh, and he gets caught out there. Oh, multiple misses. Vlad really struggling, as you said, and it's not getting any easier. Bamgo, pedal to the metal. SS, full steam ahead. And Peaceful's right there behind him with a 99.9. Korea, looking really good.
This map is so incredibly evil. We already have us loaded in. And
Bamgo gets caught out. But unfortunately for Canada, there's not much that can be done here.
Peaceful's just like, yeah, alright, dopamine. I got this.
Yeah, South Korea just cruising. Peaceful. Crushing it. Together with Bamgo, Korea. Very strong.
102 miss combined on Korea. What? Such a
Vlad got
dominant
caught out
performance.
at the worst part. Just started mistiming. And again, the tricky part of hidden. If you're just a little off on the streams, you can chain miss so easily. Bet Vlad's thinking to himself, that map was pretty dopamine.
It was pretty mean.
How mean was it?
Dopamine.
Okay, we're officially done with that pun.
Yeah, you know it.
Puffbuck is threatening to ban me, so I must
We
yield.
really took that pun into overtime.
Yeah, I think.
Alright, it was nice commentating with you, but I have to say farewell now as I've
Yeah.
been fired.
Jai, a pleasure as always. I'll never forget you, man. I have a feeling that someone's gonna come in with like the hook and just yank us off stage.
Oh no.
Oh, that was smooth.
It's fine, I'm sure we won't be kicked. Oh, we're back.
We're back.
Welcome to your regularly scheduled broadcast.
Yes. So South Korea up 2-0. Canada heading to overtime.
Alright, so this is purely an accuracy DT. So I don't expect any of these players to miss. I mean, who knows, Canada might choke again. But definitely gonna be an act war. I reckon this is definitely gonna be close.
Canada gonna roll the dice here. Gotta take some risks in big matches like these. Drinking a cup of water, yes! Thank you, Peaceful, for plugging our unofficial sponsor, dihydrogen monoxide. And also, speaking of plugs, don't forget, banners Ostor profile. It will look good. Do it.
Do it. The man has spoken.
Indeed. I may not be the Oracle, but I know a good deal when I see one.
Doland is a professional bargain hunter. Confirmed.
Indeed. And here we go into overtime. Client gonna sync up here. And now we're rolling. Korea with a slight advantage here at the start.
A lot of pretty different but comfortable patterns going on here. At least in the first Ki, it's going to be pretty chill. And then some of the doublets and offhand triplets are going to kick in. We might see a couple axe drops here.
Canada pulling it back, scores flickering. Only about a quarter of the way through.
I mean, there's only 100 of difference right now.
Yeah, it could come down to a single 100. Oh, but Canada, a little bit of advantage now. Kompaku with
bit of an
extra
axe
100 drop there.
Still very, very intense.
Vlad has put on a really nice recovery from the start. It's still so close halfway through. It's dead. It's tied. Oh, janitor!
Oh,
no.
on a map like this against Korea, that may actually be a death sentence.
In the words of janitor himself, heck.
I'm pretty sure I just said at the start of this, or you could just choke like janitor, who knows. Actually Oracle.
The Oracle, indeed. But it's still close. If South Korea do manage to find a random miss, Canada are right there. It's actually really close, because look at this accuracy. Kompaku has tanked accuracy, and Canada are still kind of in it here. Last quarter, not completely over. Vlad, though, will miss, and that will
it might
seal
be
the
now.
deal. Now it's over.
You've just cursed Canada.
I am so sorry. Neighbors to the north.
SK could just double drop for no reason.
Yeah, I mean, right?
Generous.
Right?
Right? Nah.
Right?
Nah, curses don't exist. They're fine.
Yeah. See, we tried to curse them. It's proof. Curses don't
They
exist.
even broke 2.2 million as well. Again, look, Canada definitely has the ACK lead, but they miss, and it's not helping.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, Vlad has 3 100s. 3.
Goodness. These two teams are insane. See, but we just proved that it wasn't our fault. Because we tried to curse SK at the end, but didn't work. Therefore,
I don't know
debunked.
about you, man. I never try to curse a country. I don't have such petty things such as biases when I commentate.
I don't even try. I just speak, and it just tends to happen.
Yeah, well, we say we speak and they do. And
We're the
that's what
oracles.
happens. So they've gone for FM1, which is, again, we're just going to see 3 mods, and I don't know, janitor or choke or something again. You never know.
Well, South Korea with the
Also,
3-0 lead.
As expected from me, this is your regularly scheduled My song. You're welcome.
You're welcome.
I just try and sneak one into every pool under North's nose.
So still the same 4 players in the lobby. How will the mods shape up here? Canada really could use a point on the board to get some momentum going in their favor. Looks like we're all set. And here we go. Mods are set, and we'll find out shortly. Vlad and Peaceful, the HD HRs. Bamgo and Janitor, the HDs.
Oh, Vlad is actually going to be the one to double up this time, not Janitor. I would expect Janitor to double and Vlad to go solo harder. Maybe Janitor's just not filling up to it because of the chokes.
Why you gotta do it to him like that, man?
I mean, it's possible.
South Korea is starting off strong with 2 double S's. Vlad with some early accuracy issues, but he did manage to recover last map, so we'll see if he can do more of that. But it is a decent lead here for South Korea to start anyway. And Peaceful's going to give up his double S. Oh, he will get a miss too. Maybe a few in there.
Combos, but not the lead.
Yeah, that definitely helps Canada though. This puts it in winnable territory for them. But gotta keep the accuracies up and they will take the lead.
Still very close though, only 1k points of difference. Vlad getting a lot of 100s, that's gonna close it even more.
Oh, this is way too close halfway through. Bamgo and Janitor, the 1v1 on Hidden.
I mean, this is definitely the easier of the 3 free mods. I would also consider a miss on this a death sentence as well. I mean, Canada's actually pushed their lead a little bit further.
Yeah, but it's still not, they're not quite out of the woods just yet because Vlad does find a miss.
No, Vlad, don't do that. That's not what Canada wants.
Final quarter, South Korea. It seems to be theirs to lose. Bamgo's super strong right now. And Peaceful with a pretty decent recovery. If he can just limp it home, they've got a 4th point in the bag. And it looks like they're gonna do just that.
Yeah, there's
Final
not much
sections.
left in the map.
And that's 4-0 South Korea.
Yeah, again, Canada's just having it rough with the breaks.
Canada have been there. They have been in contention for basically almost all these picks. This very well could be a 2-2 game right now. Bamgo informing us that it was a 3-100 play. Bravo. Janitor with 2 100s there. Pretty good stuff from the HD players. The HDHR players are the ones finding misses. But now Canada. They're up next to pick. Nomon has been untouched.
Come on, wild side. Yeah, let's just do it. Let's just wrap up the B people. Actually, no. I actually think wild side is probably a bad pick for Canada.
Bit too wild.
Or
Oasis?
Matthias or Nomad? Oh, they're going for Nomad too.
Some Nomad coming in.
Nice. I think we've only seen this once so far.
And once again, Vlad and Janitor and Peaceful remain in the lobby.
Okay, every player that's in the lobby is capable of double S, so I want to see it happen.
The tie.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go the 8S tie.
We could we could see some Sweden, Germany, CWC group stage madness where they tie 4 times in a row.
Oh, please, no. At that point, don't you just roll to win? Or do you just nullify it and move on?
No, you don't. You keep playing until there's a
you
winner.
keep playing.
You keep playing until there's a winner.
Somebody's PC gives out.
Until someone's stamina just gives out. Applers will come in. That second roster slot. Remember Applers?
Yeah, he exists. He didn't die on the map designed to destroy him.
Even though he admittedly said after that he died twice in TWC.
Only twice, though, which is actually pretty good. I think most of us has died at least 5 or 6 times by now.
You know what they say? 3rd time's the charm.
Yeah, that's why you do the charm twice.
ETH fan with that reference. Da 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 da. 4 ties in a row.
Oh no.
Will we see some madness like that? Who knows?
I mean, this is definitely the accuracy consistency fix. This one is not very difficult. Although it does get a little bit strenuous on the eyes, particularly in the last 30 seconds. Just because you've been playing, you know, some relatively simple stuff for ages. And then suddenly the doublets get a little bit more complicated.
So far, no one caught out by anything. Looking good so far. Quarter of the way through. Everyone's settling in quite nicely.
I mean, yeah, these patterns are very comfortable. It's just everybody's gonna be a little bit strenuous on the doublets just because they, you know, the flow of them is so different to everything else in the map. But everyone's off to a pretty expected start. Like, this is definitely an act war, and misses on this are also a death sentence. If you miss on this, your opponent, don't expect them to miss either. Here we go, the doublets are going to start to get a little bit more complicated now.
Oh,
They're
Applers
not
will
all
drop the
mono.
SS with Vlad. Okay, so we're still tied.
100 apiece.
Oh, baby. Halfway through. Oh, Vlad will find yet another 100. Advantage SK. 100 advantage. The slimmest of margins.
Canada.
Make that 2 100 advantages for South Korea.
And we've still got the last Ki.
Nice client.
Just had to take a break. Grab some water.
Yeah. Dihydrogen monoxide.
Alright, this is the last spot that people have to chill out.
But it's still so close. Anything could technically happen here.
Right,
Slight
this is
advantages with SK.
This is it. This is the part where if you lose focus, you start dropping 100s and your team is done for.
Oh, Janitor is
Janitor.
down!
Getting shut down by the KDDD doublet. I mean, that's probably the hardest doublet pattern that we've got. As I said, Mrs. Hero, death sentence. Don't expect SK to drop for them.
Doesn't look like they're going to provide anything. They're looking real good.
Yo, I saw in chat by a certain Chilean that a choke was expected. And it happened. But even then,
15k the
they
difference.
wouldn't have had the axe. I mean, look at the axe. Like, if you miss, that you're not going to beat that axe.
Goodness.
And already, South Korea's at match point. And it's their pick.
And you got to feel for Canada because some of these, it could easily be a 3-2 game right now. They've been in position to win some of these maps and just unfortunate misses, chokes at the end. They're definitely competing with South Korea. But the scoreboard will tell a different tale. And now Canada at the mercy of South Korea, their pick here.
Yeah, and they definitely have a lot of picks too. I think DT2 and FM2 are probably going to be South Korea's strongest picks here. I reckon Canada's really going to struggle if they have to face the Korean side on any of these. All of the no mods though, they should have a pretty good shot. And FM3 as well, for that matter. I suppose it's up to the Korean team. We'll have to see what they're going to go with. Potentially the final map of this match.
Genesis. Oh wait, that's not the pick. It's like, wait, that's not South Korea. South Korea played super strong this match.
Statisticians getting a little bit mad that people abbreviate South Korea as SK, because SK is Slovakia.
Poor Enwolf.
Oh, they are going to go for FM3. Okay, well, Canada definitely has a shot at this. Korea just being absolutely gentlemanlike and going, yeah, we'll give you a shot. So FM3 Matthias, the stream free mod. I mean, we're definitely going to see triple mod on the Korean side. And I guess by extension, Canada doesn't have much of a choice.
Yeah, their hands are kind of tight on that one. No substitutions here. Looks like these four are just going to throw some mods on and have at it. Reverse sweep? Maybe. Who knows?
Choke detected.
Chance that was a mistake. Well, I'm interested to see what mods he has on now. Janitor with the HDHR. Peaceful will match him. Applers on the hidden and Vlad on the hard rock. Peaceful with an early act drop here. The tactical 100 at the beginning.
Yeah, so they don't have nerves now.
Here we go.
And when the streams start, that's when we'll know.
Only one SS still intact. That's Vlad. Before we can get to the streams, here we go. Scores flickering back and forth here.
Well, Janitor picked up a couple of hundreds there, but still holding the combo.
Still very close, but Janitor will miss. Oh, the chain miss. It gets back on.
Planned.
But has the damage been done already? South Korea are through that stream with great accuracy.
Mute Twitch stream when you're playing. The commentators will just make you nervous. See, I'm doing it again. Mute the stream, buddy.
Yeah, rough time for Janitor here, and no signs of trouble from Peaceful or Applers. And not much really that can be done here unless there's a meltdown from South Korea. Here we go. Picking back up. Unless one of them gets that chain miss like Janitor suffered.
Yeah, well, it's gonna have to happen shortly.
And by that I mean now.
No, I think it's even too late for that now.
Yeah, potentially here. We're coming to the end, and South Korea played a beautiful match. Vlad with the SS, the only one left. He's coming through with a brilliant score, but unfortunately for him, it's not going to be enough.
When an SS is not enough, I feel for that.
South Korea, your winners, 6-0 in the round of 16.
I mean, look at those accuracies. 2 100s with hidden hard rock. What?
I mean, not much that can be done.
Yo, hold up. How did he break 1.12 million? How? What? Alright, something's busted here. How do you break 1.12? What? Alright, someone explain this immediately.
The HDHR is strong, but there are your winners, South Korea. They get it done. 6-0 in dominant fashion. Canada put up a good fight on some of those maps. But alas, to no avail. South Korea too strong.
Yeah, and they'll be moving on through the winners bracket where they face, I believe it's China next week.
Yes, and that is going to do it for this block of matches in the Taiko World Cup round of 16, but it's not all the action we have this weekend. Japan and Sweden, and Russia against Taiwan, 7 hours from now, 12 UTC. You can catch the final block as well as the map pool showcase shortly thereafter. So don't worry, you don't want to miss it. Well,
yeah, look, I'm excited. We're leaving, I mean, the winner and the runner-up as the last 2 matches of round of 16.
Oh yes, big names, big teams, big favorites coming in there.
Definitely excited to see them on. I mean, I'm excited to see Russia and Sweden. I mean, Sweden has never been out of groups before. I want to see them on a bracket pool.
Well, they have a tall task. But 7 hours from now, folks, you see the schedules. They're on the wiki. If you need more info, Jai, it has been, or should I say Mr. Drum Decimator.
Ooh.
It has been a swell time casting with you, my friend. But
As
I think
always.
it's time to close it out for this block.
Yes, of course. Grab your TWC food. We'll see you later on for the conclusion of the round of 16 and the quarterfinals map pool showcase. But until then, we've been Dolan and Drum Decimator. And remember, Rhythm is only a click away, and we'll see you again very soon.
Bye-bye, everyone.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the Taiko World Cup 2020 round of 16. We've got two matches lined up to conclude the round of 16. I'm your host commentator, Drum Decimator, and I'm joined with the one and only Bubble Man. How are you doing?
Hello, I'm doing
my
good.
dude?
I've just come off a 2-1 victory on Worms Armageddon, so I'm pretty pumped.
Yeah, I'd be pretty pumped. Yeah, Worms, I haven't played that in years. That is pretty OD right there.
OD.
What is
You'll have to-
boys?
You'll have to fill me in on that. I've always done OG.
OG is a thing as well.
Never heard OD before.
Maybe OD
Is that local
over
slang?
dramatic and I'm using the wrong one. Maybe it
Who
is. Yeah, maybe D is how we just pronounce cheese in Australia.
Local slang.
Yo, we've got two pretty killer matches upcoming. We've got Japan versus Sweden, and then straight after we're gonna have Russia versus Taiwan. Super excited to see last year's winners and last year's runners-up playing back-to-back matches. And I think it's gonna be a very exciting close to the round of 16. Also, Sweden, notable mention. It's their first time out of groups. So super excited to see them play. Even if they are a three-man team, they're a pretty strong three-man team at that. Really rocking the hard rock skills.
It's nice to see when the smaller teams, the I suppose less expected almost teams coming out of groups. They have a lot to offer. Go ahead.
Yeah. It's just quite unfortunate that they get a run in with Japan straight off in the bracket stage. Hello, welcome to the game, Sweden.
Welcome to bracket stage. We have a warm welcome prepared for you. Some very experienced players for you to take you through this first match in bracket.
Hey,
have a good time. Enjoy your stay.
Nah, watch them win. Watch them just decimate.
I mean, I can't wait. That's something I'd love to see. I noticed yesterday because I was ripped into the Spain Germany match. I noticed it was the same two players playing all of the maps pretty much for Spain. Is it gonna be a similar story for these two teams, or do they switch out a lot more?
I think even though Sweden is a pretty small roster of three men, obviously they don't have as many change options, but they'll definitely switch. Japan I don't know, they do whatever they want until semis. I'm pretty sure they just pick the maps with the lowest stat. Yeah, pretty much. They just chill.
They go for high scores. They go for impressive plays.
They just ban whatever map has been least banned, and they pick whatever map has been least picked because
that's a good way to play too.
It's also a very unorthodox way. I mean, it's Japan. They've won the past couple of years, and hey, if it's stuff that you're not entirely strong on, then
what's their match win streak now?
It's pretty high. Their match win streak is
quite a large number.
I mean, I'm pretty sure their match win streak for the past 6 years is near flawless, if not actually.
But not
unless you count individual map picks.
I was gonna say not necessarily map win streak, because I did see they lost a map in groups. Is France a notoriously strong high seed team?
France has always been a strong team. I mean, there have only been, I think, 5 or 6 countries to ever place in the top 3 in any of the 10 Taiko World Cups.
Oh wow!
And France is one of them. France is definitely one of them. I mean, they had their match earlier against Brazil, and that went 6-4. They put up a good show.
Wow, interesting indeed.
Yeah, we definitely have a lot of strong teams this year, as we do most years.
I feel it's a lot more fun to watch these sort of matches when there's more than 3 or 4 strong teams. If there's matches that you don't entirely know the outcome of, it's far more fun. Especially if they become upsets as well.
Yeah, Taiko is it's kind of infamous for not having too many upsets. We did have a few in groups though, so that was definitely exciting to see.
Indeed, I feel like there's been a couple of upsets as well already, because the high seed Poland beating the high seed Singapore. In fact, both of those matches, the lower seeded team out of groups has come out on top in the high seed matchups. Those particularly strong groups.
Yeah, there's actually been a couple of groups which are just outright frightening. I mean, when you start getting nervous at just like the sight of the high seed, not even the top seed, like literally teams that are ranked 14th and 15th, and you've got them in your group, yeah, then you start to sweat just a little. Alright, hopefully we're gonna get started with warm-ups shortly. Haven't seen a tiebreaker yet. I mean, round of 16 kind of infamous. Round of 16 is kind of infamous for not having tiebreakers. It's such a shame too. This map is it's a journey.
It's one of the two maps that I haven't seen from this pool so far. I did take a look at the pool. Mango went through it with me.
I'm pretty sure, yeah, Mango just skipped over TV because he knew. But we were close.
We've been close twice, I think. Spain, Germany was looking like it was. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I think they're playing a warm-up, but it's not showing. It's not just playing tiebreaker.
Give us some time to talk about the players in particular. Then, what about Can you tell me about the Sweden roster? Ralfage, Nurend, and Sebi.
Actually, I believe that Nurend actually just like 2 or 3 days ago recently took #1 off Rafalge for Sweden. So there's a nice bit of like rivalry, some nice competition going on in Sweden.
That's what we like to see. Yeah, the 11th of March, so 4 days ago.
Yeah, 4 days ago he took #1. It's quite wild. But I really respect countries that really have players that compete against each other and just push each other to just get stronger. I mean, Brazil is another country that has a lot of players that they really have that sort of group mentality where they always push each other forward.
Is it going to be that rank 1, rank 2 pairing then that we see in the match most of the time?
I feel like Seb should probably swap in for a bunch. I mean, oh, hello, we've got stuff. Oh no, this is BS Power Explosion, isn't it? Oh yes, it is. Oh no. I definitely know ISO-C has been working on this for a couple of months. This looks any
fun.
taiko player who looks at this, oh, it looks fun, but I don't know if that is the word I'd use to describe my feelings when playing it. The streams in this are so incredibly unorthodox. This is, yeah, this would not be a very liked map if it were ranked. This has definitely got some Shinsekai tier level nonsense going on.
Good thing it's not ranked then, I guess.
Oh, I'm pretty sure he's pushing for it.
Interesting. Oh,
Japan's got a point. Let's go. Japan getting a point on their own warm-up. Oh,
that's how good of a warm-up it was.
I see the message. I think it got qualified today, and I'm shaking in my boots right now.
Enjoy that.
Well, I mean, okay, this is a
I'm looking at the stats. OD10, HP 10, star rating 0.5.
3 seconds.
Interesting.
Well, I mean, Sweden rocking Sweden Mappa syndrome. What is this?
Yeah, I tend to find in almost every World Cup with every warm-up for a team, it's either mapped by one of the players, it's mapped by one of the someone from the same country, or it's a meme that the country has partaken in for years.
Oh no, the OD10 is already miserable.
Oh,
Oh no. Oh no, Nurend actually failed.
no.
Yo, Rafauch with the double S. He almost beat both of the Japanese players by himself.
Have you ever seen a 1v2 in Taiko? Has that ever happened before?
It has happened. I've seen a tiebreaker where 3 of the players have failed, and there was just one player left standing who won it for the team. Your Rafauch just showing S for Sweden and D for don't mess with Sweden. Dude, how often do you see that happen? Sweden just like double S to 2D ranks. This is OD10 HP10. Poor Nurend failed. He just needed to pass and they would have won a point. And they're
It would have been
trying to
1-1.
warm up. Would have been 1-1. Yeah, now it's 2-0 to Japan. Wow, the fact that Japan got 50% on 6 notes is quite frightening.
And still won. So that's a 2-0 in warm-up. That's a 5-point advantage going into the match for Japan then.
Man, they've already gotten an advantage, and I haven't even done the rolls yet.
Have they been practicing their roles?
I hope so. That
Oh,
looks
it looks like, yeah.
the roll's been practiced.
So you've said about the Sweden players. What can you tell me about the Japanese side?
I mean, the Japanese side, yeah, they're very strong. They have players who definitely do just pretty much every mod. ISOC, I think, in more recent years is a lot known for just grinding out hard rock, because the Japanese side has always sort of had a little bit of a limitation in hard rock. And ISOC has really been there to fill that gap. We want an infamous double S player. Just one S isn't enough. Needs 2. The rest of the squad is pretty strong for DTN hidden. I mean, nobody should really have troubles on this pool. And it's round of 16. It's pretty chill. Oh, we're gonna see bans already. We're gonna see a No-Mod 3 ban. It's gonna be the tech map, which is actually kind of hard, and made by a Japanese mapper, which I do think Team Japan will actually be really strong on. Japan is actually going to ban Boot, which is quite interesting. Boot is a pretty chill map, but I wouldn't... Normally Japan tends to ban out the easier of the no-mods, but then Genesis and Oasis is still sitting there, which I would consider the easiest, but I don't know, maybe the finishes in Boot are not the most fun thing.
It's not even the most picked map either. There's 2 maps that have been picked 4 times and 2 that have been picked 5. Actually, Fantastic Theatre, one of those 2.
It's so interesting to see that the slow hidden is the one that's been picked so much, despite last round where the slower hidden was had an incredible ban ratio.
It's possibly because it's just a controversial map. Both teams know that if we're good at it, they might not be good at it. Picking to strength, maybe picking what you've practiced. I think maybe it's a bit easier to grind out. Hey, yeah.
I mean, Fantastic Theatre's coming. The slow 112 BPM hidden swing.
So that's still 100% pick rate, or 100% appearance rate even. Been picked 5 times, banned once.
If a one actually does this. You know, I'm just so happy to see that the slow hidden is the most popular map. I don't think this has ever happened.
Good song.
It's quite amazing, because I'm pretty sure this map is a good 5 or 6 years old. Nice to see that the quality still holds up in 2020, or at least the players think so.
Sometimes old maps are the most fun. And that goes for every game mode, I think.
I mean, look at this, it's only 3.9 stars. How hard can it be? I mean, the slow hidden pool is an interesting one. The star rating I'm pretty sure it just decreases every round.
Well, it just gets slower and slower.
Oh yeah, pretty much. I can't think about how slow it got to last year. The year before it got to 90 BPM at the slowest.
Oh, really?
Alright, well here we go. Map 1, picked by Team Japan. It's going to be Hidden 2. We're going to see Seren58 switching in. Seren's definitely one of those Japanese players that I feel has just sort of come out of the woodwork. And this is going to be their first World Cup appearance. So always excited to see Seren perform.
And here's some ghost tapping from Seren already. Good way of keeping time, especially on a slower pick.
Yeah, well, I mean, Sweden's already gonna start not having a very fun time with these 5 clips. It's a bit hard to ghost tap 1-2 notes when the whole map is swing. And yet they banned Finite, which is still a fair enough ban, honestly.
Maybe they thought they had more of a chance on this map. Maybe they thought Japan wouldn't pick it, because it's one of the most picked in the pool. And as you said, they tend to go for the less...
It is true. They do tend to go for the stuff that has pretty low ratio in
There's an S
appearance.
for a 1.
Oh, 1 is not double S. Kyomo, you know what that means.
Your end really struggling, down below 80% now. Ralphage not far behind, 85. There's not a Sweden pick at all.
And Seren is actually doing incredibly well right now. That act is pretty scary. I'm still so surprised that this map is picked so often. It's absolutely crazy. It's like all the players just made a pact to pick the slow hidden for once.
Well, we gotta see it either banned or picked in the next match. And then it'll have a 100% participation rate.
That's actually wild.
Accuracy's coming back up for Sweden.
Is
It
that
will pass.
1/100 from Seren? What?
It is. That
That's
was really
pretty
early on as
scary.
well. Really
Yeah,
early on.
We've got an S, A, B, and a C. We've got a full rainbow of scores right here.
Something bingo.
Yeah, I don't think Mango's running the bingo this time around. Yeah, something bingo.
That's scary. That's a scary performance.
These scores are pretty wicked. I don't quite think I've seen a result screen like this in a World Cup before. But I've definitely heard the client do that before, many times. Oh, never mind, we're good.
What are we looking for Sweden to pick then?
Probably Hard Rock, or maybe No Mod 2? Oh, they're gonna go for No Mod 5.
I haven't seen this so far.
It's actually interesting that they just played, like, a slow-to-read map.
Hmm.
And now
Maybe-
they've picked a slow-to-read map.
Is that the play? This has appeared in 4 matches so far. But is that the play? Is it pick... Or let Japan pick their reading map, then transition straight into no mod reading?
I mean, it could just be to get rid of the bad picks. Alright, Sarah, I'm gonna switch out for Kiyoshi on the Japanese side. Iwane will probably stay in for this. Not particularly expecting a switch on the Swedish side.
They've got their 2 core players in. Number 1, number 2. The representation's there. And of course, it's their pick. Anything could be happening now. Have they prepared? We'll see.
Yeah, well, this might be them in the zone. We'll have to see. This map starts off pretty simple, but then when the cat scream happens, it all breaks down. Coming into the second pick, error code, reading not found, picked by Sweden. It's going to be really interesting to see how these players go on the slow SV. Alright, are you ready? I hope they are. Nuren picking up a couple of 100s early on here. Every other player still holding accuracy incredibly well.
And this map just gets denser and denser.
Yeah, you can see just a little bit on the error bar there. Nuren is hitting quite early and actually going to miss that 7-player pair. Still, the other 3 players are holding double S pretty comfortably. But that was only the first half. The second half is more dense. So here we go.
If it was any denser, these would be overlapping. Oh, an SS drop by Kiyoshi.
Oh,
And
a
a
miss
miss
from
as well.
Kiyoshi. Oh, the density is starting to get to Nuren. It's starting to become too much.
And with a 100,000 point difference, it'll be Japan picking up that break point. 2 SSs on the board, 1 from Sweden, 1 from Japan, but it was the second player that made the difference. Lots
Yeah,
of
Nuren just
accuracy drops.
really couldn't hold it together, especially at the ends of those slower sections. You know, it just gets really tired on the eyes, just trying to concentrate on really densely packed patterns. Still, very good performance.
And a quick switch out for Japan.
Oh, they must know what they're going to pick if they're bringing in Nekamea. We're going to see DT? Or we might see Dopamine, actually. Oh, they're going for FM.
Iolos, free mod 1.
Okay, I would say definitely the easiest of the 3 free mods.
What can you tell me about the map?
The map is it's pretty simple. There's some short streams, a lot of doublets. There's some finisher usage, which I think it has like 3 force snapping or something. It's like not unorthodox, but it's not particularly something stamped. It's a very chill map. This is, if anybody is gonna stack modifiers on any of the FMs, it's definitely gonna be this one.
Interesting.
Like, I fully expect, like, I don't know, Ekame and Rapalge will hidden Hard Rock, and Iwane will probably hidden, Nuran will Hard Rock, or hidden. I actually cannot think of which mod Nuran prefers. I know Seb prefers Hard Rock. I guess for Nuran it is hidden.
It will be a mirror. Interesting. 2 hidden hard rocks on top, 2 hiddens on the bottom.
That's a noise.
Someone plug the cable back in.
Oh well, Japan actually had like quite a rough drop there in accuracy. Sweden was actually leading for a bit. But then Nurend actually had quite a rough accuracy drop as well, whilst Japan built it back up.
He's tapping
And now Rafal was
quite early.
taking some hits. And
Maybe,
Nurend is actually hitting very early.
And Rolfalge a little bit as well.
You look at that hit error bar, he's hitting incredibly early, right?
It's on both players on the Sweden side as well. Could there be a technical issue? Or could it just simply be nerves? Their accuracy definitely being impacted. Ekamea back above 99% now. Could it be the hidden that's throwing them off? They're really early.
Yeah, they are really early. It's I don't know, I'm lost for words. Because this is definitely the easier of the free mods. If, you know, Sweden was to have a chance against Japan on any of the free mods, this is definitely a good candidate. Just because the map is pretty simple. But the accuracy is incredibly hurtful right now.
Could this show a preparation issue?
Yeah, I mean, well, there's over 200k difference, and most of that's just coming from score. Nurend has a couple of moves. Oh, even Ekame is gonna drop on the Devilish Hidden Hard Rock. Wow, this is already such a strange game.
And that will be the free mod 1. Taken by 100,000 points.
I mean, one over
Almost
to
200,000 points.
It's, I mean, looking over at the miscount on the side of Sweden, it's incredibly low. Like, if they had accuracy that could keep pace, they would have had a really good shot.
Yeah, could the map have been mistimed and maybe they just didn't prepare? Maybe that's also why they dropped a little bit on Hidden 2. Lack of preparation. I mean, they're going against Japan. Could it just be a case of, oh, we're against Japan, oh, we're gonna lose,
Just pick the best songs.
just have
Stack
some
the
fun.
mods. Dress to impress. Okay, Kiyoshi and ISOC gonna come in for the Japanese side. Since Sweden picked NM1, and which is apparently easy, according to Rafal. I mean, no more. It's 280
Is it
BPM.
easy?
Pretty fast.
From what I've seen, there's a lot of bursts.
Yeah, this map isn't. It's not stream speed. It's sort of just like burst control, I would say. Alright, we'll have to see. They should get started pretty shortly. For the 4th pick of the match, I'm the one.
I mean, if they are picking the good songs, this is a good song to pick.
I mean, they're picking speed against Japan, which, I mean, on paper that doesn't sound like the best idea, but I don't know. Maybe they know themselves better. I mean, they're doing pretty well at the start.
An early drop in the intro by Nurend. Down to 98% is going to build up pretty quickly. But But that's a disadvantage already.
I mean, there's definitely still a couple of choke spots that can throw off even Japanese players as well. Oh yeah, Rafal just gonna find a drop here. We're not even up to the cat bursts yet. I mean, if anybody's gonna drop hard, it's gonna be on this section. Oh. Actually, all players nailing that. I can definitely hear some people struggling to time their hits properly. They sort of just like half-heartedly pressed the key and hoped it worked. And ISOC still holding that double S. Despite the misses, the accuracy on the Swedish side is still really good. I think Kyozi's also only sitting on 2 100s right now. Which, I mean, even if they had the FCs on the Swedish side, that is incredibly difficult to beat. Or even match.
You would just need a double SS. Practically.
Yeah, I mean, they'd have to play near flawless. I mean, Nurend only had 1 100. Like, that accuracy would have been incredible if it was an FC. Like, it would have bested Kyozi. But that is going to give Japan their 4th point.
The drops were really early as well, once he settled in.
Yeah, speed maps are a bit like that. They're a bit rough to get started in. Just because you've gone from 0 to 282 instantly. Alright, well, the pick is going to be back over to the Japanese side now. I mean, they've got the whole board.
They have all of it, indeed. Least pick map so far, Free Mod 2. But it's going to be Hard Rock 2 that they go for.
Oh, picking Hard Rock against a country where that's probably their strength. It's definitely the strength of Rafal. I mean, an OD7 base with Hard Rock, practically the OD10. It's going to be the accuracy.
Yeah, near enough.
Hard Rock. 9.8 is the... I don't know how it works in standard, but for Taiko, 9.8
exactly the same.
Is the... Yeah, it's just the same. So 9.8 is just 10.
So lots of accuracy requirement. It's not the fastest, so it's not going to be a struggle to read. It's not going to be a struggle to keep up with. Just all based on accuracy on the changing rhythms.
Yeah, for the most part, this will be fine. Maybe some of the fast finishes, the streams at the end, and maybe some of the 1/8 triplets will catch up a couple of players in the accuracy department. I mean, if anybody misses those streams, that is a death sentence.
Indeed.
So the start of the map will be pretty chill, and I don't know what's going on. Nuren's finding a lot of misses in pretty chill areas. Could just be tournament nerves. I mean, fighting last year's winners after getting to the bracket stage for the first time is definitely gonna do something.
I mean, if they've come into this match expecting not to win, if they haven't prepared as much as another team might have, if they just haven't practiced the maps very much, it could just be that...
Sweden confirmed, they just came for the 3-second warm-up.
Oh, and they didn't even win that. Tragedy.
Hey, if Nuren's score counted, they would have won. I mean, other than that miss at the start, they're actually doing pretty well right now.
Indeed. But of course, this is Japan saying anything you can do, I can do better. Kyoshi drops a miss, but that's just going to even up between him and Nuren.
But can Japan miss better? I'd like to see that. Alright, here we go. We're gonna start getting into the most intense part of the map. This is gonna be the stream section. I mean, this is pretty easy to choke. Oh, Nuren is rushing incredibly hard right now. That is a lot of 100s. Oh, and Kyoshi missed the last note? Okay. I mean, look, there's only, again,
That's a big accuracy. 5 100s ISO-C.
I mean, even the 18 from Rafalge on this OD10 is actually quite impressive. And 14 from Kyoshi with the double miss. Nuren getting the 1 miss, just rushing a lot. And I mean, we've seen Nuren rush, I think it's like 3 maps now.
Yeah, that's been quite a few.
Yeah, that's definitely a tournament pressure thing. It's just like, oh, the note's there, I've got to hit it. And they're all 100s now. Well, it is match point for Japan, but it is not their turn to pick.
Indeed it isn't. If we don't see Dopamine and we don't see Everlasting Message, they'll lose their 100% participation rates. But of course, if Sweden are picking the good songs, they could go for DT.
They could go for DT. We've got a featured artist sitting in DT.
Can we randomize? Says the Swedish captain.
Random.org/lists.
Nah, exclamation mark roll.
Yeah, exactly.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Now the 8th one's a tiebreaker.
Yeah, they can roll tiebreaker if they want.
I'm sure. Yeah, well, they have to roll 5 maps first, and then they can roll tiebreaker.
That would be pretty cool. This is the part where Sweden makes the comeback.
Is the part where Sweden just decides that, yeah, we want to play now.
Oh yeah, no messing around. Alright, well they've rolled 6. Oh god, are they actually gonna pick Luminous Rage?
I just want to point out they rolled a 6 from 100.
From
that
100.
wasn't from 7.
Yeah, you're right. That is actually quite a lot.
That would be Luminous Rage if it was rolled from 7.
6 mean, then? The 6 mean... Okay, well they did pick it anyway.
Are they, or are they dividing 100 into 7 equal parts somehow?
They still picked Luminous Rage regardless. I don't know how the maths checks out, but it's good enough for them.
I'm sure you can divide 100 by 7 and get a whole number. That works, right?
I don't know about that one, Chief. That said, they definitely picked an absolute banger of a song.
Oh, indeed. That means each map in the pool has been picked at least twice now. Apart from the tiebreaker, but you don't pick the tiebreaker.
Unfortunately, I would love to pick the tiebreaker. I'd like to make a mandatory rule that when the match is over, you have to play tiebreaker anyway, and it's worth 2 points. Oh god, Uwana is actually going to Hidden Hard Rock this. Okay. This is definitely the free mod where you'll see the least amount of mods. And we've got 2 Hidden Hard Rocks right now. Best of luck, players.
Best of luck indeed. This is the first time I've seen a no mod on a free mod pick.
Yeah, well, this is probably the first free mod map in the entire tournament that's like, actually genuinely hard. So when you check a mod on it, it's kind of rough.
Nurend actually picking up the first miss.
And a couple more. I mean, this section here is also kind of mean with Hidden. It's just the SV's so low. I mean, we'll have to see if anyone misses on the spinners in the finish. I mean, Nurend. I'm actually very impressed by these hidden hard rock plays right now. They're looking very good.
Especially one's accuracy. Falge, I think, only a 100 behind him.
Wait, isn't that 90? That is not 99.7, surely. That would have been crazy, though.
In fact, is 99.8 who won. Rafalj, I think, has 99. No, that's 98.89.
What is Urone doing?
This is just a show of strength, isn't it?
It's OD10 as well, with the hard rock.
This is just a show of power.
What am I watching right now? Nobody is even meant to hidden hard rock this in the first place, let alone 99.7 it.
You're also watching Rafalj keep up.
Yeah, I mean, he's also got over 1k combo.
He's scoring above the hidden on the other side. Saren's SS has gone, but that's still a high accuracy from him too. Rafalj matching that score.
This really is a display of power right now. I'm intimidated. I'm not even competing.
Yeah, what are you gonna have to put in grand finals then? If you don't want them to hidden hard rocket.
I know, right? It's like I put this here with the intention of them to not stack mod. No, Rafalj, don't do that. Don't do that.
Oh,
no.
I'm gonna cry, man.
Rafalj, don't do that.
The very last note.
Oh, he just pulled a Kyozi on Choetsu. He just did the same thing. It's just last note, whatever. Japan is gonna take it 6-0, getting the sweep, showing off the power.
Especially in the last pick.
Yeah, they also got to show off their entire roster throughout the match as well, which is pretty neat. So
yeah, indeed, that was the full roster. Go ahead.
Yeah, so they're going to advance in the winners bracket. Sweden not out of the tournament just yet. We'll see them next week in the corners in the losers brackets. But yeah, I mean, just commanding performances from Japan. I mean, some of the plays in that match were absolutely ridiculous.
Indeed. I mean, from both sides, we saw an SS. I'm pretty sure from Rafalj on
Ericode would have been. Yeah, so Japan's going to move on and face Poland in the winners bracket next year, which is just going to be all sorts of memes. Sweden is going to be versing Singapore, and Singapore's a pretty interesting team. They were a high seed and they beat off the top seed in their group, and that's how they got to the brackets.
But that will be a match for next week, and not for this week. We've got one more this week for you: Russia, Taiwan. What do you think about this one?
Taiwan, I mean, Taiwan is incredibly strong. I mean, they're only stronger this year after getting Stu back on their team. Russia, I'm not so sure about. They were high seed. They did fend off the lower seeds in their groups, but they definitely conceded quite a lot of points, and it was starting to look kind of scary at one point. So I don't know. It could just be a rough start for them, but we'll have to see how they go on the bracket pool.
Hmm.
And we'll be starting in about 12 minutes. So if you guys have any questions about us or the stream, or just World Cups in general, we'll be chilling. Yo, Bubble Man, what's it like commentating a World Cup?
Commentating a World Cup is enjoyable experience, honestly. You get to work with a load of really interesting people. And a lot of the commentators that I commentated the standard World Cup with, I still speak to them quite a lot. It's good to build a friendship group out of. Really enjoy the people that I work with. It's like
Yeah,
today,
I like
really enjoying working with you.
Oh, you're so sweet. Got to rename to Bubble Gentleman.
What about you? How do you find commentating?
Commentary just gives me a platform to convert my hype into now everyone has to deal with it. I mean, having played taiko for, oh god, it's been like 5.5 years now, I think.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's we've been decimating drums for quite a while.
Decimating drums since mid-2014.
Yeah, August 2014, about that.
I think I started playing Standard in November 2014, so relatively similar account age. But our hype is second to none.
Oh, yeah, we're oh god, we're considered old now.
Yeah.
Like 2014 is old. No, it's. Jeez,
Nah,
man, we're old.
it's scary, isn't it?
Yo,
Back
I'm
when
seeing.
I joined, it was 2014, 2012. Yeah, no, they're the old guys. 2011, 2012. Now it's us. Now it's our turn.
Yeah, we're the new boomers. The newmers.
What about the people who came before us then? Are they vets?
They are actually vets. No, they're like the people that we give credit, like old ancient civilizations that we give a lot of credit to for like inventing agriculture and like fire control, and yeah, that's what they are.
They built our civilization we live in.
Yeah, pretty much. It's like our way of life exists because of them.
Have to carry the traditions forwards. Make sure the culture's not lost on these newfangled whippersnappers.
Yeah, some of the standard players are like Mania. What's that? Like that didn't exist back in my day.
Mania? What's that? Does it have circles? I only know what dots are.
It can have circles. It can have circle skins.
Yeah.
Also, I
used to play with the circle
recommend
skins.
circle skins. Yeah, so do I. I actually recommend circle skins for Mania. They're pretty good.
I do actually play with a arrow skin now, though.
I also recommend circle skins for taiko as well, and there is no other alternative.
I'm sure you could. I'm sure you could figure one out. Shape skins, would that work?
There are some
Dons are
loved
triangles.
maps. There is definitely one loved map which I don't really know if I should be talking about this, but the shape of the note is it's just a middle finger.
Is that a map skin?
It is a map skin, yes. It's a loved map as well. I think it's one of the VR tuber memes or something.
Okay.
God, we have
I
some weird stuff in
think I
this
know
game.
which one it would be. Something to do with Kizuna Eye.
Yes, it is that one.
It's that one. What else could you do with a Taiko skin? Arrows? Up arrow for Don, down arrow for cats? That wouldn't make much sense, would it? Because you hit the
That
top of
would
the drum
be-
for cats.
That would be pretty weird to read, I reckon.
And they have to be the same color, or else it just wouldn't... It wouldn't be a challenge.
Oh yeah, just make your reds and blues the same color, or else it's not a challenge. Quote
Yeah, but
Bubble Man.
you'd also have down arrows and up arrows to read instead.
That's I don't know. Maybe
about-
maybe for another time. Maybe for 20XX.
What about circle, square, triangle, and X?
Oh, so we're going Project Diva now, are we? I mean, I guess in Laser with the new rule sets, you probably could.
Osu Diva when?
I suspect it may exist. I know in a ranked Aspire map for Taiko, it does exist. Like it is Project Diva.
Very good. Nah, we can't have Osu Diva before we have Tohosu.
Yeah, we're still waiting.
That's the
for
fifth
that.
game mode. We're still waiting.
I mean, we're still like, how much hype does that have on the forums now? It has it has so many stars put into it.
I remember there was a work in progress of it. You could actually play Tohosu. There was a beta 0.1 on the laser rule set. I don't
so
think
weird,
it's
though,
still
because,
going
like,
though.
No, but here's the thing. I already played Toho, so it's just called playing catch badly.
That's true. Or playing catch really well on the maps that are meant for it.
True. Dodge
that
the beat
Tewi-
is actually
Tewi,
pretty fun.
Pretty sure it's Tewima Park. There's a maze map where there's just a road, a path through the map that you have to follow.
I would actually like to see a lot more tournaments based around like sort of niche things. Like, okay, anybody who knows me knows that I'm really big on one key mania.
Yeah.
Like imagine if we had like a full scale tournament for that. Hint,
There was
hint
one.
for June maybe.
Hey, there was one. It was a community
There was
tournament.
one.
Someone did actually host a One Key Mania tournament. Someone has also hosted a
Yeah.
roll tournament. 256 players, best
Yeah,
of one.
The roll tournament was excellent. It was so good. Yeah, best of one.
I do like
Single
gimmick tournaments.
elimination. Yeah, they're absolutely hilarious.
Gimmick tournaments are good. I like to test tournament ideas out. Grab a
okay.
few friends, grab either two teams or grab a group of 8 people if I'm testing a 1v1 idea, and we just sit for a weekend over Discord and banter about, play games.
I mean, okay, whilst I've got the platform, I might as well just hint out that in a couple
Okay.
of months' time, there will be a 1K tournament.
Okay. Interesting.
It will be big.
Well, I'm excited now. I might join that. I can jack with the best of them.
Hiring staff, anyone? I need some artwork made for stream assets.
You should check the tournament subforum and see who the last one to do it was. See if they'd like to team up.
Yeah, whilst we're here on downtime, I just want you guys to remember that because we're in the bracket stage now, we have flashy banners that you can buy to support your team.
That's very true.
Taiko World Cup. And they look cool. And yeah, we get whipped if we don't tell you about these.
The profile banners. You buy them, you support your favorite team, and of course, if that team does end up winning the Taiko World Cup, you get your banner for longer. And you get to say, "Ha! I was right all along. You didn't believe me."
And then also another subtle plug is that you can brag really hard by being the winner of the pick'ems that exists.
That's true. Halo Watchers Pick'ems is an entire really cool website for them. You go in, you log in with your OSU profile, it links the two, and you vote on the outcomes of matches. You get to see who's right, who's wrong. Of course, the people who have been doing it since group stage, since last week, will have a bit of a leg up, but it's fun to compete with your friends on there. See if you can overtake some of the people who voted in groups.
Yo, Bubble Man, I think you've got some fans in chat.
Got some fans in chat.
Yeah, you've got some fans.
Okay, some fans.
How does it feel to be famous?
I wouldn't say that. Hello, Dolan. Nice to see you again. Oh, everyone in chat as well. Hello. Long time no see. Long time no speak. A slight shameless plug of my own, I guess. I do stream from time to time, and whenever I end stream and host Doomsday, he always calls all the viewers bubblers. I don't partake in that sort of thing, but have we got any bubblers in chat?
Any bubblers?
I didn't like saying that.
I don't know, man.
I'm not saying that again.
That's a cooler name than my fan, but
What, decimators?
probably.
We got any decimators in chat?
Decimators. No, but I'm Australian, so you have to emphasize the mate. So we got any decimators?
Any decimators in chat? Anyone who likes to convert measurements into base 10? Sorry, that was
It's
fun
so
to
weird
say,
that
but
it's so weird that you FC every map and you just get called a decimator. Like, no, I did 100%. I didn't do 10%. Anyway, nobody uses the proper.
100% is still kind of decimal.
I mean,
It is still base 10.
you can't write the number 100 without writing the number 10 in it. So. Alright, well, it's time for the next match. Russian Federation versus Taiwan. Our team's full rosters. On the Russian side, Daisy, Pavlik, Ivan, Bonecom, Artemian, and Nanimum. And they definitely have a lot of hidden and hard rock players. They definitely have mods that they can utilize. Meanwhile on Taiwan, Ishida, who I can't stress enough, is this her 9th or 10th World Cup now? I think she's played in literally every World Cup.
Mango was telling me yesterday, I think she has, yeah. But interestingly enough, Taiwan is listed as not attending one World Cup. So have to fact check that, but allegedly, yeah, this is every World Cup so far.
I mean, and then we've got Stu, the legend himself. Alright, Japan didn't win Taiko World Cup 2018. They didn't win. They may have placed first, but they didn't win. The real winner was Stu. He won that World Cup. And he's back again.
Is this Taiwan's
Kyoraki... Oh, I mean, it could be, but they've got some very rough competition. I mean, South Korea's definitely improved this year, and probably surpassed as well, so... I mean, Taiwan's been runner-up for, it's been like 5 years now, I think. So, I don't know, they have some pretty healthy competition for second and third.
Apparently in chat, Taiwan did play in 2014 but got disqualified. It's good information. Thank you. It's good to know. So, yeah, might indeed be the 10th.
2014. No, okay, yeah, I was gonna say the first World Cup I watched was probably 2015.
Yeah,
Yes.
first Taiko World Cup for me would have been 2015 as well. It was actually the World Cup that got me into the game.
Yeah, that was the one.
I like
when,
to pull that out.
They had Revolution Death Squad as the finals tiebreaker, and then I think Tuskegee FC'd it on stream, and everyone was like, he's like 7th on the leaderboards, and I was like, wow, I want to be like that one day.
And now you have FCs on every map.
Actually, no, I'm missing FCs on like 60 something, but let's not talk about that.
Ah, well, you had FCs on every map at the time.
I've been slacking off a little. Oh, if this is the map I think it is, I think it might be. Oh no, they're not seriously playing this as a warm-up.
Of course they are.
Okay, well the background is not what I expected, so maybe it's a different map, but I guess we'll find out very shortly. If this is the map I'm thinking of, it's just utterly evil. Taiwan's just gonna not put someone in the 4th slot, because, I don't know, reasons.
Yeah. Do they need a third player, a second player?
I mean, there is likely a second player in the lobby, they're just not in the right slot for the warm-up, but that's fine, that'll get fixed up. Okay, this is thankfully not the map I was thinking of, but this is still pretty fast.
What were you thinking of then?
There is a, I think it's like a 10.5 or an 11-star map that somebody's trying to push for rank of this song.
Interesting. As long as it's well mapped, I don't see a reason why not. Difficulty
I can't
shouldn't
even
be.
tell. I cannot even tell. If it's well
I mean, play
mapped. It is too fast.
Play at halftime.
I mean, possible.
I don't think difficulty should be a reason to keep a map out of the ranked section. I think bad mapping should be, but not difficulty.
It hasn't stopped us before. We have some nightmares.
Good. That's what I like to hear. It keeps the game mode healthy, I think. As long as it's not inherently awful mapping.
That one is quite debatable. I'm pretty sure we do have a lot of awful maps that are hard.
I suppose every mode does though.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, you can already see. Oh, that's a 300 BPM stream. That is not very nice.
Tasty.
Oh, that is definitely not nice.
Tasty.
Okay, well, Ivan's not even gonna pass now, after that section. Hey, see, Taiwan didn't need a second player, and they still won! Oh, now they really won, because Artemian left.
Okay, one of the Taiwanese players was in slot 5, that's why. Wasn't in the right multiplayer slot.
Makes sense. They're probably gonna switch out the roster for the next warm-up. Or we've got Stu in.
Let's see what the next warm-up is.
Well,
Mapped by
Russia-
Daisy himself.
Russia going with Russian maps.
And Stu is in the room.
He is in the lobby. and he is not in the lobby anymore.
Well, maybe he was in the lobby for the last one.
I mean, given the type of map, he probably was. And you guys can check the MC. There's a command of that in chat if you want to get the full details of the match. I'm just looking at the stats of this map though, it looks pretty chill. I cannot think of very many Russian taiko mappers, but Dazik is definitely a name that comes to mind. Alright, hopefully we'll be ready for the second warm-up shortly. Because I'm actually curious to see what is going to be here. I suspect it's going to be a standard map, but you can never tell with Dazik sometimes. Puts such incredibly unorthodox streams in a bunch of his maps.
You could never tell with warm-ups sometimes. It could be just the most mundane song in the world. And then a dump chart happens.
Yes.
Who knows,
I don't know.
really?
I feel like dump charts are not very popular in Taiko. I don't know, how popular are dump charts in catch, I wonder, or standard even? Because
I
that
mean,
just feels like a main
standard.
thing.
That's just called overmapping.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we do the same thing and then just sort of scoff at it.
It happens in unranked stuff, but only in unranked stuff. It's good fun to play sometimes if they're really well dumped.
And I never thought I'd hear the words well dumped.
Well dumped.
Yeah, I don't think dumps are quite a thing in Taiko, just because, like, I mean, if you miss once, you've only got one column. There's no recovery from that. So Naninub, just gonna practice harder up.
Just casually. It's OD 8.4.
I mean, it's a pretty chill map. I mean, the strat could be to put Taiwan to sleep. Taiwan's just like, yeah, we picked 300 BPM warm up, and you guys picked this. I mean, it might be a strat. You just pick something that is underwhelming versus the pool, and then your opponents relax too much.
Yeah, they did indeed have the chance to pick some mods on this, warm up their reading.
I mean, it's pretty relaxed. I mean, Taiwan's having fun. They're just holding double S.
Well, good song. Can relax, jam out to this.
It's just the calm before the storm. During the warm-up, everyone's friends. But when the warm-ups are over...
Yeah. That's always the story. Just a consistency warm-up. That's all it is. Making sure the range of motion's there. And it looks like it is.
I mean, they might, I don't know, it might just be to calm nerves or something. I mean, if you're
Indeed.
gonna... Yeah, mean, just yeah. Who said that it has to be all competition? You can relax.
But hold on. Are we going to see DayZeek take 4th place on his own map?
Oh no. Yeah, well, he's not going to beat the double S's, and I mean,
Well,
Nani
double
Nug's
S,
still holding-
singular.
Oh no, Ishida!
Unfortunate. Still 1 on the board though. Not quite a million points.
Not quite, but almost there. Pretty much there.
Close enough.
DayZeek just gonna take 4th on his own map.
Yeah, what difference does 1 point make? Only 1 point.
Well, I mean, it did make a difference once upon a time when Hong Kong won by 1 point.
Roll
Alright,
guesses
I'm
in
s-
chat. Let's see what they get. 57
I'm
and
already
80.
seeing. Well, I mean, somebody did guess a 57 roll, but for the wrong country.
Wrong team. Oh,
Unfortunate. Yo, somebody said 81, which is
Close.
pretty close. Alright, they're going to ban Luminous Rage. Which, I mean, it's fair enough. It's definitely the harder of the 3 months. It's pretty rough. I mean, it's 6.7 stars. It's like so out there.
yeah, that's a big difficulty. And Hidden 2 banned as well. It's appeared in every match in some capacity. That's 8 for 8 now. Six picks, 2 bans. And the first pick going to Russia. They banned free mod. What do you think their speciality is? What do you think they're going to be looking to pick more of than another? They do take the speedier hard rock. A higher scroll speed this one. Lots of bursts. As well as switches into 1/3 rhythms that can catch people out. About 2 minutes long. There's a rhythm game sized song. Not a massively high OD either. Goes from OD 5 up to about 7 point something. It's not a conversion they have to make very often, OD 5. But the main thing to look out for, the 230 BPM and the rhythm switches.
I mean, Taiwan is actually a team that's really strong on the hard rock. So I don't really know about this pick, but I guess, hey, Naninov was just... I mean, he was just warming up hard rock, so he might be in the mood
Indeed.
for it.
Could be a comfort pick just to get the nerves out of the way.
I mean, Monkey and Kurareki are definitely the strong hard rock duo for Taiwan. I mean, Naninov's already shown off a little bit. Artemian no slouch themselves, although they're slouching a little bit on this accuracy. And it is
It was just the
230
intro.
BPM. Yeah, it is a little bit fast, so if you're not entirely ready for it,
It comes at you
that will happen.
immediately.
Opponent like Taiwan on a pool that's at this stage, I mean, every 100 is going to count. Alright, here we go, getting into the chorus. For the most part, I don't think the 1-4 in the chorus is going to trip anyone up. If it's going to be anything, it's going to be the 1-3 strings. But Artemian's actually going to find a drop in that finisher. Or just after that finisher. Oh, even Kyoreki's going to be... Whoa, that is a lot of... Naninub as well. Monkey, the only one. And well enough, all players are actually getting through that hard rock section very well right now. It's looking very strong for Taiwan, having a double drop on the side of the Russian Federation.
Indeed.
Oh, even Monkey! Wow, what is going on? This map should really not be that hard for these Taiwanese players, even for the Russian players as well. Maybe the nerves are just getting to them. Maybe they did relax from that last map.
Maybe the strat's working. The lead is actually closing very slightly towards Russian Federation.
There's nothing left in the map that's hard. There's nothing that's going to flip the score. And Taiwan is going to take the first point.
Only by about 20k, but it will be a victory. A break point towards the Taiwanese side. One miss on two players, Artemian and Monkey D. Luffy. 2 100s on both of the Taiwanese players.
I mean, that was
the
actually
accuracy was there.
Close. Yeah, Kureki actually the lowest score in the lobby because 6 misses, but only 2 100s. Everybody had absolutely stellar accuracies. Oh, we're playing Dragon Force Ring of Fire. No, never mind. We're playing Finite.
Not sure why that came up. I didn't even see it pasted as a map to be picked.
Alright, well they're going for NM3, which got banned by Sweden last match. So it's going to be nice to see this one. I do think this is a very strong pick for the Taiwanese side. This is very techy, and Taiwan definitely has a high enough accuracy level to just sort of bully Russia on this pick, I feel.
Indeed, we did see their accuracy sitting higher than Russians. It was higher than Russia's on that last pick. Slightly lower overall difficulty on this, though.
Yeah, they're gonna need that slightly lower OD, honestly. Their accuracies are... I still suspect they're gonna get more 100s. Like, if Taiwan gets 2 100s again, then that's pretty bonkers.
Will be the same two players for Russia. It looks like Artemian and Naninub staying in.
Yeah, meanwhile the roster in Taiwan is gonna switch completely. Stu and Kureki coming in. And this should be good. I definitely do think this is a very strong pick for the Taiwanese side. Looks like they're gonna get started. I mean, already in the first 2 seconds, the first 2 seconds of the map, like, SSs are gone. I want to see who holds SS through, like, literally the first pattern. Thank goodness this wasn't OD7. And Stu's the only one with SS now.
Big burst of misses. All three other players, actually.
Yeah, that introduction is rough, and there's a lot more of that in the map. I mean, this section here is like, it's so simple, but like, what are these snappings? I mean, everyone hit them still, but the accuracy were 95, 96%.
And a double drop, Naninub Mirrored by Kureki.
Still's holding on very strong, Stu is. Kyoreki's got his accuracy back up to 98, and Artemian is really trying to do the same. But yeah, on a tech pick like this, if your accuracy is not incredible, it's going to be very hard. Also, this burst section, that's a fun one. Naninav's going to get caught out by that. Just going to push the lead further into favor of the Taiwanese side. And Stu is having a field day.
I just don't want to talk right now.
Oh, he's picked up the first 100.
That's almost why I didn't want to say anything. 1/100.
That is actually incredible.
On a technical pick like that.
Damn, I'm impressed because that beats the showcase score.
That's incredible.
And the showcase score was pretty scary. Oh, we're playing I'm With You TV size now. What is going on?
Chalk that one up to Taiwan, I guess.
Be like that.
Oh yeah.
I mean, as I mentioned, this is a very... I mean, even 7 100s from Kureki, even with 4 misses, like, that's still very good accuracy on this type of pick.
Quick switch out on both players for Russia straight away. Do they know what they're picking, or are they going out to get a little bit more practice in? Who knows? Of course, from what we saw on the first point, it's a possibility that they do pick up points against Taiwan. This isn't going to be a sweep.
Well, they're going to go for Boot, which was also banned last match by Team Japan.
Well, we get to see every map then, I guess.
Except for Genesis.
Except for Genesis.
So this
Genesis boring map anyway.
What? Yeah, it's good. It's good consistency. It probably is the most repetitive, like. So I can see why people wouldn't want to pick it.
Consistency tends to not get picked, really.
Boot
I think it's a...
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I was going to talk more about Boot. Genesis isn't being picked. I don't know, Boot is definitely an interesting map. I mean, it's a Mintong map from 2020 with OD5 nonetheless. That is heavily inspired from, like, 2012 mapping.
Yeah, it was a remap of the old Boot difficulty, I was told.
Yeah, there's a super old one, Inaba's Taiko Oni from, I think it's 2012, it might be 2013, but it is very old, and it's still an absolute banger. It's still relevant in 2020. And this map also has a lot of sections that can catch players out. Like, it's 220 BPM, and they've got a slow start, and they're just going to get straight into it. They're definitely going to watch out for some of the patterns later on, because 220 BPM is definitely going to start wearing out on the stamina when we get to the end, and especially some of the finisher sections leading up to the choruses. That's where there are probably going to be misses. Those are not comfortable to play. Still, everybody off to a very good start.
So OD5, I'm thinking we're going to be looking more towards misses on this that are going to decide it than accuracy.
Yeah, accuracy on this is not going to be a problem. These finishes and these triplets,
There's 100 for Vincom.
honestly, that's actually not that bad. That section is really rough to hit. And there's another one of those coming up later, and the players are going to be slightly more tired.
As well as a slight accuracy drop for Dayzeek too. That's both SS's gone.
But we're still seeing 2 on Team Taiwan right now. Make that one. That 1/3 is gonna catch out Ishida's accuracy, but just a bit. But still, it's a 100 to 4-100 game right now. Still insanely close. A miss will definitely swing.
And that miss comes from Vincom actually. The Russian side puts them even further behind now.
I mean, Taiwan can definitely still miss in this finisher section. Ah, but they're just all
They
too
nail
good.
it. Looking strong after a shaky start on the first map.
I mean, even with a miss, phone comes at 99.7. And the lowest AC in the room is 99.7. OD5 gang, rise up. There's also not too much left in the map that could throw players in for a loop. Maybe some of these finishes.
Oh, the Ishida just
Ishida's
missed.
gonna find a drop. Ishida's accuracy is still really good. They're gonna need another drop, the Russian side.
But into the slow outro.
The scores will get a little bit closer, but there's not enough map. Like, they definitely need a drop, and I don't see it happening. So Taiwan's gonna pick up their
Yeah.
3rd point.
And with
taking
that
boot by
spinner,
10K.
that's 100 for Stu over 2 maps.
Yeah, I mean, look, everybody had incredible accuracies. It really was just the misses, though. I mean, at OD5, a miss on this is pretty lethal.
Accuracy lead did lie on Taiwan's side, so they could have afforded to drop maybe a couple more misses. Even if the misses hadn't come, they would have been in front. Just an overall
know.
outperformance. Taiwan, this could be the first point on the board for Russia.
I mean, we'll have to see. I definitely think this is another very strong pick for Taiwan. I mean, they've gone for Finite, and now they've gone for Wild Side. They've definitely gone for the two picks, which are really hard to ack, and in which case you need really good ack in order to secure wins. Although Monkey's going to get an incredibly early drop there, but the score's still very close because their accuracies are just very low. Stu's just gonna casually 99 this, isn't he? Oh, no.
Yeah, of course. Of course, if he got 1/100 on the technical pick, I mean, what's he going to do to this?
I am scared to think.
And this from Artemian gives the lead back to Taiwan. The Russian side did have it. For a short period of time at the start, the big drops from Monkey D. Luffy that gave it to them, now being cancelled out by Stu, and the misses on the side of Russia.
I mean, this isn't even the swing section. This is the part where you've got to try and build up as much accuracy as you possibly can, so that you can lose it all later at the end. And Stu's at 99.5. What? Well, I mean, as I said, this is the place to build up the act. Right, getting into the cat section. Oh, Vonecom is struggling so hard on this. Oh, he's struggling so hard
accuracy.
to keep the accuracy. Oh, here we go. The swing is kicked in. Rush is falling apart. Even Stu's accuracy is taking a dip, but he's still 99.2.
And this is past the swing section too now. That's a 99% for Stu.
He's still 99. That is crazy. Monkey with the 97, still impressive, but definitely more of what we'd be expecting.
Indeed, it was the early drop for him.
I'm expecting them to pick Oh, well, they've picked the other FM, not the one I was expecting. Gonna pick Matthias by AR Forest. Free mod 3, the streamy free mod. Nice to see that Matthias is getting some action in round of 16, given that the stream map in groups was not very popular. I think it got played 7 times out of like 48 matches.
What do you think the mods are going to look like then?
I mean, Taiwan at this stage is probably just going to triple mod. Pavlik's come in, so Artemian Hard Rock, Pavlik Hidden. I don't know if any of them will chuck on a second mod, but it's possible.
And so you think it's going to be Hidden for Stu, Hidden Hard Rock for Monkey D. Luffy?
Yeah, I can see that happening. Although Stu is pretty good, he could probably hit Hard Rock himself as well. I guess it's just up to preference. I mean, yeah, whichever one of them is more consistent will probably slap on the single mod. It's going to be Stu with the single mod. Actually, nobody's... Wow, okay, this is a turn of events.
So they're going for consistency and accuracy then. Hoping that they can hold a higher accuracy than the Russian side with their extra few points.
Meanwhile, Russia might actually be taking a bit of a risk here, just going, oh, you know what, let's just put on another mod. If it works out, we'll get a point. I mean, it is their pick, so they could have practiced for this. They could have planned for the triple mod all along. So it's going to be Pavlik Ivan rocking the devilish hidden hard rock combo for the side of Russian Federation. And really, it's going to be, most of the pressure is going to be on him right now. Artemian's already dropped double S. So that is already a very hard competition with the two Taiwanese players. It's just that score bonus. Ivan's going to need to hold through the entire map.
Artemian misses. Point drops for him. And through that long stream, both Taiwanese players hold that SS. That's very impressive.
Pavlik's also through. The miss from Artemian's not helping. If there is a drop on the Taiwanese side, though, it will switch back over just because of that mod advantage.
Yeah, they're breathing down their necks right now.
They really are. Even if Taiwan only has 1/100, this is still anyone's game. Like, a miss will flip it. But Ivan definitely needs to hold through the second half of the map. I mean, he's already got a score higher than both of the single mods, so that's definitely a good start for the Russian side. Oh, the burst! Right, that exists. You always forget that's there until it actually happened.
So did Pavlik. Seemingly. And into and through the last half. Artemian misses, Pavlik misses. Russia falls apart a little bit at the end, but this late into the map, it doesn't really look like it matters. 99.9 on Monkey D. Luffy. The SS for Stew still.
I mean, they've got a shared 1/100.
That's 1/100 for Stew. Over 3 maps now.
Stew is just flexing. The S in Stew stands for SS.
Does he know what the color green looks like? Is he colorblind? I mean, it doesn't seem to matter. That's so impressive.
I mean, it was a good shot from Pavlik. Definitely beat out a no-mod score, but just too many misses. I mean, the first stream was looking excellently, and then that burst happened, and then it just sort of fell apart towards the end of that last stream. I mean, Artemian also had it pretty rough too with the single mod, but they definitely gave it a shot. They had a chance, but it's not over yet.
Indeed.
It's match point, but it is Taiwan's pick. Taiwan definitely have things to pick.
Yeah, it's looking bleak. Looking no, chances aren't looking good for Russia now. Very unfortunate.
Russia still has some picks, but Taiwan also has some picks. They got I'm the One still, which would be pretty strong. Choetsu would also be pretty strong. They're going to go for DT though, which is also another one of the strong ones. This is very accuracy focused.
Are we going to be seeing another SS, another 1/100 from Stew? The way his accuracy's been going. 2 SS's, a 1/100, and then a wild side, but we don't really count that in accuracy.
It's a 99, so that's pretty much an SS.
Overtime. What's there to say about this map then? We didn't see it last time. We get to see it now.
I mean, Overtime by featured artist Noah is definitely going to be an accuracy battle of DT. It's not too fast, it's about 207 BPM. And the patterns are... there's nothing too unorthodox. You know, you've got your you've got your doublets, triplets, fourplets, fiveplets, etc. And then later on in the choruses, you'll get a lot more streams. So I don't know. Some players might have a bit of a stamina issue when it comes to the end of the map. I don't think any of the players in this lobby will have that issue. It's definitely going to be a lot more of an accuracy battle though.
So accuracy, is it going to be misses that are going to be deciding this? Focus losses near at the end?
It's going to be, I think it's going to be, I mean, this is going to be a 100 battle. Although I do think, I mean, misses on this are going to hurt a lot, actually. This map is not, I wouldn't say this map is particularly complex. It definitely has some offbeat patterns, which might throw players in a bit of a loop for accuracy, but I'm not really expecting anyone to miss on it. I mean, but we'll have to see. I mean, already Daisy is off to a pretty rough start on that accuracy.
Everyone off to a rough start, actually. There's no SSs on the board. Stu, he's dropped a few 100s of his own really early on.
Yeah, Daisy, oh no, he's finding misses already. We're not even up to the streams. Yeah, and you can definitely see Daisy's accuracy is really hurting right now.
Both players on the Russian side, accuracy's hurting. In fact, Ishida as well. She drops below 99%. Looks like she's recovering it, but not quite.
Stu's built back up to 99.7. Nothing to see here. He's like,
yeah,
low accuracy. No, Stu, what? Oh, yes, we have... Oh, Stu, you've got to mute your stream. You can't listen to the commentators talking about you, or else you're just going to miss randomly.
No, it happens even if you can't hear us talking. Commentator curses is just universal. It happens whether you want it to or not.
Yeah.
Sorry, man. We apologize for the inconvenience caused. Into the last chorus. Is there any way back for Russia?
I mean, they're gonna have to see. I mean, somebody could no-lock a stream, but I mean, the Taiwanese side is pretty strong, and don't really see that happening on a map like this. It's only round of 16. The stage is too early.
Yeah, they'd have to lose points now. It's pretty much locked out at this point. There's no way back for Russia, and it will be a match point taken by Taiwan. Interestingly enough, the highest score in the lobby with the lowest combo, Stu, 99.63. The two misses in the middle. The only misses he gets all match.
That's actually crazy.
Well played, Russia. It was a good attempt, but against the runner-ups from last year.
I mean, they're not out yet. They're still in the tournament. We'll see them again next week.
They could come back with a vengeance.
They could. They'll be going up against, I believe it's Germany, which might actually be a bit of a rough match, but it'll be a good one.
I'll be looking forward to watching that myself. And Taiwan move on to face the team that beat Germany. Will be the Spanish lot. We'll see them next week.
I hope people are pleased with their pick'ems for this round.
Some interesting matches.
Yeah, I mean, we've got some good ones coming up. I'm looking forward to Singapore and Sweden. I think Italy and France will also be a really good one as well.
USA Canada, the home derby. North American shootout. but we'll be
So
seeing
with
that next week.
yeah, with that is actually the end of the. That's it. That's the end of the round of 16 matches. We had some good matches. It was definitely exciting to see a lot of these teams on the first bracket pool. But soon we'll have the quarterfinal showcase, and it's gonna start getting serious.
Oh, really gonna start getting serious.
Actually, quarters isn't too dissimilar from round of 16, I would say, because no team gets eliminated. So we try to keep the difficulty increase on this one pretty minimal.
So, could expect performances next week to be relatively similar to those this week?
I mean, maybe. We'll see. We'll show off the pool. I mean, you'll see what's the same, what's different.
There's going to be some good matches then. Well, we will have to wait till next week to see those. I'm excited.
Oh, I'm excited too. Right, so with that, I guess we're gonna have a little bit of just chill time while we prepare for the map pool showcase. I want to thank Bubbleman for joining me on commentary for these past two matches. It's been a pleasure.
Absolutely. Absolute pleasure to cast with you. Thank you for having me. Showing me around your lovely game mode.
Yeah, it is a lovely game mode. It's pretty fun. You guys should play Taiko. Also, you guys should get a banner to support your team, because they also look pretty cool.
Yeah, you guys are so much better at plugging banners than we are over at Standard.
Oh, we just speak. We just say banner, and then yay. No, but seriously, they're pretty rad.
Yeah, via banner.
Actually, no. Standard last year did a good job of buying banners when they had that when they had the staff video that played with Rainbow Tylenol, and then at the end of the video they had buy our banners, lol.
We did for the map pool showcases. We changed the player name on replays. One of them was, did you know you can buy a profile banner from the Osu store?
Yeah, we've definitely had stuff like that.
Very good.
Alright, with that, we are also joined by resident map selector Enworth, who's come here to talk about how wonderful our quarterfinals pool is.
It is. Mostly.
Mostly. Yeah, may have been a little bit of a stressful past 3 days, but you know what, it's fine. It's
picking
good.
maps is
It's
always
good
fun.
Yeah, we're just secretly cursing to ourselves like, damn it, this map is perfect, but it's OD4. Do be like that sometimes.
That is a struggle.
Yeah,
See, that's
really
where you put it
is
in
a
the
struggle.
hard rock pool. Wink, wink.
Oh no, that's still too low. That's still too low.
That's just like OD 5.6.
That's like,
Yeah, it's
It's so
that's a
low.
conversion that I haven't done in 8. I don't think I've ever had to do that conversion. Anything below 7 just kind of stops existing. But either way, I'll bow out. I'll leave you in the capable hands of Giant Enwolf. Thank you for having me again, and I'll see you next week. Enjoy the showcase.
welcome back, guys, to the Taiko World Cup 2020. We are here now for the quarterfinals map pool showcase. I'm excited. I'm Drum Decimator. I'm here with fellow map pool selector Enwolf.
Hello.
And if you thought the round of 16 pool was something, the quarterfinals pool is definitely something else. I'm actually pretty excited.
Yep, likewise.
Yeah, I mean, we've got some good picks. We've got some good throwbacks. I'm
Let's
excited.
Go!
Let's go! And as you can see, we're already super excited.
As last round, we're starting with the speedy nomad map. Aitobono Torine to Yoshiki no Gokusai Sekai. I'm sorry for every Japanese out there. This is a Sayaka map, a featured artist who is also taiko mapper and player.
Yeah, map like Cherry Blossom. That's cool. So yeah, this is the speed map, and wow, that go is really long. I didn't realize it was that long when I put it there.
The long boy. As you can
boy.
there are finishers in this map. Quite
yeah.
long finishers at 274 BPM. So if you felt that in Iron, the cut section was a good choke point, this is an even better choke point. And there's more
Yeah,
than one of them.
Well, the cut section in I'm the One, at least it had like single note breaks in between. That one is just straight finishes. Have fun. Some real speed. But I think that, that finisher triplet section is just, it's just boot, but harder.
This map altogether isn't too much harder than Iron One was. So as you mentioned before, we don't have a big difficulty increase like we did from group stage to 1 of 16. But still a difficulty increase.
Yeah, this is still definitely harder. And Juan is not literally screaming this time.
You don't know, maybe he's a really big fan of the song. But
He might be a really big fan of this too, I don't know. Alright, getting into this ending. Couple more 5 flits. Some finishes.
a few 100s.
Yeah, don't look at the hit error bar. It's like totally on the right side. Hey man, I got tired.
Fair.
Right, I think you want to do this one.
Yes, so next up is Endymion, a recently ranked map by Kapu. The Encore Extra stage with a OD of 7.2, BP of 220, a length of 2 minutes. And this is a relatively streamy map with a few SV increases. And not as evil finishers as the speed map, but still they're a different kind of evil. Mostly consistency on this map.
Yeah, mostly consistency. We always wanted to try and put a screen map in no mod, and I don't know, we got this, which is pretty cool. Also, those finishes are lovely.
Yes, less KK and DD finisher doublets. They're not terribly hard to hit, but they're still a different kind of evil compared to finishers in the first map. And we are doing the streamy section.
Let's go! I think it's gonna break off into a 1/3 stream. And then there's gonna be finishes.
Also, may I add, this song is a banger.
I mean, there's also a lot of gloves set of this as well. It is pretty cool. Yeah, but here's the main attraction. the ending of this map is pretty wild. 1/3 into 1/4 with some slight SV, and then it's finishers.
Beautiful.
It's pretty cool. I mean, I'm excited. I want Endymion to get picked. Alright, moving on to NM3. This is also another ranked map, although not that recently, but I featured out as the flashbulb Creep, Nyctophobia diff by Greenshell. This is going to be the tech/bursts map for the Nomad. It starts off pretty chill, and then the stuff happens. Yes. Also, please pay no attention to that difficulty name. I don't know why it's still there. Oh, difficulty name, my bad. Replay name.
Yeah, just don't read it.
I mean, it's true though.
I believe you. But I
And
don't.
that starts off pretty nice. And then tech. And then some very nice snappings.
Classic flashball snap chaos with beautiful 1/8 bursts.
I mean, this is essentially tournament client music, isn't it? Thank you, Flashbulb, very cool. Also, thank you, Greenshell, also very cool.
Very cool indeed. This is the legendary spot where the teams can see each other's scores right in the middle of a map. Not going to put any pressure on either side.
Oh, not at all. Yeah, some of the snappings in this are just really, really cruel. It's at the point where if you full ult, it feels uncomfortable, but then if you single tap, it's like it's slightly too fast in spots, and then it's also uncomfortable.
306 BPM. If you were to single tap these 1/8s.
Ouch. It looks rough, just watching it, and I played it. Oh, Greenshell is hot played it.
Yeah, and who's Jai?
I don't know, he might make an appearance later.
Ew.
Spoilers? Alright, building up to the end. I find it's actually really easy to lose accuracy, even on just like these single notes, because the spacing between them is so pretty weird. But the bursts in the last stream are also pretty nasty.
All bursts are on this map.
I mean, it's a good map. I mean, so is this. This is Nomad 4, Ariadne, mapped by Yota, with 248 BPM. This is our long, but not quite speed map. So, while Itrabona to Rene is faster, it's also, shorter. So, consistency speed? Also, this song is also a banger. They're all bangers. They're also good.
This is about the same level as Boot, just faster.
Yeah, it's boot but faster. It's it has a bit of downtime, but that's fine. It definitely picks up in the choruses.
Yeah. So it's like the sections between VKI parts are easier than Boot, actually, but VKIs are harder and faster.
Also, this one actually has pretty lengthy streams in it, unlike Boot. It's definitely faster and more dense.
the SV on this map is indeed fixed. So for all the players who downloaded this map, we play the inner only, not the inner area difficulty.
Yes, the inner area difficulty has some very weird SV.
It also has slightly more difficult finishes, which we didn't want
Yes.
because the first two maps exist.
Yeah, see, just minor edits. I don't know. Yota was like very happy to help.
First Yota map in TWC.
Surely that's not true. Oh, maybe
It is
just for this year. Wait, there's never been a Yota map in TWC like
Nope.
ever.
No.
Damn.
No.
What? How? What have you guys been doing?
Other mappers maps like Azazuyuga and that. I don't know. Blame Mango.
Damn, Mango got no taste.
I agree.
This is fire. Alright, stream's getting longer.
Red 1/3 is also very deceptive because
Yeah.
it's 5 cards, not 6.
Yeah.
What to note.
Yeah, it doesn't actually start on like a main bar line. Like I'm pretty sure it starts on a purple bar.
Starts on the first 1/3 tick after main bar.
Oh boy, it's the gimmick map. This is No Mod 5. Groundhog Beat Juggle. Crumbs difficulty. Mapped by Jarvis Gaming and Pakuta. And yeah, that background is quite beautiful.
The replay man is gone.
Yeah, ignore the fact that the replay is bad, but I literally just said it. Dude, I had a very impressive 99% FC, and then you're just like, nah, go set another replay at 1 AM while you're tired.
Did you want auto to play it instead?
Auto would have had good act,
True.
but the replay would have had no character.
So right now we're mostly just seeing SE going up and down with the occasional big cut finisher, ninja, and a calm section with no gimmicks at all, as requested after Cloud.
Ba-da-ba. Yeah, this is gonna be an interesting map. It's gonna be. I'm quite curious who is even gonna go for this map, honestly, because yeah, okay, it's the gimmick map. They're pretty infamous in general. This is also 4 minutes long and has heavy text sections at OD 6.5. This is definitely a practice map.
Let's call it feedback.
But it's also a good map to bully people on.
It's time to sort out the men from the boys.
Alright, let's actually get into some proper gimmicks that aren't tech.
Watch out.
This map actually features a range of gimmicks. It's got some barline gimmicks. It's got some,
Crumbs.
not quite Abakogo. Did we just say repetition? Let's just go with that.
Watch out.
Yeah.
Wow.
If Abekobe would have been lovely, but it would have been too hard for this.
Yeah, this section with Abakogo would have been really hard. I mean, it's already hard enough with the gimmick that it is.
So basically, right now you have to play exactly what you've seen before,
Cripes.
and the rhythm becomes harder.
Yeah, it's actually, it kind of reminds me of Shi Gum, except the repetition part is, honestly, it's probably more difficult because there's more notes, or at least they spread
Yeah.
over the track a lot more.
Scratch perverts.
But it's then easier because you don't have to invert the colors before playing them.
Oh, there were misses. Ignore those. I was tired. Oh, I do love me some good slowdown SV. I mean, and the narrator of the song is just hardcore, just trying to taunt you.
Putting you off. Don't fall apart now.
Also, is that the polygon dog in the background?
Yeah,
Oh, the
is that
sheep
Polygon
dog.
Dog in the background? Yeah, he's just sitting there. You actually have Polygon Dog every round. Except for round of 16, I guess. But he's there in spirit.
I warned you.
Sakura course is high.
Have I really met my match?
And
And
that's
that's
a
the
pretty cool
gimmick map.
gimmick map.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at that background. Hey look, there's a catcher in there.
Disgusting. An N-Wolf map.
Oh yeah, you wanna cover it? I mean, it's your own
Yeah.
map.
So right now you're seeing Slit 2.0, except actually not as hard. This is Rengoku no Euphemia, Nikomata Master Song. A banger, obviously. This has an OD of 7, a star rating of only 5.3, length of 2 minutes, and a BPM of 183. This is a 1/3 plus 1/6 map. So last year we had Mira, which was similar. And this also changes slider velocity a little bit, like, not like dopamine. It's not as hard slider velocity change-wise as dopamine was, but it's still really hard to read because it's still kind of slow and fast at the same time.
Yeah, it's just Baby Mirror, but it's false hidden, not Fremont.
Yeah.
Also, this is literally the background from Book of Fighters.
Except my map is over.
It is, yeah. Damn man, N-Wolf World Cup. When am I gonna get a map in the World Cup?
Soon enough.
Soon
Probably.
enough. Oh, okay, probably. Oh, probably still good. It's gonna happen, boys. I don't know about that one, Chief.
And we do the end, which has more FU finishers and more of these weird snap chains. And big sliders to boost your score unnecessarily.
I'll be
Bless.
honest, the first time I played that, I thought it ended after the first slider, and then I was like, oh wait, there's more. Alright, here's a really old map. This is a throwback. Hidden 2, we've got Finder Keepers, mapped by Mapper31. God, this map is ancient. I suppose it's in the same style as Lilac was from last year. It was in the same bracket as well. Quarterfinals
Yeah.
Hidden 2. But yeah, this is definitely an OG throwback. So it's the slower hidden. It's got some wacky stuff. It's got 1/6 in 1/4 streams that still ends on hand somehow.
Bless old mappers.
Yeah, old mappers do weird stuff that actually turns out pretty good sometimes.
Sometimes.
I mean, yeah, there are also things like Revenge, but we don't talk about that.
Yeah.
No, but again, 10th anniversary of Taiko World Cup, we try to put some throwbacks in. Pay our respects to mappers past and present.
a streamer section which almost seems easy, and then you have these weird snaps mixed into them.
Yeah, I do know that last year I wasn't particularly the biggest fan of Lilac, and then when I saw this, you know, I was like, damn, we'll test the same skill set, but you know, hopefully it'll be more popular with players. And the last 4 notes.
And that's hidden. And we're heading to Hard Rock with Esperanza, the high SV Hard Rock map. It has a BP of only 200, only in quotations, a star rating of 5.4, an OD of 8.4 after Hard Rock is applied, and a length of 2 minutes. It seems tame right now, but the care sections are at 1.2 slider velocity increase, which makes this be at the slider velocity of a 240 BPM map in some parts, and they are much denser than Everlasting Message was. Also, bless Ecomer for updating this like 3 hours ago.
Yeah, that really gave us a spook. Yeah, we were stressed out for a couple of days because we wanted to pick this, and then we're like, he hasn't updated it, we need a replacement. And then the moment we pick a replacement, like 10 minutes later, he's like, okay, I updated it. Like, alright, thanks for that. We were sweating a lot.
A new experience indeed.
Oh, that was a new experience. A new life. Alright, here we go, high SV Ki.
Not dense yet, but the second half is. Maybe a lot of different rhythms, 1/3 sections, longer patterns. Not a big step up from Everlasting Message, but a step up, I think. And we head to the last kill, which is as high as SV, but it also has increased density and increased SV.
Yeah, and another thing that this has of Everlasting is that Everlasting has a bit of copy paste in its KIs. You won't find that here. Oh, but Hard Rock 2 is definitely a map. Oh god, this is a ranked map by Kurt. Dream to Nightmare. This is yeah, this is our accuracy OD10 Hard Rock / evil finishes. No, spinners, what am I talking about? I mean, it probably has evil finishes in it somewhere too. I think it does have one finisher that's incredibly fast, kind of like Epileptic Crisis was. Except no, this is not Epileptic Crisis. Not at all.
Oh, it's not the same artist or anything.
I mean, this finisher in particular, I thought it was a cat the first time.
This also has tight spinners. We had them in group stage. Swank Chaos, I think, had something like that. I'm not wrong.
Had tight spinners.
Yeah, they're back with OD.
Yeah, it might have had one, like near the end, I think.
I remember seeing misses, so good practice if you practiced it for now.
Oh, this map is a nightmare to play.
It's a nightmare
to get
to
good
act.
accuracy on. Yeah, it is a nightmare to act, actually. Oh man, replay man's not even 99. Oh, that one in particular is very nasty. I mean, his last stream is also pretty nasty, just because the SV picks up, and then it ends offhand.
It is after that there's just a spinner.
Yeah, that map has a lot of spinners, which, I mean, if you're not ready for them, whoops.
Old banger song hype. Pure and Haykins. a map by Mitten Masters, a very similar map to Overtime, very consistency based with short streams, difficult patterns. This is a BPM of 213, a star rating of 6.77, and a length of 2 minutes and 44 seconds. This is mostly about, just like Overtime, consistency and not missing any of these short streams, which is easier said than done. In my opinion, also a bit of stamina intensive. Just a small bit.
Yeah, just don't let that star rating scare you. It's yeah, it's definitely inflated. I'm like 6.77 makes this harder than Luminous Rage. I don't really know about that. There's a lot of QI type streams in this.
Yeah.
But yes, this is completely an accuracy battle. Also, I remember when Mittens uploaded this and was like, yeah, I'll rank it, and you'll get like 500 PP for hitting DT. He didn't rank it though.
There is even another difficulty on this map. It's just Lena only. I mean...
Yeah, I mean, even Dark Sheep has other difficulties.
With 0 nodes.
I mean, they're empty, but they exist.
There. Maybe we can bug him to rank this after all. Wouldn't be the first map that goes for rank only after TWC.
Alright, a couple of quads here, 6 plats. Man, I really need to improve my DT. It's not that good.
And we're leaving the end, which is just even more streams. And these are the QI time streams you're talking about. Which doesn't make them easier.
I mean, it's good. Let's get into DT2. This is gonna be a swing DT. This is an incredibly old map by Hashish Kebab. This is Dope Rider, the Captain remake. Now, automatically this is gonna be compared to Wildside. This is definitely, I'm gonna say it's easier to act than Wildside, but it's probably harder to win. It's gonna be harder to read, just because the swing sections in this are so dense. They're so packed, like the scroll isn't very high.
Yeah. And this entire map is swing on like right side, and these swing patterns sometimes are quite long. Especially these guys.
Yeah, this section takes actually a lot of focus. Like, if you drop concentration for too long, then, you know, you've just gone and missed a string of doublets.
Shoutouts to the shark in the background, making this.
I mean, that shark's pretty dope. Yeah, how old is this map, actually?
6 years?
This map is pretty old.
I mean, it's Hashish Kebab. Yeah, it's
probably
6 years.
Oh, throwback time.
Yes. We did have a Hashish
Man.
Kebab map in 2018, but this is something
Yeah.
else.
Yeah, this one's actually finished being mapped. I laughed when he told me that. He was like, I heard they used my map in TWC. That map's not even finished, lol. And I was just like, oh, you're right, it's not. I didn't even notice.
Also worth noting, this map is 4.68 stars. I think that's a bit low.
Just a bit.
Yeah, just a bit. And we are entering Fremont with another Genjuro map.
Oh no.
Drums wear many colors. This is a ranked map with an OD of 7 or 9.8 if you dare play this with hard rock, a length of 2 minutes and 40 seconds, and a BPM of question mark. It has
Yeah, we
started
don't
to-
really know.
It starts at 240 BPM, but it never actually has the SV of 240 BPM, so it's actually readable with hard rock. When it enters 100 BPM stream section, and then I think it goes into 210 BPM with relatively sparse patterns, maybe with a bit of tech, and then it ends. The SV
Yeah,
also
it is,
changes.
It's a journey. Also, on Hidden in particular, there's like 2 incredibly mean notes. So that's fun.
Yeah, that's the transition into the 210 BPM section, which you're talking
But
about.
hey look, we have another streamy free mod
Less.
with variable BPM, it's cool. It's also
Oh.
another Genjuro map, let's go, Genjuro World Cup.
Also, this is not really the anti-mod map. It's not mod friendly, but it's definitely not as anti-mod as the upcoming
What's coming,
mod
yeah.
map.
Yeah, those two very slow dons are very evil. Have fun with those ones.
This year.
Just some streams before the map ends. Alright, getting into free mod 2. This is definitely our anti-mod. This is Gene Disruption. Arrivals disrupting on you. Yeah, this is SP. I feel like this map would be pretty well known. I think it was in LMS 4?
Yes.
3?
That's a
4,
hard
yeah.
map.
As a hard rock, well, this is definitely hard with hard rock, yeah.
But it's also kind of hard to fit. These SV changes, they're not smooth, they are kind of cut off, which is a unique type of SV for this map. It's incredibly nice to play and it's incredibly hard to read.
Yeah, you could say the smooth transition is quite disruptive.
Also, the obligatory
this-
ninja
yeah,
finisher
yeah.
section. With that troll,
It's so evil on hard rock.
it's so even hidden because of that KKD 1-4 at like no SV. This looks so readable with no mod, and if you put any mod on this, it becomes actual hell.
Hidden hard rock, anyone?
That will be interesting to see.
Oh, you know something's gonna do it. Also, these streams are offhand. But, like, they start offbeat.
I can't hit them. Actually.
Yeah, they're pretty rough.
We
Yeah,
are
that's
also
our
not done yet with
anti-mode.
old maps.
Oh yeah, we have more old maps, if you want to.
This is Zombie Sunset, Xi map. We uploaded from his loft map to reduce the slider velocity to be playable with hard rock. This is a BPM of 250.07.
It
And
is
then-
something weird.
Yes. A length of 3 minutes and 50 seconds and OD of 6 or 8.4 with hard rock. This is a very consistency based map. So this is the consistency long free mod. It has some tech, but it's mostly about the typical odd Xi patterns.
Yeah, it starts off pretty chill. It starts off pretty repetitive, but then, you know, we really get into the meat of it. I do know it has one stream that's incredibly evil that ends on a DKKDK after already being monodons.
Yeah, this does have a bit more monos than the other maps in this pool.
I think somebody was asking me for anti-bongo maps. I don't really know if this is what you're looking for, but it's a candidate.
I would like to think Creep also is a candidate with these very fast bursts that are sometimes, or mostly
Sometimes
just
mono-ish.
one color. Another great breakcore song.
It really is. You know, I wish there was more like peaceful breakcore. Like stuff like that is so nice.
Yeah, it's like some kind of melodic breakcore instead of death.
Yeah, instead of break your ears. Also, yeah, this is, I suppose this is also our mod consistency map, given that it's much longer than our other free mods. So you got They Are Many Colors for streams, which is like Matthias. You've got, Gene Disruption for anti-mod, which, I mean, Luminous isn't really anti-mod, but it's still hard with mods, so let's pretend it is.
Chat asked if it's ballsy to take hard work on this, and my answer is, last year we had a 220 BPM map which was 5 minutes long, and we see hard work on that, and we see normal hard work on that, evenly with hidden. So I think it's safe to say there will be a lot of hard work on this, because hidden makes some of these odd patterns really difficult to read. Hard work is just fast. If you can read fast, you can probably read this.
Yeah, and it's OD6 base, so it's pretty comfortable if you're a hard rock player. Also, this mono stream is pretty cool.
It's also basically NSV map.
Also, I feel like this section's pretty hard to hack on hidden. Alright, tiebreaker predictions?
My map.
Your map? Oh no. Well, it's definitely not She Runs. I don't know, like, a couple of people messaged me, I don't know why people are expecting me to put She Runs. I mean, it's a good map, but it's so mono-heavy.
It is not
Alright,
She
well, yeah, it's Hapuya Evolutionary Extended Version. The Sand Cross Backfire one. I feel like this is also pretty well known as well.
Yeah, but this is a big step up in difficulty from Sakura Core. This is basically the gatekeeper to semifinals. This is pretty close to... This is basically semifinals difficulty.
Yeah, it's like if you want to live in the competition and you're in losers bracket tiebreaker, yeah, you need to conquer this beast.
This
Also,
map,
again, with a tiebreaker that's not 3.5 minutes. What are we doing?
I don't know, it's 6 minutes and 20 seconds. It's actually gotten longer.
Oh god, at this rate we're gonna hit like future levels of length.
Because maybe part 1.
Oh no. Wait, part 1? Okay.
Yes,
Yeah.
part 3 is already done. We need to have part 2 or part 1. Or both.
Why don't we
40
just
minutes.
use Solus 5 or something? And goodbye hidden players. Actually, this is not too bad with hidden. Then again, I'm just kind of whack when it comes to slow hidden.
I think there's other evil parts of this that make hidden equally unviable. And hard rock, likewise. I think this is the first time where I think it's safe to assume it's going to be mostly just a normal battle. These snaps are fake.
The KD section is so evil. I mean, Sakura Core does have a similar DK16 section, which is pretty evil, but it is not as evil as that. That one is pretty damn mean.
It is. Thanks, Sand or Backfire, whoever mapped that with specific section. So this map has a lot of variation. There's obviously all these streams which you expect from a song like Hapuya. But there's also a lot of these, as you just saw, really awkward snaps, and at the end of this too. And then there's also a lot of slider velocity changes which aren't always comfortable to read. That was an example of uncomfortable slider velocity.
I mean, yeah, it's cool. I mean, Gene Disruption has some, like, it has a lot of slider velocity that's cut off like that. Just not necessarily, I don't know, as weird. Oh, we're only halfway through, and so much has happened.
And a lot is going to happen, especially in the last key eye section.
Yeah, also, who's this Jai person? I don't know who they are.
Yeah.
Why was this replay set in June of last year?
Sounds like a tweet.
Damn, I've never heard that word. Wow, it's actually been a while. Okay, like, very irrelevant, but fun fact, my auntie's dog's name is Dweeb.
Why?
I don't know. Poor Pop stuck with it for life.
Poor doggo. And this section starts off decent and then it changes BPM. Like the intro, basically.
More finishes. We love finishes this round.
Yeah. But to be fair, these are easy to hit. It's
Man,
not
if
like...
only this was like OD7. Also that ending pattern. And it goes into a burst.
The song just started again.
Yeah, that's where the extended part of the extended version kicks in. Alright, here we go, guys.
The last PI.
I mean, come on, most of these 1/6 mix stream are just the 1/6 that you all are spamming while you play ranked maps. It can't be that hard.
True.
Alright, it's still building up.
It's not over, by the way. It sounds like it's over, but it's not.
Oh, it's never over, really, is it? And that's the map. That's the pool.
It is. 4v quarterfinal stage.
Oh, it's pretty wild. Yeah, that tiebreaker in particular is pretty rough. Like you said, it's definitely the gatekeeper to this sim. Look, I'm excited. I mean, I'm always excited, but I am super excited.
Me too. And I hope players are going to have fun playing this pool. Having good matches next weekend.
Yeah, I mean, well, we've got... It looks like we actually have some good stuff scheduled. I guess there's not too much from us. I just want to thank you guys for tuning in this weekend for the round of 16, all 8 matches. I mean, they were fun. And, you know, we're moving on to quarters now. Wow, it's like, oh, we're already at quarters. It's already been like 3 weeks.
It's going to be 3 weeks more. 4 even.
That's wicked. Let's go. Let's get hyped. Anyway, this has been the quarterfinals map pool showcase. Look, it was fun. It's enjoyable. I hope to see you guys all next week. With that, I don't think we have anything left to say other than buy our banners, LOL. With that being said then, thanks again for watching, guys. Hope you enjoyed. And remember, ribbon is only a click away. And we'll see you all again really soon.